Good morning, everybody. Welcome to JTraedz TV, where we discuss all stock-related contents and much more. Thank y'all so much for joining me. Guys, do apologize for yesterday. I was helping my grandmother, so I was with her, tending to her, so I do apologize about that. Inside, I do see you, man. Good morning, boss. Guys, I have added a new stream to the platform as well. I have added Kick, so if you do have Kick, go to kick.com/JTraedz as well. So I'm giving that a test run today to see on how that bad boy works. Let's go ahead, guys, and take a dive right into our recaps from yesterday, our earnings, and our economics. So let's go ahead and get rid of that. What's up, Rod?
Good morning.
Man, good morning, boss. Let's go, man. Let's go. I do apologize. I was with my grandmother helping out yesterday, so that's why I wasn't in. But I'm back, and we rocking and rolling, boss. Let's go ahead and go over our SPY recaps. From yesterday, we had an open of 592.34. We had a high of 597.08, a low of 591.85, a close of 596.09 with the volume of 63.5 million. As far as our earnings go, guys, like I said, we don't have any major blue chip companies. After the market close, we do have MDB, PVH. We have FIVE. We have PL. We have CHPT, VRNT, BARK, GEF, DSGX, and last but not least, we have TLYS for those traders who are looking within those particular companies. Let's go ahead and go into our economics, guys. Early this morning, we did have ADP employment. I did post that out on Tradecaster and Patreon. We had that at 8:15. Later on today, guys, we have the S&P Global Services PMI that's going to be at 9:45. We have the ISM non-manufacturing prices, and that's going to be at 10 o'clock. And we're going to have crude oil inventories at 10:30. So we will have that at 9:45, 10 o'clock, and 10:30. Other than that, guys, that's all we have. And like I stated, I did add a new platform to the rest of them, guys. I do have Kick now. So I just want to see how it works because it's my first time using this. So I just want to see what it's about. So I was just interested to see what it does. What type of audience I can build in. So let's get ready to rock and roll, guys. Take a look at our chart to see what the market has to offer us today in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Y'all know what time it is. Let's go. All right, guys, we're here. Let me go ahead and put it in my chat box. Do apologize about that. I got to find a way to how to keep this thing up, man. This thing gets on my nerve when it does this. All right. So, yeah, guys, so from yesterday we did have a nice little move on up. We had an uptrend build up. Let's go to it real quick. From yesterday's movement that I did see from that we stayed above that 591 level, rebroke above that 593.50 level up towards 597. So it looked like we stayed within a range of 597 down to 595 level. We stayed in this little range. It tried to go for that break back above that 597 to 597.50, which is going to be, and I'm going to tell you right now, guys, that's going to be the key level if you want to see that push back up towards 600. We need to break back above that key level of 597.50, and I will go over the charts to show you why that's so important. We have two particular price points that we want to stay above if we want to see more upside. We want to stay above that previous candle's close, and I will go over the chart to show you why too as well. We need to stay above that previous candle's close. That was around 596.50. We need to get that re-break back above 597 because that was the level that we got rejected at yesterday. We had a run up towards 597 and then that pull right back down towards 595, putting us in the $2 range. Now, the main area, again, if we definitely want to see upside towards that 600 range is going to be around 597.50. And I will go to my charts, guys, to let you know why we need to break those key areas or why those levels are so important. So let me go here real quick. Sorry about that. So this is why those levels are going to be so important. We talked about the 596.50 level. First and foremost, let's start off with that one. The reason why that is important because that was yesterday's close right here. See that? Ran up. We got that. We came all the way back down. We wound up recovering 590.50. Got that push up towards 596.50. Went on a $6 run. And then we got rejected. And again, this was the area that we closed out at. That was around 596.50. Then the next candle after that at 1 o'clock p.m. yesterday, we got rejected and came right back on down. you know, and it's creating somewhat of a bull flag pattern, if y'all noticed that too. It's creating a bull flag pattern, which is why we need to stay above that 596.50 for that possible push up to that 597.50. Now, the reason why 597.50 is so important is because this was at the end of May, not too long ago. We ran up towards that 597.50 level, did a green or red move, and came right back on down. So we see where that strong wall is at right here. See how the rest of these candles this way now in the present cannot break and hold above that price point. So that's why we need to get that break above that 597.50 in order for us to get that push back up to 600 level. And like I said, so far we have a bull flag pattern set up. So I mean, it does look like it wants to set up for a two-legged push up towards the upside. So we do have an upside down H pattern. We do have however you want to look at it, we have a bull flag pattern. We have a possible two-legged pull up pattern. So like I said, the main price points that we want to focus on today, staying above, is going to be around 596.50, which we are doing at this time, and the next key area is going to be around at 597.50, because that's that old area from the end of March right here where we got rejected and where we got stuffed at and came right back on down. Now, once we can break above that key level, we do have room to move up towards the upside, which would be, go back a little bit over, you can see right here, and we go back a little bit in the past. What did we bounce at? 597.50, and then got that run up towards that 605 level up to 606. And we stayed in this little range, went on an uptrend towards the 610s to 613. So that's why those levels are going to be so important. And you can see right here too, try to get this was in January, beginning of the year, how we ran up. We couldn't hold that 597.50 level, then we got that dump right back on down, fell all the way down towards 578, and then got that move right back up. So we did a nice red to green move. So that's why that 597.50 is going to be so important. Again, if we can get above that price point, we have room to push up towards the $600 mark. And we also have a bull flag pattern setting up. So keep your eyes peeled on that. And that's why those price points are going to be so important. And that's why I labeled them as far as the previous, green candle close, 596. And the area that we need to break, which is going to be around 597.50. As you can see, they tried to attempt it 3 times, which we got rejected. 4 times. Once, twice, 3, 4. They caught that hard rejection after that ADP information came out. Pull right back down to 595.50. So in a way, it's keeping us in a range, if y'all notice. So the tops is going to be around 597.50. Bottoms as of now is going to be around 595.50. So you can see right here, we got rejected, did a nice little sell off, and then buy a step right back in around 595.50 and started to reverse the play right back up towards the upside. So as of now, keep your eyes peeled around that 597 level to 597.50. And like I said, the reason why 597 is a part of it, because that's the level that we ran up to yesterday where we got rejected and came right back on down. So that's why we need to break above those two particular particular price points to see the possible push up towards $600. So we're gonna definitely keep our eyes peeled. Right now we are in the range. We are in the range of 597.50 tops and 595.50 bottoms. So we're in the range right now, and just keep your eyes peeled on that. So you already know how it is. Once you go on a nice move, the next phase is the consolidated phase, and then it sets up for the next possible move from there. So like I said, from yesterday, we went on a nice move already. Yesterday, we already went on this uptrend. So from that point, you went into consolidation. So from consolidation, it's setting up for the next possible movement. So the way that everything is setting up, we could be pushing up towards the upside, because how everything is looking off of my other chart, it looks like a bull flag pattern. So that's why we need to get that break above 597, 597.50 for that possible push up towards $600. So we're going to definitely keep our eyes peeled on that, see where we go. As far as NVIDIA and Tesla, let's take a look at those. As far as NVIDIA, for my longs, for my bulls, you definitely want to hold that 142 level for that possible push back up towards that 144, because NVIDIA likes to move by $2 increments. So if we can hold that 142 level, you do have room to push your way up towards that 143, which is your midpoint area, from 143 up to 144. So from there, keep that on watch. So watch that 142 level for my NVIDIA traders. What I'm gonna do is I will set. I know we right now at it because I don't want it to hit my alert this soon. I want to set an alert right now, but we kind of close to it. It might trigger it off kind of early. But watch that 142 level. As far as Tesla, let's take a look at Tesla. All right, as far as Tesla, you know how Tesla moves. Tesla likes to move by $5 increments. So from 345, we want to see that move up towards that 350 range. which is putting us in the $5 range. So from 345, we got a mid area of 347.50 up towards the tops of around what area? 350. So keep that on watch. Longs, for my longs, as long as you can hold 345, we have room to push our way back up towards that 350. For my puts, you want to fall back underneath 345 to pull right back down to the 340 range. So keep that in mind. So shout out to you, Jenna. What's up, Queen? What's up, Queen? What's up? What's up? CRWV. Main area to watch is 160. 160 level. 160. Watch that 160 level. You want to, again, if you're going long, you want to hold above 160 for that possible push up to 165 to 170. So we're going to get the ball rocking and rolling with that one. And maybe make a duplicate copy. I wasn't here yesterday. I was with my grandmother, so I wasn't here, Queen. Yeah, I wasn't here yesterday. Yeah, I wasn't here yesterday. Yeah, that's why I was out. I was tending to her. So, like I said, I'm back now. I did not know about swings. What you mean you didn't know about swings, Jenna? I mean, well, like I said, I'm gonna put it like this. Y'all don't have to lean on me to give y'all the answers for a swing. I mean, we go down. All you got to do is understand your price points and understand the movements, understand your setups. Like, okay, if you're using a certain platform other than TOS, use a 180. You can either use a 180-12 or a 360-12. Now, and that's the 12-hour charts. Where you can see setups, Jenna. Take a chart, set it up for again. If you want to use a 180 12-hour chart, do so. Where you can start to see the setup, start to see the patterns. Because if you would if you use these, you can see pattern setups to kind of give yourself a heads up. So this is about the easiest thing to do. Set yourself up for a 180-12 or a 360-12. You know, if you want to go back even further. You know, this is why I use 360 to go back, as far as I can. They try to get ideas of the movement. So again, if you use a 180 12-hour chart, look right here. It's telling you right there, right in your face, you know, the setup. Look at this. You got an uptrend setup. You have a U-shaped pattern setting up for a possible cup and handle pattern. You also have a bull flag pattern. I mean, guys, you don't need me to always give you the answers to everything. Like, you guys are smart. Y'all have the capability to understand these things. Like I said, look outside of a 15-minute chart, 3-minute chart, 5-minute charts. Look, like I said, look right here, what I have in front of me. Right here is a 360 12-hour chart. If you want to use a 180 12-hour chart, feel free to do so. But by using those charts, you can see the setups for yourself. Look at this U-shaped pattern. Right now, as of now, as far as the present wise, we have a what? Bull flag pattern. And what prices do we need to get above? It's right there in your face. You have that 96.50 level up towards that 597 level based off the pass. We ran up towards 597.50, green or red, where you slam right back down. So you know what level we need to break in order to get to the upside, because look at it. All right, let me show you this, Queen, Jenna. Look at the difference. You see nothing but candle activity underneath the red line, right? You see nothing but candle activity. Do you see any candle activity above the red line? No. So that means you need to break above that price point in order for us to see some candle activity past this price point of 597.50. So, but once you start to look outside these other charts, you can kind of get ideas on the setups. U-shaped pattern, bull flag pattern, uptrends, you know, like ascending triangle patterns. Again, y'all don't always, if I'm not here, you don't always need me to guide you, you know, for the possible setup to help you throughout the week. So if I'm not here, just understand these price points and execute off those price points. You know, understand it and just play off of those price levels. Well, I mean, why do you think I have these price points right here? Based off of what? The past. Based off of areas that we have hit in the past that we need to break. So we got about 40 seconds left, guys. 40 seconds left. But yeah, and what I'm saying, Jenna, it's not to come down on you. It's like if you want to go for a swing, just look outside of a 15-minute time frame, 3-minute time frame, 5-minute time frame to get a better understanding to set yourself up in a better fashion. That's it. I mean, that's all you have to do. All right, guys, let's get ready to rock and roll. We got about 20 seconds left, and make sure you have your trade plan set in motion. But yeah, I did not trade. I wasn't here yesterday, but I am here today. And like I said, we're gonna see where we go from here. And I'm also looking at SPX2, so I've also been trying to study that. So guys, we got about 5 seconds left in 4, 3, 2, One, let's get ready to rock and roll. Aussie, good morning, Queen. Good morning. So watch these levels, guys. Watch these levels. So remember, watch that 597 level. Why 597? That's the area that we got rejected at yesterday. So you see what I mean, Jenna? Look, all I did was go back to the past. Look, right here. Where did we get rejected around? 597, right? That was your tops. What we hit, fell, came right back on down. Where we're having a little bit of a battle at, 597, right? Because that's where your sellers are sitting at, and this is what buyers are trying to get above to get to the upside of 597.50. And we also know that 597.50 is going to be important because that's where we had that strong resistance at based off the 180 12-hour chart. So that's all you do. Take the past and just use it for the present. That's it, because we know what areas we need to break in order to get towards the upside if you're going long. And that's all you have to do, Jenna. That's it, Queen. That's all you got to do. See how you getting that upper shadow based off of what price point? How we getting a battle right where? 597. Why is that so important? What did the sellers come in at? 597. And you got that nice pull back down yesterday. So see how we trying to break that 597? Watch. Trying to move because we know where buyers are trying to go. They're trying to go from 597 level up to 597.50 because that's the area that we need to break out. So keep that on watch. 597, 597.50. Watch these two particular price points. Watch these two particular price points because we know we have sellers. We know we have sellers here, and we know we have sellers trying to pull, trying to pull it back down. But right now, buyers are overtaking those sellers at 597, trying to go for the next possible price point, which is around 597.50. But yeah, Jenna, that's all you got to do, Queen. That's all you got to do. Like, that's it. Take the past and use it towards the present. That's it. Because it's like a psychological thing. Because if you're looking at that chart, so are other traders looking at that chart that could be having that same mindset of, trying to play off of those price points. And that's and Jenna, that's all you got to do, Queen. Like, swear, that's all you got to do. Play those price points and just understand it. I mean, but even with even yesterday, the main key area was gonna be around because the main areas that you wanted to get back above yesterday was 595 because that's your half dollar mark. Because if you stay underneath if we would have stayed underneath 595, then you have to focus on the lower price points. So 594, 593 down into the 590s. But you got to understand those levels, half dollar marks is gonna play an important role too. And what are we pushing up to? 597.50, right? See what the buyers are trying to do? Trying to go for what? 597.50. Trying to break above that price point. From that price point, you got room to push your way up towards what? 598, 599, up towards 600. So watch this 597.50 level. Let's see if buyers going to be able to break. Do we have enough buying volume to break this key level? So we know this area is going to be very important. So watch that to see can buyers break and hold above that key level. Not hit and then come right back down. Because all that's going to show is that level is still holding up as resistance. So, watch that key level. What's up, Trader Mike? What's up, boss? So, yeah, Jenna and everybody else, watch this key level, 597.50. Let's see can the buyers break and hold. Not break, not hit and come back down, but break and hold that key level where they can turn old resistance now into support. If they can hold above 597.50, then we have room to push our way up and closer towards that $600 level. So if you notice, we ran up to what price point? 597.50, right? Got a little bit of a rejection because we know what sellers are sitting at and got to pull back down. Nate Traedz, good morning, boss. Good morning, man. Hope y'all having a blessed day, man. Hope y'all having a blessed one. And NS and like I said, Uncle Rod, hope y'all having a blessed one too, boss. And guys, I have added Kick to the stream as well, to the platforms as well. So we have Tradecaster, we have YouTube, we have Twitch, and we also now have Kick if you have a Kick account. So I am under Kick under JTraedz. So I just want to use all platforms, man. I'm just trying to spread, trying to get the community, all over, man. So right now, guys, here we go. 597.50. See that? So buyers is trying to push above that 597.50. Let's see, can we hold above it? Let's see, can we hold above that price point? I know we got Tesla coming right back on down underneath that 345 level. Again, if those buyers cannot get back above 345 on Tesla, you do have room to pull back down towards that possible area of 340. So I will set an alert on both ends. I'll set an alert at 340 bottoms in case we do crack it. And I'm going to set an alert at 345 for the possible push back up. So I'm going to set two alerts. One for the short side and one for the upside. So I'm going to set up two alerts for Tesla. And guys, watch that 597.50 level. Watch that level that we just talked about. Watch that level. So right now, as far as SPY, we're trying to get that pushing up. Did we gap up? Yeah, we gapped up a little bit. So we do have a little bull flag pattern on the 5-minute time frame. You got a little, you do have that. You do have that. Did I put the right price? Oh, I did. All right, I put the right way price. Okay, guys. So watch 597.50. 597.50. Again, if we want to see more upside, we want to hold above that price point, but a possible push up towards that, closer and closer towards that 600 range. Again, if you lose that, you got room to fall right back down to what price point? 597. So right now, like I said, we look at it from a channel standpoint. This will be the top portion of your channel. So, I mean, I can mark this off for red for right now. You know, look at it from a channel standpoint. I can do that for real quick. Because that's the level that we need to stay above if we want to create a new channel. Oops, I mean set that all types of wrong. All right. So right now, stay above that price point. So you got the bottoms down here, 595.50, and you have the tops, 597.50. This is the area that we need to hold, stay above, if we want to see more possible upside towards the 600 range. So watch that key level. So you're above that level, 597.50. See how buyers trying to hold that level? And don't forget, guys, we got data coming out at 9:45, and we have more data coming out at 10 o'clock. So right now, buyers are pushing. Buyers are pushing, trying to hold above what price point? 597.50. Keep that on watch. You want to hold above that price point. Stay above that price point because that'll create a new channel. That'll be a new floor. So we'll turn old resistance to now possible support. We can utilize that 597.50 to continuously push towards the upside. So from that price point, how high could we go? Let me take a look at my other chart. But Jenna, you understand what I'm saying, or how to understand those price levels, and just play off of those price points. I mean, you get what I'm saying, all right? Because like I said, I'm not trying to come down on you. I'm just saying you guys are smart. Y'all have the capability to nail these trades, and that's all I'm doing. Because I love you guys, man. And again, I know y'all have the same capability as I do. Because again, I started off not knowing this crap. I didn't. I had to learn from mistakes and just different situations. But just all I'm saying, Jenna, just take your time and just use those charts to understand what could be the next possible level and how to play within those levels. And that's the thing. That's the thing. To make it easy for yourself. So you don't, get, kind of, not even say paranoid, but kind of, overthinking, like, oh, what should I do? All you got to do is look at those certain price points, play off of those price points. Man, can we stay above this price point? Are we going to fall back below this price point? If we fall back below this price point, instead of going on a long, now can I utilize that for a short for the movement back down? Like right here, Jenna. We ran up to what price point? 597.50 doing pre-market, right? We got rejected and if you would again play the put side, back down to what price point? 595.50. So you went $2 down, $2 back up. All you see the rotation from 597.50 to 595.50, from 595.50 back up to 597.50. $2 down, $2 back up. All you do is play the range, back and forth, red to green. That was it. But just understand those price points. That's it. Understand those price points, those price levels. Tesla's dumping. What Nvidia's doing? Nvidia got back above what, 142. So yeah, guys, for my longs, like I said for Nvidia, watch that 142 level. Just make sure you stay above that level if you want to go long. If we stay above that price point, you do have room to push your way back up towards that 143 to 144. Again, if we do crack 142, or stay below that 142 level, you do have room to possibly fall back down to that 140 level because, again, NVIDIA likes to move by $2 increments, Tesla likes to move by $5 increments, and so forth. So right now, guys, you're definitely getting that squeeze right above that price point that we just talked about, around that $597.50. So let's see what would be that next intended target before we get to 600. But it looked like the next level would be... let me see, what was these old levels here? Like we had a little bit of an interruption before 600. Look like around 599-ish up to 600. But the main area I see is 600. That'd be the next level, would be 600. I mean, that'd be the next one because based off that bull flag pattern, you do have room to push up towards that 600 range. From this level here, you do have room to push up to 600 from what I'm looking at. So as long as you stay above this level here, you have room to possibly, create this uptrend, continuation uptrend towards the upside. So let's see what we can do from here. So we know what the main target is going to be at. It's going to be 600. So we're gonna take, I can use this one, make a duplicate copy and put that for that possible 600 level. Let's see, because we know that's going to be the intended target for the buyers. So we're going to create a new channel right here. These bottoms are 597.50. And then we'll have a mid area. So let's see where we go from here. Let's see. So we already know we need to break above 597, 598, 598.50 up to 599. So we know how that's going to go. 50-cent increments. So right now we holding. Like I said, right now you are holding above that 597.50. But don't forget, guys, you do have data coming out at 9:45. Don't forget about that. We have data coming out at 9:45, and we have data coming out at 10 o'clock. And last but not least, we should have the crude oil inventories at 10:30. Now, as far as the president's schedule, he will be receiving the briefing at 2 o'clock. And I think that's going to be around the same time with the beige book. So you may see some activity around 2 o'clock. Let me go to the president's schedule real quick, guys. I can show y'all that too as well. For the president's schedule. So I didn't see it. Like I said, that was the only main thing that I seen as far as the president's schedule for the day. Was him receiving his briefing at 2 o'clock. Yeah, right here. President receives his intelligent briefings. That's going to be at 2 o'clock right here. And then also we're going to have the beige book at 2. But other than that, that's all I really see. So right now, guys, buys are moving on up. We did break above that price point of 597.50. Next level, 598 to 598.50. As we just slowly create an uptrend towards the upside. So let's see. We may get a possible repeat of what we got yesterday. How we just kind of went on this uptrend stairway, build up towards those key levels. We may get a possible uptrend towards 600. Like, as long as those buys stay in motion, I mean, we could be doing the same. Also, like I said, the same exact thing we got from yesterday. And we do have a bull flag pattern set up off of the 180 chart, which is indicating we could push our way up to a possible area of 600. So let's see. As long as we stay above 597.50, as long as we hold that floor, you know, we do have room to push up towards the upside of 598, 598.50, up to 599. So just a slow build up towards the upside. As long as that, as long as those buyers, you know, hold that consistency, we could see just a consistent climb up towards the upside, where they could just, you know, create these short squeezes or these bad traps, because they sure did it yesterday. So right now everything's looking good. We do have data coming out in 3 minutes. So let's see what type of impact that's going to have on the market. Will it, you know, will it hold? You know, will we remain above that 597.50? If, you know, if it's positive, we should see a further push up. If it's negative, we may get a little pull back down. So let's see what's going to happen as that data comes out. So we got about 2 minutes left. 2 minutes left. Right now, we know, as of now, with SPY, we're in a little mini range. We're in a mini range of 597.50, 598. We're in a little mini range right now, because you have yet to break above 598, and you have yet to crack 597.50. So right now, you're in a little range. Tesla guys is below 340. We just alerted that. From that 345, remember, $5 up, $5 down. I told you Tesla likes to move by $5 increments. So remember, I told you guys, if we could not hold above 345, the next key level is going to be 340, which my alert just went off. 340 just hit. So right now, keep that on watch. So right now, the puts are in control at this moment. Puts are in control as far as Tesla. NVIDIA, we underneath that 142 level with possible room to fall down towards that 140 level. So keep that on watch. Right now, we're starting to fall back a little bit underneath what price point? 597.50 on SPY. Keep that on watch. Starting to fall slightly back underneath that price point. Keep that on watch. Remember, that's going to play a major role. That's going to play a major role. Set that up for 340 below. Bam, bam. Oh, I'm sorry, 140. Sorry. So watch that level. 597.50. Are we going to hold above that price point, or are we going to fall back below it, turning it right back into resistance? So let's see on how we're gonna pan out. We got 1 minute till this data comes out. Right now we're starting to get this early pullback already underneath that price point. So watch 597.50 real quick. Watch that key level. Watch that key level. So let's see where we go from here. Watch this level, 597.50. So we got about 20 seconds left, guys. 20 seconds. 20 seconds. Let's see where we go from here. Will we hold above that price point, or will we fall right back down? We fall back below that price point, you're going to fall right back down toward the area of 597. So we got about 7 seconds left, guys. Let's see where we go from here. 7. See, right about now. New data just came out. New data just came out. So let's see. Are we going to get our way back above 597.50 for the push? Or will we get rejected from 597 back on down this way? So keep it on watch because you're back underneath that price point. You're back underneath it at this time. Back underneath that price point. Let's see where we go. Watch 597.50. 597.50. Watch that price point. And don't forget about 597. That was yesterday's rejection. 597 was yesterday's area where we fell back down after that push, after we went on that rally up. Got rejected around 597 and you dump right back down to us around what price point? 595. So let's move back now to the present where we at right now. Oops. So still playing around that 597.50 range. Buyers are trying to stay on top of it. Sellers are trying to take it out. Watch 597.50, guys. 597.50. That's gonna be key. That's gonna be key for today. That's gonna be one of your key price points. One of your main key price points. 597.50. Look like that. I mean, look like buyers are trying to create an uptrend from this pre-market low around 595.50. Look like they try to utilize 597.50. So look like they're trying to create a higher low build. Trying to create like a higher low build from this price point. As you can see, buyers are stepping back in, getting right back above that 597.50. Let's see, can we go for that 598 level? 598 push. Let's see. Let's see where we go from here, guys. Let's see. That's going to be your breaking point. So right now, like you're in a little channel between 597 and 598 with the mid area of 597.50. All right. So let me go ahead and start looking at these contracts. Let me go start looking at that after these breakdowns. So let me start looking at what I gotta do. All right. Let's see. Good Lord, these see which ones can I use today. All right. Okay. Just looking at mine, guys. Trying to get my contracts and everything. Trying to look at these bad boys. Okay, 5 and 7. Matter of fact, I'm gonna probably use both. Let me see. And where we at right now? 5. Let me see. Okay. So right now I'm just getting my contracts, everything. I'm just looking at it real quick, going over these, looking at these patterns on these bad boys. Let me see my style. 1-5. 5-minute time frame. Yep. Okay. Just trying to get all my stuff set up, guys. That's all I'm doing. Okay. Trying to get all my stuff set up for right now. Look at these charts. Getting a little bit of a shadow, but we still holding above 597.50. Let's see. Then we got some more data coming out at 10 o'clock. That should be it, and then crude oil inventory is going to be at 10:30. So right now I'm just keeping a look, just keeping an eye on these setups real quick, just seeing where we're going. So right now I'm still holding above that price point, still holding above it. So I'm watching it from both standpoints. Okay. And I'm also take a look at this bull flag pattern, see, cause right now I'm see how that bad boy's setting up. Let me make sure that because like I said, the way it's setting up, I mean, you do have room to push up towards the upside as long as you stay above 597.50. So keeping this on watch, So I'm gonna watch both. All right, cool. Okay. Google working nice. Shout out to you, JTraedz. Google. What you working on? Bull flag. You say bull flag. Okay. Let's take a look. So right now, I'm still trying to look like they're still trying to build an uptrend, guys. Look like they're still trying to go for an uptrend. Look like they're still trying to build an uptrend as far as SPY towards that 598. Keep that on watch. Look like a little setup going on right here. Look like they're trying to go for like a little, somewhat of a little U-shaped like pattern. Look like it's, and also like a, almost like a little bull flag pattern. I mean, I know it's hard to read it, but I can see it. It's like a little bull flag pattern almost. I know it's kind of hard to read or hard to see it, but I can see it. But let's see, can they go for that 598 push? God dang it, where's Google? Google for the day. Oh yeah, okay, I do see it. I see it, Nate. Yeah. I do see it. I see exactly what you're saying. So what level is that? 597.60 ish, like right around this level that we need to break out. So it looks like they're still trying to go for this little uptrend. I'm gonna see if we, like I said, as long as you hold above 597.50, I mean, it looks like a little uptrend still holding from here. Let's see, can we hold above and then go for the next possible little pullback bounce? Let's see if they're gonna go for that. Let's see if they're gonna try to go for this little pullback bounce. Back up towards that 598. Because I mean, they do have somewhat of like a little uptrend going on. I mean, I know it's kind of ugly, but I mean, you can see it. You can see like this little uptrend like build from these buyers from 595.50 towards this 597.50. So as long as they hold that level, they got room to push to the next level, which that should push you towards 599.50 if it's moving like in $2 increments. So let's see as we pull back down. Let's see. Let me see if they're gonna set up a bad trap as we pull back down to these key levels. Let's see. And they setting up a bad trap to based off of these two price points between 97 and 97.50. Let me see if those buys gonna try to push it back up towards the upside. Let's see. Create this bad trap, off this pullback. Get that 20 EMA bounce. Ooh, look at Tesla. God dog, taking a nosedive. Whoo wee. Look at that. Look at that nosedive. Holy crap. Lost that trend line. Definitely getting that dump back down on Tesla. Goodness, that bad boy just taking a nice one. And like I said, guys, SPY, watch this key level, 597, 597.50, to see if that's going to set up a bad trap. Let's see. See, they're trying to get right back on top of that. Look like they're trying to create a bad trap, but they are creating an uptrend. So they may be creating those pullback bounces. Yeah, pullback bounces. Yep. So it looks like that's what they're trying to do. Yep, we pull right back down close towards that 20 EMA at 597. Yep, bad trap. Bad trap. So let's see, next key level they're trying to go for. Let's see, can they go for that 598 push? Because I mean, like I said, you can see the uptrend slowly building its way up. I said Tesla. I meant Nvidia, but Tesla is dumping. Tesla is dumping too from 340 down to that 335 level, where I got my next alert. I got my next alert right at 335. $5 even lower. So from 345 down to 335, that's a $10 drop on Tesla side. You catching a $10 drop on Tesla. God dang, that bad boy bleeding off. Jeez Louise is bleeding. Whoo! Let's see if it's gonna hit my alert, guys, on Tesla. 335. That's my next alert. 335. And if that cracks, next key level is gonna be 330. That'll be the $15 drop. Damn, that bad boy. I mean, bleeding off. God, is it bleeding? Anything came out on Tesla? Like, anything bad that caused that major pullback? Like, anything was said? Because I know we ran up towards I know we had a high of what? And then I had my downtrend set up too that played a let me see. Oh yeah, see, my downtrend played a role too. Let me unpin these real quick. Well, I'll just stretch it out. Funk it. I'll just stretch it out so I ain't gotta go through all that crap. Watch that level, guys. 597.50. Watch 597.50 on SPY. Watch that level still. Hold up. Let me hold up. So based off of Tesla setup that I had, looked like it's still playing off of that downtrend setup. See that? From ran up towards those highs around that 355.50 level, been on a downtrend. I mean, that bad boy been on a straight downtrend and went on a descending wedge and squeezed right the hell on down towards that 335. So that downtrend commenced on that one. Downtrend definitely commenced on that one. I think the video was almost in the same boat with that. Oops, my bad. NVDA. I apologize. NVDA. Sorry about that. I mean, well, the videos are doing this a little different. Almost like head and shoulderish. Almost look head and shoulderish. Because you got a shoulder right at 142. A head up here. Almost look head and shoulderish. Look like 142 is going to possibly be that right shoulder if they don't hold above that price point. Get back above it. Because look like that bad boy could be possibly setting up for a downtrend as well. Because you got these tops. Could be setting up for a possible downtrend if they don't get back above 142 level. From what I'm looking at. So right now, Tesla, SPY guys, we back underneath that 537.50 at this time. So we couldn't hold. Got right back underneath that 597.50. So that one caught a crack. CRWV. What was it at 160? Trying to get to it. Oh, there we go. Well, I mean, you didn't crack back underneath 160. I mean, I wouldn't be focused on high right now because everything is looking weak. So, I mean, right now, it look like everything's setting up for downtrends at this moment. Look like everything's possibly setting up for downtrends right now, Jenna. So, I wouldn't be worried about highs right now because, I mean, look at them. Look how everything is dumping on off. Tesla's dumping on off, about to hit the 335 level. Nvidia's dumping on off, about to hit the 141 down to 140. I mean, you got CRWV on the downtrend. Ran up as high as 162, then fell right back underneath 160. So that looks downtrendish. So that could be starting to pull back down, creating a downtrend on that one as well. So I wouldn't be really focused on high until you get back above 160. I mean, I'm just being honest with you. Until we get back above 160, that'll be the only focus. But other than that, it seems like everything is getting some nice pullbacks right now. I mean, I got my, let me see. So I got the 160 level. So right now, you got to get back above 160 for sure. That's going to be your main focus. Main focus is getting back above that 160 level. Because you want to get back in that 160 bracket. Because right now, you're in the $10 range, look like. You're in between 160 150 from what it looked like. So let's see. Yeah, so it looked like you're in a little $10 bracket almost. From 160 to 150. Mid area 155-ish, somewhere in that little bracket. I mean, I'll fix it later on, but I mean, so far from what I see, that's what it looked like. So let's keep that on watch. 155 area, so. Alright, yep. So watch that range. So Jenna, focus on that range. Focus on that range. If you want to trade CRWV, focus on this range right here. That's gonna be your range to focus on. Mid area 155. You stay above that 155 level, you have room to push your way back up to 160. Below that 155 level, you have room to fall right back down to that 150. So watch that range from 150 to 160. Mid area 155. So watch that range. So that's gonna be your range for today. So keep those price points locked in. Watch those levels. If you want to go for the upside, as long as you hold above 155, you have room to possibly push your way back up to 160. Below 155, you have room to possibly fall back down to 150. So watch that range. See what type of volume that you're gonna have for the rest of the day. See what type of volume you're gonna have. Right now, we still got SPY fighting around that 597.50 range. Still fighting around that level. Nvidia and them still looking weak. Tesla, how we looking on Tesla? Any bounces yet? Still trying to hold above 335 level, but that bad boy still looking weak. So I mean, look like sellers are stepping in right now, Jenna. Look like sellers are definitely stepping in right now. So I'll be mindful of that for today. So it look like sellers at this time. I mean, buyers could step in, but right now sellers are definitely yanking. Definitely yanking. So I mean, see? And look at that. Look SPY.
JT, can you check the long term? Can it reach $400?
Watch this level. God dang, that was. Oh! 10 o'clock data. 10 o'clock data. 10 o'clock data. 10 o'clock data. That's where that came from. That 10 o'clock data that just came out. 10 o'clock data that just came out. Just came out. What was that? CVNA. CVNA. Uh, 400. 400. You need some volume on this one for sure. We need what is that? Corvana? Yeah, you just need some volume.
911 AFC says USism services PMI actual 49.9.
I mean it's on the but it's it's on the uptrend.
51.6.
I mean it's on an uptrend. I mean it's definitely on an uptrend right now. So main key levels that look like we need to get above is gonna be around that 42.50 if we want to see more upside on Corvana. I'm just trying to see how the way this bad boy moves. So I know I see some bottoms here, and these tops because we haven't broken above that 42.50 range yet. 35 level on Tesla, guys, like I told y'all. I'm trying to see what these tops. I'm trying to go off of the prices that I see at this moment. Let me see how strong or how powerful is that 42 level. All right. I'm gonna take a look at the other chart too, NS, and see. I mean, cause you got a little uptrend going on Corvana. I mean, you got a little uptrend going. It's just like a slow, steady uptrend. It's like a slow, steady uptrend. I mean, yesterday you came down as low as around the 333 levels. Then you slowly started to climb your way back on up towards the 340 ranges. So watch that 340 range because you want to stay in the 340 areas for the possible push back up. So keep that on watch to see can you hold 340. Stay above 340 range. Because, again, you want to go from 330s into the now to 340s. So watch that 340 range. Make sure you hold that level for the possible push back up towards the upside. So I'm gonna try to get a clear look to see on how it moves. So, but based off of from yesterday's movement, yeah, you came down to 333, then pushed your way back up towards that 340 range. So I'm trying to see what these tops are gonna literally be at on that bad boy. So let's see. Cause I don't think I see anything else past that mark. Cause it looked like it's just going on an uptrend. Look like all the rest of the areas is at the bottom because it's creating new highs right now. So I'm gonna have to take a look at those other charts to see based off the past to see if we hit around these levels before. But right now it looks like it's creating new highs. It's creating its own new highs at this moment. So the only thing you can do is base it off of the movements that we're in right now. So that's what it seemed like. We have to base it off the movements based off of, especially yesterday. Had highs around 341.90, so rounded on off 342. So I'm gonna put this at 342 real quick instead of let me see. Nah, wait. What the hell in my chart? Wait, the phone. Let me undo that. I said 342. Oh, here we go. So we're gonna put that 342-ish range. Okay, so 342. That's yeah. I see where you got rejected at. Try to get a 342 breakout, but you got rejected at 342. Came back down. So we know for sure we need to break above 342. So it looked like it moved by $2 increments in a way. So from 342, room to run up to 344. So yeah. So you're around 340-ish. So let's try to. So move it down a little bit from 340 to 342. Down to 338. So it looks like it's moving by twos. Then you got SPY pulling back, guys. SPY pulling back. SPY pulling back down. Alright. right, so 338. All right, cool. So why? Okay, so NS, just watch this range right here, boss. Watch this range that we have set up. So right now, guys, we are back underneath that 597. 597 though. Remember, that was yesterday's area where we ran up, got rejected, and came right back down. So keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. So 597. So right now you fell right back underneath what price point exactly? 597.50. You got stuffed at what price point? 597.50. Right back on down. And that was the area we just talked about. 597.50. Right back down. And that's crazy how it worked perfectly. How the body of the candle got exactly pulled back right underneath, stuffed at what price point? 597.50. I told y'all. I watched 597.50. So yeah, just watch that range in this 338 bottoms, 340 mid, and 342 tops. So keep those particular price points in mind. Keep those particular price points in mind on Carvana. So you want to hold, if you want to look at it for the upside, you want to hold 338, get back above that 340 for that push back up to 342. So you want to see a U-shaped pattern going back up from 338 back up toward the 340s up 342. So right now, as far as SPY, guys, we did get rejected like perfectly right underneath 597.50. Next level now is going to be 597. So right now, here we go. God, these things are bleeding off. Cool. Woo. Jeez Louise, they bleeding. Holy crap, they bleeding off. Jeez. Look at that. Look at this pullback here. That's that green candle close from yesterday. You falling back underneath that green candle close on SPY. Jeez Louise. I knew it was going to get a pullback up, being possible pullback underneath it, but God, that thing is pulling. Holy crap. I'm trying to put my right time frame on this damn thing so I can focus on...
Queen Glow says, hey, I came across your stream and really liked it. I'm a female streamer myself and I love connecting with passionate creators in the community no matter the size. If you're ever interested in streaming together, need tips on getting verified, or want to chat about content creation, I'd be totally down. You're doing an awesome job. Keep it up.
Queen Glow, thank you so much, Queen. God bless you, and thank you so much for blessing me with your presence. Like I said, I am new to Kick, and I thank you so much because I normally stream on other platforms as far as Twitch and YouTube, but thank you so much for coming through, showing your love and support, and I'm going to definitely get with you. And matter of fact, if you don't mind, reach out to me through my social media, and I'll send you the link to Queen, where we can, discuss going over, some live stream, where we can definitely go do some conversations. And guys, right here, 597.50, and I mean yanking. Next key level, you already know what's going to possibly pull back down to is 595.50. Rotating right back down to these lows, guys. 595, 595, 595.50 level. Rotating possibly right back down to these lows, guys. Watch that. Keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. We still got Tesla still dumping. God dang. Oh, jeez Louise, these bad boys are dumping. I mean, I knew we were going to get some pullbacks, but God, dog. And I mean, it got the party started right at 597.50. Where those red candles came in, 597.50. That rotation right back down to 595.50 as we called it out. God, dog. Let me hurry up and sit on my links real quick, guys. I apologize. Let me sit on my links. And Queen Glow, appreciate you. God bless you. Wish you many more success to come. And thank you for blessing me with your presence. I really appreciate you. Really appreciate you, Queen. Thank you so much. And this is my first time using Kick, so I never used Kick before. So guys, I am on Kick. If y'all want to give me, give me a little follow, whatever, I'm on that bad boy too. And I definitely thank y'all so much for everything, man. So let me send some love to send my links to her.
JTraedz says,
Alright.
Test 4.
Alright, I don't need to repeat. Be quiet. I don't need to repeat. So right now, here we go, guys. Here we go. Yeah, we had that data that came out at 10 o'clock. That's what started it. That data that came out, and you pull right back down to what price point? $595.50. Goodness gracious. Woo! Boy, I wasn't expecting that one. I knew we were going to get a pullback, but yeah. But I think I know what they're trying to do. I think I know what they're trying to do. Aussie. I think they did that pullback because they're trying to go for that. Let's see if that's what they're doing. Trying to go for that major bad trap for that possible squeeze right back up. So I want to see if that's what they're trying to do. You know, they're trying to go for that ultimate pullback for more buyers to step back in from these levels here, this demand zone, for that possible push back up. So let's see if that's what they're trying to do. So if that's the case, again, buyers should be trying to get back above 597, 597.50 where we start to see that rotation back up and that possible continuation. But let's see. We'll see if buyers going to try to step back in. Let's see. Let's see if buyers going to try to step back in. But we know for sure we need to get back above that previous green candle close, which is around 596.50. To give us that confirmation that buyers are trying to step back in, where we start to see a red to green move back up, kind of like a U-shaped pattern movement, because you do have a long lower shadow where buyers did step in right around 595.50, around 595.50 level. So let's see if that's what they're trying to do. After going out, after getting this major pullback and this major bad trap set up, let's see if that's what they're trying to do. Create like that reversal back up towards the upside, a nice red to green. So let's see if that's what buyers are trying to do. So right now they're back above the previous candle close, which is around 596.50. Next key level is going to be around 597. From 597, you start to move your way back up. You start to transition back over towards the upside. So if that's what the buyers are trying to do, then we should start to slowly see a transition from a downtrend to a possible uptrend back up towards the upside, because we still have that bull flag pattern still setting up on that on our chart. So we still have that bull flag pattern. So I just want to see if that's what those buyers are trying to do. Buyers are trying to go for that reversal. So let's see. Keep it on watch though. After we had that, my bad guys. After we had that major dump off, I'm trying to put the right choice. And again, shout out to, and let me give her some love, Queen Glow. Let me give you some love, and thank you so much, man. Thank you so much for coming through. Salute to you. And please give, if you are on Kick, please go to Queen Glow's channel and give her a follow and show her some love, please. If y'all don't mind doing that. Because like I said, I am new to it. So let me give her some love back too on that. Let me go to my Kick. Because like I said, I'm just new to it. I'm new to this. I'm new to, let me go to my Kick. Like I said, so yeah, guys. So I do have Kick. So I'm using it for the first time. So if y'all can give me a follow on this, show some love. I do have Kick. I'm just using to see how it works. So I'm trying it for the first time. It's like Twitch. It's like another platform. I got the idea for Aiden Ralston out of them, because I know Aiden Ralston them use Kick. So I just wanted to try it out for the first time. So and I thank y'all so much for the love. And let me give some love to Queen Glow. I'm gonna give her a follow back too on that one. So let me give her some love. Give her a follow back on her. I want to go to her channel. So please give her some love. So let me give her a follow. Got you, Queen, on that one. So I'm showing my love right back to you. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. So gave you a follow right back, Queen. Appreciate you. So yeah, so this is my first time using it, guys. So I'm just trying to get used to it. So I just wanted to see if it worked. I just wanted to see if it was gonna work. So seems like it's working pretty well. I mean, even with the OBS, I mean, everything is working pretty well on that bad boy. So let's see, guys. Ran right back up to 597.50, 597 rejection. Watch that 5. Now, the reason why we got to get back on top of 597. Why, guys? Because if we go back to yesterday's movement, where did you get rejected at? If we go back a little bit, you got rejected at what price point? Come on, chart. 597. See that? That's why we need to get back on top of that price point, because as long as you stay underneath that, that's going to go right back into resistance. Now, if we could get back above that price point, we can turn all resistance to possible support. But you got to keep that in mind. You're back underneath what price point? 597. Yesterday's movement. Yesterday's resistance. So keep that in mind. So that's why we're going to need to get back above that if we want to see that reversal back up to the upside. Right now, we know 595.50 has held, because that's like a double right here as far as this pre-market area here. It's almost like a little double bottom like movement, because you came down here doing pre-market and you came back down there doing this area around intraday. So bounce once, bounce twice. So watch that key level. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that one. Keep your eyes peeled. As far as in the video, we have recovered 140. We have recovered that 140 area. Buyers have got right back on top of that level. Again, if buyers can step in, we do have room to push our way back up towards that 142 range. Keep that on watch, as long as they hold 140. Tesla, we still bleeding off. I mean, Tesla has yet to bounce. Next key level from there is going to be 125. Possible 125 level. So let me put that level if they don't reclaim 130. I'm sorry, 330. So next possible level on Tesla would be possible 325 level. Because like I said, Tesla likes to move by $5 increments. So from 335, you fell down to 330. From 330, you have room to possibly fall back down to 325. So that'll put you in that bracket. So let's see. I mean, I didn't have a chance to put the channel up because they moved so dang quick. Like the drop was so fast. Like, good Lord. I mean, I knew we was going to get a pullback, but man, I didn't expect that dump like that. Like, jeez Louise. I didn't have time to set up for nothing. So watch that 330 level. Watch that 330 level on Tesla. And then from that price point, if we do stay underneath 330, you do have room to fall back down to 325. So I'm going to set up another, so I'm going to try to create a channel as quick as I can while still watching SPY to see if we're going to reclaim 597 level. What was it? 325. So I'm trying to set up this channel real quick. Okay, so 325 bottoms, 330 mid area, and 335 resistant area. What I told you. So see. So let's see. Let me hurry set this up so I can focus back on SPY real quick. All right, focus back on SPY real quick. So that'll be your range for Tesla at this moment, guys. That'll be your setup for Tesla at this moment. But right now, see, right back above, just like we were talking about. Trying to go for that reversal. On SPY. Just like we talked about. Man, it was just the movements were so rapid today. Like, God, dog. Boy, was the moves rapid today. Jeez Louise. And also let me and I'll give Queen some love too by she'll be the first mod. I mean, for coming through to showing love. So let me see if I can I might have to go to my thing to do that. But Queen Glow, I'll mod you. You know, I mean, since you'll be the first person who ever came on my channel, so you know, I'll definitely give you mod on that just to get the ball rocking and rolling. You know, especially if you coming out with great alerts, I got you on that. So I'll definitely hook you up on that one. So let me hurry and do that real quick, because like I said, this is my first time using this bad boy, so I'm new to it. So let me get everything set up. So watch these levels, guys. Watch these levels. So let me hurry and hook up with that. Let me get everything set up. So watch these levels, guys. Watch these levels. So I don't need you to repeat what I'm saying. How do you do it? Oh, I gotta go into the username, don't I? All right, cool. So let me hurry up and go to her profile. And hit up for mod. So that'd be the first person on the mod side on that one. So that'll work. Queen Glow, I'm gonna add as mod. So shout out to her on that one. So congratulations on that. So just starting off. All right, now we back to focusing. All right. My first time using Kick. I ain't never used that ever. So just trying it out to see how it works. Lost my chat. I got it right here, Queen. Yeah, it just falls off. Like, I don't do that. It just comes off automatically. I don't know why mine does that. I talked to Deck about that. On why none of my stuff is working. My donations box not working. My chat box keeps disappearing. I'm like, why is mine always messing up? So he said he was gonna look into it. So that means that even on the mod side, I'm gonna have to create one for for Twitch. I mean for Kick. So, but shout out to the mods who are on my platforms and Twitch, Tradecast, and YouTube. But I have to add one for Kick. So quick Kick, I'm gonna have to add one. So I'll add one. So I got y'all on that. Oh, and guys, I'm gonna have to make a tag for my for Twitch. I mean for Kick now. But guys, if you are new to my channel, please do your boy a favor. You already know what I'm about to say. Let me go to my my little thing real quick. If you are new to my channel, please go to my YouTube channel, guys, at JTraedz. Smash that subscribe button. If you're already subscribed, hit that notification bell, like, share, comment. If you're on Twitch, follow or subscribe to avoid the ads. So definitely give me a shout out. Thank y'all so much, man.
You are dominating all the channels.
Queen, thank y'all so much. And I did put your mod, so I don't wonder why the little thing didn't pop up. Did it pop up though? I didn't see it. Let me see. It should show the little mod symbol. But yeah, guys, and Queen, thank you so much for the love and support. I have made you mod, so it should have popped up. But yeah, guys, if y'all are new to my channels, guys, everything is under JTraedz, at JTraedz, Twitch, now Kick, and YouTube. So please hit that subscribe button, like, share, comment, man. We're gonna definitely rock and roll. So now I gotta make a new one and put Kick on it. So now that I got a kick one, I'm gonna have to redesign this again. So I'm gonna have to redesign it again. Oh, NS, you on there too? Yeah, I'm gonna have to hook you up too. And that's my guy. So man, I'm gonna hook NS up on that too. That's my other guy. So let me go ahead and make you mine too. So, cause you know I can't leave you hanging. You always having my back, so I got you on that too. So let me mind you on that real quick. So, cause I know you always around too for sure. You always have my back.
NSR911AFC says, THX.
Got you, boss. Yeah, I'm about to do it right now. I got you.
THX.
Got you, boss. Yeah, I'm about roll. So let me hook up my guy. Let me hook him up real quick. Oops. Alright, there we go. Add. Bam. So I got you, boss. So got you to the welcome to the mod squad on that one too. So NS, thank you so much, boss. Always coming through showing love, man. Appreciate you, man. Always coming through showing love. What we got? He said, I'm excited for next week. 612. 612. CHYM, guys. So definitely write that down. Shout out to Act for giving us the heads up on that. So guys, keep that written down. And I'm also is that time? I'm gonna save it down here. So CHYM, right? CHYM. So I'm gonna say that in my list. So shout out to Act for giving us the heads up on that one. Shout out to you, boss. Appreciate you. Always showing love. NS, I got you. What else? I got a module on another one too. Oh, it didn't pop up? Oh shoot, it didn't pop up on it. Oh, it's because it's a new IPO though. So let me see. NS, did I mod you already on that one? I mean, oh no, you on Twitch. I'm sorry, Twitch. Are you mod already on that one? Oh, NS, I got you on that too, boss. I don't know why I thought I already had you. My fault on that. Let me hurry and do that real quick while I'm still watching Spy. Let me hook up NS because he always had my back, man.
Is Powell will speak today?
No. No, I haven't seen anything about no speaking today. No speaking today, boss. All right, so let me hook up NS, man, because like I said, he always showing love on all platforms, so I definitely got to show love to him. NS, where's your username? All right, real quick. All right, bam, got you, boss. Welcome to the mod squad on that as well. Boom. So I got you hooked up on Twitch too. So appreciate you for everything that you do, boss, man. Appreciate you. Salute to you, man. So I got you mod hooked up. So that means you'll be good to go. Not yet, Act. I ain't take no trades yet. Cause I want to see if we're gonna get that uptrend build up. To see if buy's gonna step back in. So I'm watching this 597 level to see can we get that push towards that 600 range today. So I want to see after that getting this pullback to see can we start building up towards the upside. Because right now, I mean, we did get a pullback down towards 595.50. And look like we're trying to slowly create this uptrend back up. So the main area that we need to break active to get towards the upside is going to be around that 597.50. So I want to see can we get this this uptrend build. We can start to build our way back up. So I want to see where we go from these 597 levels. Because right now, I know we tested 597. I want to see can buyers hold it or will we fall right back underneath it. Because look like buyers are trying to hold 597 for that possible push back up. Well, we can possibly continue that uptrend up. Well, we can get that U shape and that possible area for that area of 598 level. Man, because once that data came out at 10 o'clock, that's when we got that massive pullback. Because I told everybody to look out for 597.50, and that's once that data came out at 10. I mean, it dumped. But now I want to see a buyer's about to start moving back in and start to move their way back up towards the upside. So the key levels that I'm watching right now, Act, is 597 to 597.50. 597.50, that's the area that was, I think, at the end of March. No, I'm sorry, end of May that we couldn't break out. But we do have a bull flag pattern set up, though, going on. So I definitely want to see can we go for that U-shaped breakout level for that possible move back up towards 599 to 600 level. To see can we get this uptrend. Definitely go for this possible uptrend setup that could be occurring. So I definitely want to go for that level. What was I doing? Oh, I done lost focus. Oh, I know what I was doing. My time frame. My time frame for my charts. That's what I was doing. I was trying to go to the right one. I needed to go to. Well, I had my prices, all my price points. What did I have it set under? I gotta definitely do this. I gotta fix this for later. I got too many charts open. Oh, here we go. I got it. All right, so right now, as of now, based off of my 180 chart, we are holding above that 6. We back above that 596.50 level. That's that previous counter close, so we got that one. 597, that was yesterday's resistance, and then this is going to be that breakout level that we definitely need to move up towards the upside. And I'll show y'all real quick, guys. This is what we need. So for the day, because like I said, we have a bull flag pattern setting up. So we do have a bull flag pattern setting up real quick. And all we need to see is that break, and y'all clearly see that. Because we got like a little cup and handle pattern too. Got like a little cup and handle pattern going on. So you also got a bull flag pattern. Got like a cup and handle pattern. We just got to get that break above that 597.50. Where we at right now? 597.20. So we get that pull. I mean, you'll have a possible two-legged pull up and a bull flag pattern setting up right here for that possible squeeze. So, I mean, everything is setting up pretty bullish. Everything is setting up pretty bullish towards the upside. So we got everything like right in front of us. Get those buys to step in for that possible squeeze towards the upside. All right. And then, like I said, the buys do step back in. I mean, we should see a continuation, an uptrend, breaking us out, breaking us back above that key level 597.50 for that possible push up to 599 to 600. So look like that's what we're doing right now. Look like that's what we're slowly doing right now. Trying to slowly set up for this little possible uptrend continuation. So it looked like after this little pullback bounce, so it looked like setting up an uptrend, like right about here. Yep. So we got this little pullback, little uptrend holding. Trying to go for that squeeze above 597.50. So it looks like it's gearing up to go for that push because we do have a bull flag pattern setting up. We do have a bull flag pattern setting up. I want to see it because we should start to see a nice squeeze up. If those buys come in aggressive right around that area, we should see a nice squeeze up. We should see a nice engulfing counter coming in soon. If those buys are stepping in and we go for that squeeze, we'll just create somewhat of a bull flag pattern on the 5-minute time frame. So we should be seeing some type of almost like an engulfing green counter coming up. What time it is? Got about 3 minutes to this counter close out. 3 minutes. So now we all back above that 597.50 level. So we should be continuing this uptrend. Get that break above 598 up to 598.50. I mean, this bad boy, like buyers are stepping in. We all starting to do a red to green. Starting to do a red to green right at these levels right here. Get that little U-shaped breakout pattern. But that bad boy, but like I said, overall, guys, we have a bull flag pattern set up. We have a bull flag pattern set up where we can push up towards that area of 600. We do have a nice bull flag pattern. So if they don't get it right here, I mean, it may consolidate. Again, we don't break out right now. We may go sideways and then possibly go for that next move up because we may stay in a range, in the 50-cent range of 597, 597.50. So we don't get the breakout now, which is where your sellers are sitting at. It may go sideways real quick and then possibly go for that possible next move up. Because you can see it right here how you get rejected right now, 597.50, because that's where your sellers are sitting at. Because they're trying to avoid those buys, those bulls from breaking above that key level. So we don't get it out right now. Again, we may go sideways and then possibly go for that next move up if they don't get it right now. But if they do go for it right now, we should be seeing an engulfing green candle almost setting up like a bull flag pattern. Because that's going to be a very important price point if we want to see that 600 range. Right now with Tesla, guys, for my longs, as long as you hold that 330 range, you do have room to push your way back up towards that 335. So I will put my alert at 335 on the upside. As long as buyers can hold that key level, we should have room to push our way back up to 335, $5 back up. So keep that on watch. I'm going to set up my alert. I'm still watching SPY. See where we go from here. So it was 335, right? 335, 335, 335. Because I want to see if we're going to get this continuation uptrend. Continuation uptrend after this sell-off. See, can we just continuously keep pushing? So right now, I mean, we're holding up pretty well as far as SPY. Holding up pretty well. So I got 335 for Tesla and Nvidia. What we need on that bad boy? 142 is going to be main key area. So right now, that's a mid area here. So let me try to create a new little channel at this moment on Nvidia. While we will see, here we go. Right now, we gapped on top of what? 597.50. 597.50. See, create somewhat of a little bull flag pattern. Somewhat of a little bull flag pattern. Right now on top of what price point? What price point? 597.50. What was I doing? What's the price points I was looking at? 593. Oh, I know what I was doing. I almost lost my train of thought. I'm sorry. Almost lost my train of thought. All right, here we go. Yeah, so I want to focus on the range right now with Nvidia. So we'll put that red. That'll be the tops as of now, 142. Mid area 140. I'm sorry. What was that mid area? Around 141. So whole 140. That'll be support for right now. And mid area right around 141. So I'm gonna take this one real quick and move that one to 141. Mid area here, and then we're gonna just focus on this range right here on Nvidia, guys. Focus on this range right here. $2 range, 140 to 142, mid area 140, 141. I'm sorry, 141. So watch SPY, guys. Look at that. See that? I told you we should start to see a squeeze. Once you got it back above that 147.50, should start to see a squeeze. Look like that two-legged pull. What I told y'all, didn't I call out a bull flag pattern? So far, Queen Glow, NS. Did I not call out a possible bull flag pattern? Look, was I lying? Bull flag pattern? Cup and handle pattern? Did I not call it out? And we break above that price point because got everything looking bullish? Yeah, so I'm gonna try. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely try to go for this one. So right now this is based off of, let me see, that's one bottom, two bottoms. So again, if we do get a pullback down, I mean, we should get a nice pullback bounce off of that 597, where you'll build another higher low. But let me see what we get, because right now your buyers are definitely stepping in right now. Buyers are definitely stepping in, and as Actor was saying, yeah, it was tricky because I knew we were gonna have some data coming out that was gonna affect the market. That's why I alerted it. That's why I told you guys to be mindful of 9:45 and also be mindful of 10 o'clock. And once 10 o'clock hit out, that's when we got that sell on off. You can see the time zone. Or see the time right here. Where did that red candle start at? 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock data came out. You jerked on down. Got that nice pullback. Now we went from red to green. Now we reverse. Went from sellers to now buyers. Now buyers are back in control. So right now we are back on an uptrend. Back on an uptrend. So as long as they don't go for no crazy squeezes, just build a consistent uptrend, we should find our way back up towards the upside. So right now that's what it looked like so far from pre-market into intraday. You got a slow little uptrend building. You got a little slow uptrend going on. Slow uptrend building. So right now we got back above the green candles, previous green candle close, which is around 596. We got back above yesterday's resistance, which is around 597. And then the main area that we want to stay above to see a possible more upside is going to be 597.50. And we are holding above that price point at this time. So keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. So right now you got a little red to green movement going on, like a little U-shaped pattern. Little U-shape. Want to get a little, breakout on above this little level here. What's that? 597, 80-ish. Queen, what's up? Good morning, good morning, good morning. What Google doing? Google trying to create a little U-shaped pattern back on up. The U-shape. We got Nvidia still trying to hold above, trying to move its way back up towards that 142 range. We got Tesla. Like I said, guys, for loans, hold that 330 level for that possible push back up to 335. It puts, you want to crack 330 back down to 325. So that's your mid area. So keep that in mind. As long as you hold 330, you got room to possibly push you back way back up towards 335. Below 330, you got room to pull back down towards 325. So right now, keep that in watch. Got like a little bull flag pattern trying to set up on SPY. A little bull flag. Not yet, not yet. I ain't make a trade yet. Not yet, not yet. Because I normally like to make trades after data comes out, because I know how it affects the market. So not knowing what's going to come out and how it's going to affect it. So 10 o'clock, I mean, we dumped on down. Then we wound up reversing right back on up. So we wind up holding. So it looked like we're going, again, trying to create some type of little bull flag pattern. Trying to create like a little bull flag pattern. So I ain't made a trade just yet. Not yet. Because I was trying to see how I was going to set up for the day. So right now, we got it going on. Got a little bull flag pattern going on right here. All right, what price point do I need to get up on my contract, though, for sure, for me to... So I'm just watching my charts, how everything's setting up. Let me see how this bad boy looking. So I got to get above that $1 mark. So from 60 level. Alright, cool. What time it is right now? 10:36. So we oh, cool. Our inventories already came out. That was 10:30. The only thing we're gonna have last is gonna be again, President's gonna be receiving his briefing around 2 o'clock, and we're gonna have the beige book coming out at 2 o'clock as well. Now, the only thing that's a little tricky right here with Tesla, it look like it may be setting up if they, again, watch that 330 range, because the way this is setting up, I mean, like I said, from a short standpoint, you have an H pattern, like a two-legged pullback setup where you could crack 330 back down towards that 325 level, where it look like a two-legged pullback setup. Now, if those buys hold 330, you can reverse that play back up towards the upside and avoid that downtrend coming, or that pullback coming. Where you have somewhat of an H pattern, almost like a bear flag pattern on this one, back down to 330. So right now it look like a little arc, got like a little arc going on right here. So watch that key level on that one. Nvidia is doing the opposite. The Nvidia is holding up pretty well after its dump on off. So it's doing the total opposite, where you're starting to get this nice little reversal right here, back above 141, trying to push his way back up to 142. So we know we need to get back above that price point. SPY kind of going sideways. So it's kind of like in a little mini range right now. Like I said, in between 98, 97.50 to 97. So it's kind of like you're in a little mini range right now. It's kind of like a little mini range. Because you got 98 that you have yet to break. Oops, my bad, guys. So 98 where you have yet to break out. So it's like a little mini range. Like right in this little area here. See? So you got like a little mid area, which is around 597.50. Then you got the bottoms around 597, like a little mini range. It's like a little. Let's keep that on watch. So this gonna be, we're gonna need to break above that price point. So starting to turn a little bit. Follow right back underneath that 597.50. We got about 2 minutes till this candle close out. Well, just be mindful of that price point. So let's see where we go. What this bad boy truly want to put it like this. What we're gonna do is we're gonna utilize this 597.50. So right now you're back underneath it, pulling back down towards 597. Now what needs to happen? Buyers need to hold above 597 even after this pullback, just to ensure that we still holding. To create some pullback failures. So at this point, we want to stay above the VWAP and you want to stay above 597. So even with this pullback, we want to see buyers hold this key level. We want to hold that key level. Hold 597, back on up to 597.50. We get a little pullback bounce. So keep that on watch. A little bit of weakness, but the uptrend is still holding. Now I'm gonna tell you right now where you gonna catch a lot of pain at. Now once you start to crack, if you would have cracked 597 and you fall back underneath that 596.50, excuse me, underneath that price point, that's a wrap. you might well start looking towards the downside. I'm gonna tell you right now, because right now you're still holding the float. So again, treat that trend line as a borderline that separates the bulls and the bears. So as long as you stay above that trend line, you're bullish. Below that trend line, you're bearish. So keep that in mind. So if we would have cracked 596.50, which is yesterday's previous counter close, yeah, you'll definitely start to cross over into the bear side and cracking that trend line where you'll start to go from an uptrend to a downtrend. But right now, watch this key level here around 597 to see if buy's gonna stay afloat, stay holding, hold this key level, and start to U-shape their way back up. So let's see. Cause right now, like I said, you're in a range. You're in a little mini range right now. You're in a range of 597, 598 with the mid area of 597.50. And we know 597.50 is gonna be key. For sure. 597.50 is gonna be key to see can we get that possible push back up toward the upside. So that's gonna be key. I don't need to put break level. Let me just put let me take that don't show. There we go. Cause that's gonna be the main key levels right there. I'm gonna put that in yellow because that's gonna stand out. That's gonna be the main area to stand out, and I'm gonna put that in green for bottoms, possible bottoms. So that'll be our range right here. So we got tops, mid, bottoms right now at this moment. Trend line is still holding up, just kind of going sideways right now, fighting around this 597.50. So keep that in mind. Like I said, buyers, we want to get back above that price point. Puts, you want to stay below that price point. Here we go, pulling right back underneath that level, 597.50. You can see the sellers coming in once again on that. So let's see. Trying to pull down to 597. It's the area that buyers need to hold. Buyers need to stay above 597. Because right now, again, you're in this little range. Like I said, the only time all hell is going to break loose on the downside is when you fall right back underneath that 596.50. But right now, we're holding in this range right now. Buyers are still trying to hold what level? 597. So right now you're sideways. Right now you're still going sideways. Still going sideways. Because the main areas we want to get back above, especially, is going to be 597.50. 597.50 for sure. So just keep that in mind. Keep that on watch. So all the buyers have to do is survive these pullbacks. That's all the buyers have to do if we want to see more upside. They have to survive the pullbacks. Now, like I said, puts, because I know there's a lot of people that want to short. Now for puts, you want to stay underneath 597, down to that 597.50, down to 597, down to 596.50, because that's that previous candle close. Now you start to fall back underneath that, you do have room to fall back down towards the 595s. But keep that in mind. So right now, it's just putting you in a range. You're just putting you in a range right now. You still have yet to break out, and you still have yet to crack. So right now, you're just going sideways. Just going sideways for the moment. But we are still trying to hold above the VWAP. Let's see, because here go sellers trying to yank it. Here go sellers still trying to yank it. Let's see, can those buyers survive? So you see how sellers are trying to yank below their price point, and they're having a little bit of trouble because buyers are step back in. You see that lower shadow? So for puts, like I said, stay underneath that price point. Next level you want to lose is 597. Down to 596.50. For the put side. Longs, you want to get back above that main price point of 597.50. So right now, but sellers are still having trouble trying to yank the body, not the wick, the body of the candle. They're still having trouble trying to get that body of the candle to close. They're starting to crack it a little bit. Let's see. Let's see who's gonna be in more control today. So the question is, are we gonna get a downtrend day today, or will we get a possible continuation uptrend today? That's the $1 million question. So right now, as you can see, sellers are coming in, cracking underneath what price point? 597. Cracking underneath 597, trying to pull their way back down to what price point? 596.50. So keep that on watch. Let's see what buyers gonna do. So buyers have two opportunities to save this play, because you have the trend line, which is around 596.50, and you also have 597 itself. So you see, lower shadow. Buyers are trying to push it, trying to get back above 597. Let's see who's gonna win this battle between buyers and sellers. Buyers and sellers. Because see, buyers are fighting to hold at 597. Sellers are trying to take it out. So, if buyers can create a pullback failure, that should scare those sellers out of out of those positions. Because what's going to happen is they're going to start to create a bad trap. Because this is the area that they can't crack. So that means more buyers going to be a little bit more confident to start to move in around what price point? 597. In other words, we should start to possibly see a red to green move. We'll go from red candle to green candle, move back up. And as you can see right now, what you see, you're starting to see a slow transition, right? Slow transition because you're starting to have a few buyers getting a little bit of confidence right around 597. So again, if buyers do step back in and we do have enough buying strength, we should be possibly seeing a red to green move where you see consecutive red candles transitioning to possible green candles. But let's see what's going to happen. We're going to watch this price point and see. Will we have more sellers or will we have more buyers at this price point? Will the sellers succeed by staying underneath 597 or will buyers come in and push? So right now, sellers are still taking over. 597 still trying to yank it on down underneath that price point. Buyers still trying to save the play. So you notice the back and forth where buyers and sellers are sitting at? And then from that price point, the next key level is going to be where that old previous candle close was at, was around 596.50. So right now, you're getting a nice little battle around 597 between buyers and sellers. So just keep it on watch, guys. Keep it on watch, see where we go. Keep it on watch, see where we go. If you already got in on your puts, like I said, just make sure you stay underneath that 597.50. From that next level, you want to lose 597 on down to 596.50. So pretty much you want to see a dollar decline. From 597.50 down to 596.50. So now it's kind of pushing you towards another channel. Now with 597.50 being tops, 597 being mid area, 596 being the bottoms. So now you're going from the upper portion of this channel now to the lower portion of this channel. So here go buyers still trying to save that 597. Watch that 597. See how sellers are having a hard time trying to stay underneath it? Buyers are trying to hold it. See that? So we should start to see, again, the buyers do come in. We should start to see some transitions on those candles. If they come in aggressive, we should see red to green. So let's see. Will more buyers step in around 597? Let's see what we get, guys. Let's see what we get. Nvidia 141 starting to arc on down just a little bit, starting to get a little weak. So like I said, watch that 141. If you're in on the put side on Nvidia, make sure you stay underneath that 141 back down towards that 140.50 level. Watch that key level here. Make sure you stay underneath that level. Buyers, you want to get back above 141 for that possible push up towards 142. So there we go. See that? See the transition of that candle? Red to what? Red to green. Buyers held what? 597. So keep that in mind. Keep it on watch. Is Tesla holding up still? What we doing? Still holding that 330 level. Still looking a little. Still don't look a little strong though. Still not looking strong yet. Still not looking strong yet. Cause we have yet to still push up towards that VWAP, which is close towards 135. I'm sorry, 335. SPY still trying to hold 597. Here we go on that one, 597. And as I told y'all, after we should start to see red candles to green candles. We've got left 2 minutes. So right now you back above what price point? 597. Now you still back in that range. 597, still holding that uptrend. Everything is still looking good. See that? Still looking good. Slowly trying to get his way back up. You see that uptrend building up. See that ascending triangle pattern still holding. So it's still looking nice. You still got buyers still going for the push. Still trying to go for the push. And what price point the buyers are trying to take out? Are trying to go for? 597.50. From 597.50, trying to go back towards the area of 598. So now you're back in this range. Bottoms held, mid area, tops. But you're slowly seeing the build up. See that? Failure pullback, held at what price point? 597. Trying to push his way back up to what? 597.50. And if you notice, that wedge is about to get tighter and tighter and tighter as we go this way. So we no longer have all this space, this big gap back here where we had room to fall all the way back down to that trend line. Notice the trend line is moving up, which is making that space tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter, which that means less pullbacks will possibly occur as long as those buyers hold. Because the major pullback you got was right here, because you had room to fall from that red, from 598 down towards that 596.50 around this level where we did hold the trend line and ran back on up. But if you notice this way, the drops are becoming less dramatic. So as we come back this way, see that? The lowest we had was here because you held on that trend line. But again, notice that trend line is holding up and those pullbacks are becoming less dramatic, which is creating a higher low build. So if you notice that, you got this level here, you got this level here, creating a what? Higher low build. So let's see. So let's see what we get. Let's see what we get. As long as like I said, as long as buyers stay in play. So let's see what we get. Let's see, can we get this build back up? Because like I said, I mean, the buyers have control right now, and it's in their favor. Because as long as you hold that trend line, you're on the bullish side of the spectrum. So only when you crack that trend line is when you go to the bearish side of the spectrum. So you have to just watch this build up. Slow little build up, slow little build, slow little build. Because again, we know what the sellers are trying to do. We know the sellers are trying to take out 597 because they don't want the buyers to hold that key level. So what the buyers need to do is prevent those sellers from closing below their price point. Because if they close successfully below their price point, that could lead to a possible more downside coming, when more sellers could step in and we could yank back down here. So watch 597. See, got that candle pulling back down to that trend line. Let's see. Let's see what we get. Let's see what these buyers going to do towards this trend line level. Let's see. Let's see what these buyers going to do towards this trend line. Because that'll be somewhat of a third bounce. Because you already got one in pre-market. You got this one bounce. Then intraday, you got a bounce here, second bounce. And then you'll have this level here. If those buyers can hold, that'll be a third bounce. So let's see. So far, lower shadow, lower shadow. Seller still having trouble, still trying to yank underneath that 597. That's still creating pullback failure. Still creating pullback failure. So let's see, let's see. Just, like I said, it's all about just understanding the setups. It's all about understanding the setups. You know, not trying to force anything, but just letting the market tell you what it wants to do. Let the market tell you what it wants to do. We know that we got rejected around 598. We fell back underneath the key levels, 597.50, 597. Came back down this way, then got a bounce right back on up. You see the rotation from tops to bottoms, from bottoms back up towards the tops. So let's see. Right now we pulling back. Let's see what these buyers are about to do. I know I see Google dumping. Nvidia still not looking strong. I mean, not Nvidia, I'm sorry, Tesla. Nvidia, 141, still trying to fight that level. Still looking a little arky. Still looking a little arky on that note. So again, watch this trend line. The only time those bears gonna win is when we crack below that 596.50 and start to crack that trend line when you go from bullish to bearishness. But here we go, pullback failure once again. See that? Once, twice, 3 times a failure. See that? Buyers are holding what price point? 597. See that? You gotta pay close attention to details. Pullback failure, pullback failure, pullback failure. See that? That's trapping nothing but those shorts right now at the moment, because you're still holding above what price point? 597. We got about 2 minutes to this candle close out. So that means more buyers are pulling in, pushing in, trying to get into this level to hold that level to push back up, because they're trying to squeeze those shorts out of their position. They're trying to avoid them from pulling back underneath 597. So just watch this right across the board. We know that this floor right now is holding at this time. We know that this floor level is holding so far at this time. Sellers have yet to crack below 597. So right now, just still going sideways. Floor is still holding. Buyers, sellers have failed to still pull back yet, or close below their price point still. We got Nvidia trying to move up a little bit. Started to get a little bit of buying volume, a little bit, around for 141. You kind of start to see those green candles starting to form a little bit on that bad boy. Trying to go for that 141 break towards that 141.50 level. And if that does push, that should help SPY. We know we got Google falling on off the face of the earth right now. I see Meta in the lead. Let me see what Meta doing. Meta, what you doing? Meta trying to get a view, trying to go for that second VWAP bounce. I mean, it's on the uptrend too, but let's see. Let me see. Oops. So you got like a little uptrend build on that bad boy. I gotta get that break above, re-break above 685. So let's see what we get, guys. Let's see. Cause like I said, the main one that's holding is Nvidia. Google's pulling back, so that's a no-go on that one until we get to move back up. For my meta traders, we want to get back above 685 on that note. 685. Where's my alert? Shoot. Great alert. There we go. So we want to see a 685 break on that one. Set an alert. 685 for that one. Bam. Nvidia 141.50 up towards that possible area of 142. So I'm gonna set my alert at 142 as long as those buys keep stepping in. So 142 for that bad boy on up. Are we doing right now, guys? Watch the SPY to see can those buys survive this pullback. Keep those sellers from trying to pull underneath that 597. Alright, got 142 on Nvidia. Nvidia's waking up. Nvidia started to wake up a little bit. Tesla, it's waking up a little bit too. I mean, you are getting above that 9 EMA. So if they can hold that 9 EMA, which as long as they have to stay above what 332, they can feel that gap fill up back up towards that 335 level. I mean, it's starting to wake up a little bit. On Tesla. Nvidia is definitely still looking good because you got room to feel that gap fill up towards that that indicator, which that should push you up towards 141.50 towards that 142 level, which you start to create that. I mean, push for that uptrend setup. Meta's still holding up pretty well as of now. But we got to get that rebreak of 685. Or should I push 6? Where's that? I want to say 86 around 86ish. SPY still again battling around this floor level, because right now again if buyers can step in, again avoid them from pulling back underneath 597. We should start to bottom out. At 597. Those buys are in play, because everything else is holding. I mean, Nvidia's moving up. Tesla's still on the weak side. Meta's holding up still. What else do we have in the green? Apple and Microsoft. So Apple and Microsoft still. Let me see what they doing. AAPL. Apple, trying to get a little bounce off around that 204 level. Went up to 206, back down to 204. So Apple's in that range. This level here. So as long as they stay above 204, see can those buyers go for that possible bounce if buyers do step in. Put that green for support, possible support. Tops around 206. There we go. What I told y'all. See. Let's see. They held those bottoms around 597. See that? Bam. See? Starting to U-shape its way back on up. Like I said, it's all about understanding these setups. All about understanding these setups. Just let the market tell you what it wants to do. Don't force anything. The market don't care about your feelings nor my feelings. You just have to respect the movement. That's it. So right now, what did we survive? 597. Trying to push our way back up to what? 597.50. From 597.50 back up to that 598 area where we start to slowly U-shape our way back up towards the upside. So right now, bad boy holding. Bad boy still holding. SPY's still looking good. SPY's definitely still looking good at this time. SPY's looking nice. Looking pretty decent. Oh, there we go. Starting to squeeze up. Now that bad boy want to squeeze. Now it's trying to go with that squeeze up. Let's see what we get, guys. What we got left on this calendar? 30 seconds. So 30 seconds, we're above 195, 597. If we can get this candle closer back above 597.50, I mean that'll help the buyers out a lot. So if they get back above this right before this candle close out, that'll be nice because you close right back above 597.50. So right now we're at 597.52. Got about 10 seconds left. 597.53. All right, let's see how we're gonna close out. 5-7. Get this little gap back up, then you're right back in this range. Right now, gap up. There it is. So, but you see how easy it is to read that? You see that? It's crazy, huh? It's crazy to read that. Crazy to read that. Guys, let me run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. If y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, feel free to reach out to the mods. I hope you say your name right. F021. I hope I'm saying it correct. I do apologize, boss. Right now with Meta, we are still holding that trend line, boss. As far as Meta, still holding that trend line. So keep that on watch. Let me go back to my damn to the hand. So right now, I mean, SPY's still building up that uptrend. Boss. Like I said, I hope I said your name right, man. Let me see. So right now, as far as Meta goes, Meta. Like I said, still. Still on that trend line, boss. It's still on that trend line because I think it goes by twos. So I want to replace that one. I want to say 86, not 85. So let me switch that off to 85. That's what I meant to put because I know Meta likes to normally move by $2, like even numbers sometimes. Let me see. Yeah, that's about right. Yep, 86. I had to correct that. 86. So because you can see right here when you got stuffed at around 86. So it's trying to slowly go for that move up, but we definitely want to see buyers step back in. It's a little weak right now. We don't have a lot of buying volume stepping in right now. We don't have a lot of buying volume. So from 86, 84 down to 82. So I'm trying to map out the range that we're in as far as Meta now. So Meta needs to stay above 82. Yeah, so we need to hold above 82 on Meta for the time being. So let me put that range real quick, boss. So I'm gonna put 82 bottoms, 84 mid, and 86 tops. So let's see. Right now, SPY, guys, SPY is still looking good. Look at this. SPY still looking good. Creating that U-shape pattern. Higher low build. So right now, SPY still looking good. Guys. Trying to go for that push. Still looking good. I'm trying to hurry and fix Meta real quick. Meta. And I gotta run to the restroom real quick, guys. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna set up Meta real quick before I head to the restroom. Hold up. So I'm gonna set up the range because I know we got F0 looking at Meta in them too. So let me set that up. All right, set up this range and 86 tops. 86 tops. You got SPY right back on top of that 587.50. 97.50. I'm sorry, 97.50. Back on top of that bad boy. So right now, still building this uptrend. Uptrend still building. Uptrend is definitely still building. Still building. All right. So we got. So I got the range right now, boss. I got it set up. So is those again? If the buys are in play, we should be holding 682. For the possible push up to 684 up to 686. So the next key level, I'm gonna set my alert on Meta at 684. That should be the next area that those buys should be trying to go for. So I got both of my alerts set on that bad boy. All right, SPY still looking good. So it survived the 597, back up above 597.50 range. We got about almost 2 minutes till we close out, and right now we're still on top of that price point. At this moment. So we have found we gapped our way back up. We got Tesla waking up, trying to go for that 335 level that we just talked about, right where my alert is at, 335 level, guys. Keep that on watch for my longs. Nvidia, 141.50 for the possible push up to 142. Keep that on watch for my longs. So far so good. That bad boy's looking pretty decent. I mean, right now it's looking pretty decent. Looking pretty decent as far as SPY. SPY still on someone on his uptrend, trying to still build his way up. Still trying to build up. So it's holding. It's holding those key levels that we need. It's holding those key levels that we need. So right now, failure pullback around what price point? 597.50. See that? Pullback failure. So far. Lower shadow. Body of the candle is resting on top of what price point? 597.50. So there go your next floor. Look right across the board. Look at the next floor. Pullback failure. Pullback failure. Pullback failure. So as long as they stay above that price point, we got room to push our way back up towards that. Yep. Then you gapped up on top of it like a little mini bull flag pattern on that one too, like a little mini bull flag pattern. So let me see. Where's these areas at? Okay. So let me see my what is this price point? 590. 93ish. I know we held 60. Held 60. I know we're around 80 right now. What we doing right now? Getting a little pullback? Let's see if they're gonna get some pullback failures. Pullback failures on this bad boy. So I want to get in. I would try to 75, 80 more. I'm just watching this contract, see how this bad boy setting up to see what he. Around 60 he held. So there go that little bull flag pattern. Dang it, I think I missed my dang order too. God dog it. It's between 90 to 80. So 95, 80? No, I lied. 85, so I meant to say. I mean, I can add them in two different areas. Well, guys, let me run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. If y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, do feel free to reach out to my mods, guys. And again, thank you guys for on all platforms for showing much love and support. I definitely appreciate you guys for that, man. Appreciate you. I'll be right back. Give me a few minutes, and then we get ready to kick it on off. But as of now, right now, as far as SPY, you are holding above that 597.50 level, that key level that we need. We do have somewhat of a little bull flag pattern setting up right here, trying to go for that push back up toward that 598. So, look like it's looking pretty decent too. I mean, it's still looking pretty good. Right now. So these bad boys are slowly starting to wake up. A little bit. I mean, you got Meta waking up, trying to push his way back up towards 684. We know with NVIDIA, we got to get back above that 141.50 for the possible push up to 142. Tesla, you do have room to push up towards 335. So keep that on watch. We still got SPY still waking up. Still trying to do his thing. Still on his uptrend pattern. Still looking good. How long did it take? What, 30 minutes? No, how much? 15 minutes. So from 10:30 to 10:45, we created that U-shaped pattern. About 15 minutes in. Let's see. Engineer, we have room. I mean, the areas I seen was 5. Well, if it's moving around the rate that it's going, what was that? Meta above 684. The next price point that I seen was around 599.50. If it's moving, in $2 increments, because you have 595. I'm sorry, 595.50. Then went up to 597.50. So if you add $2 to that should be around 599.50. So that should be the possible next key level that we should be like close towards that 600 mark. So right now we in this range still because we got to get that breakout above 598. So you're still in this ascending triangle pattern still. You're still in this ascending triangle pattern. So you do have room, like I said, once we get that break above 598, you do have room to push up to that 599.50 of the 600 range. So right now, I mean, it's definitely still looking good because now you're on the upper portion of that range. So with that pivot point, you're above the pivot, which is now that you're on top of, it's going to hold up as possible support. So that's going to put you in that range of 597.50 to 598. In other words, it's going to put you in the 50 cent range. 50 cent range. Because you went from the bottom range to now the upper range. So right here, you fell back underneath 597.50 down to 597.50 cents, and then now you're on top of 597 up toward the areas of 598.50 cents. So if you think about it, so now you're on the upper portion of that range. You're back in this little channel here, and you're back in this little channel here, and there go Meta. Yep, zero, boss. Look what I told you. 684. I told you it moved by $2 increments. It moved by $2 increments, and Tesla moves by $5 increments. So right now we saved 682 up to 684. From that 684, you have room to push your way up to 686. So it's like $2 movements. So the way that's going. But yeah, guys, let me run to the restroom. I made a mistake. Went to a put by mistake. Holding. Oh my God. Wait, are you still holding your put? Engineer, are you still holding the put or what? Are you out of it? Yeah, be careful on that. Like I said, I would go for a put, a good opportunity, especially once you start to crack that trend line. Because right now, you got to keep in mind, as long as you hold above that trend line, it's bullish. Because all of these areas going to hold, these buyers can utilize these areas for possible support. So as long as you stay on top of that trend line, it's bullish. I mean, you got to respect that. I mean, it's bullish. I mean, you didn't have pullback failure. You have the pullback failure. I mean, buyers have stepped in. You're on this uptrend still. So you got to respect the uptrend at this time. Now, once we start to transition from an uptrend to a downtrend, then yeah, you can go for it. But right now, you have to respect this uptrend that what those buyers are trying to do. They're trying to trap those sellers. They're creating those bear traps, kind of like they did yesterday. Because I can imagine how many puts got caught yesterday on that movement up. I can imagine how many people were trying to short yesterday and got blasted right out of their position. So it seems like they're trying to do a rinse and repeat. And keep in mind, what did I tell you guys that we was possibly setting up for? A possible bull flag pattern. Once we got above that price point of 597.50, as I told you, I mean, look right here, 597.50, we could push up towards 599 to possible 600 levels. And look at the setup still. Uptrend is still holding. Look at my prices. Look at my price levels. 597.50, trying to push his way up to 598. So you can see we're in the upper portion of that range. So I told people, even for my puts, I told you what price points to look for if you wanted more downside, and for buyers, I told you what to look for if you wanted more movement towards the upside. So I told you, as we dip down here, what was I calling out? 597, 597, 597. I say look for the pullback failure, pullback failure, pullback failure. Pullback failure occurred, but more buyers stepped in around 597. Started to push your way back with the 597 up to what? 598. So there you go. See that? Went from red to green. Told you. Red to green, baby. Red to green. Red to green. Red to green. It's all about, and again, guys, it's all about understanding these setups. It's all about understanding the setups. Just take your time to understand it. Don't force anything. Let the patterns play out. Let it set up for you. Start to understand these levels. Just start to understand the movement. Now, how did I figure out that we was on a possible uptrend? Pre-market. So from pre-market level, these bottoms here, all I did was connect the dots. Pre-market bottoms, intraday bottoms. See that? You have 1 bounce, 2 bounce, 3 bounce, back on up, ascending triangle pattern. Everything is looking pretty bullish. And also, Trader Mike, you my witness. Engineer, you my witness. What did I tell people to look out for? All based off this channel, based off this chart. Before I put it, Trader Mike, Engineer, what pattern, I ain't go yet. What pattern did I say to look out for that we could possibly be forming? Off of this here. Jenna, what did I say? What pattern did I call out? That I say to look out for? Look right here. Didn't I say we had a potential cup and handle pattern? I said we had a potential bull flag pattern. The main area we need to break above is what price point? 597.50, because you don't see no candles up here. So look, all this room and space and opportunity. What's stopping them from getting up here? 597.50. You went up, you got stuffed, red, green or red, and then came right back on down. So what we need to do is turn resistance into support, going from bearish to bullishness, where we can move towards the upside. So I mean, I gave everybody warnings, heads up, what to look out for, possibilities. So, I mean, I told you I would look out for. So, yeah, let me run to the restroom quick, Trader Mike. I'll be right back. I mean, because I had to stop to, break things down. I get caught up in that. My bad. But, yeah, guys, let me run to the restroom. I'll be right back, and we get ready to rock and roll to see what the market has to offer us.
You think we can see the 600 push today?
If that uptrend continues, yeah, I think so. If that uptrend continues, boss, and we don't get no major sell-off, if that uptrend continues, I mean, I think so, because you could go for an ascending triangle squeeze. If those buyers break above that price point and go for that squeeze, it's number room and opportunities. Because if you think about it, you break above 598, Jet, you're only $2 away from 600. If you think about it, that's only a $2 move up. Today we went on a $2 move. We went from 595.50 up to 597.50, right? That's $2. If you go from 597.50 up to 599.50, that's another $2, right? And that's putting you close to what price point? 600. So as long as those buys can hold and maintain that uptrend, I mean, I think so. Because you can see in the center triangle squeeze in due time as that space gets tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter. And again, as long as we don't get no major pullbacks, we stay within this range. I think buyers have the opportunity to possibly squeeze it. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I think they got room to squeeze. As long as they keep this uptrend going, I think so. It's only if we get a major pullback is the only one that's gonna happen. Because we're above the VWAPs, we're above the major certain levels. I think it has room as long as buyers stay in play. I think so. I think so. So yeah, guys, I'll be right back. Let me run to the restroom. Like I said, any questions, comments, or concerns, guys, do feel free to reach out to my mods. I'll be right back. Appreciate you for everything. Let me make sure I got everything set up. Yeah, I got it. All right, guys, we'll be right back. Peace out. All right, guys, we back. So yeah, like I said, and I think so. Engineer and Trader Mike, I think as long as, like I said, as long as they can hold that trend line and then and stuff those sellers, those shorts out of their positions, create those pullback failures. I mean, I think they have room to push because as long as they keep creating pullback failures, I think so. I think in due time they may have room to push. I just can't say. What the hell was that? But yeah, I can't say when. So don't make me tell you. I can't lie to you on that one. I don't know when. But as long as they hold that range, they have room to possibly push up. So let's see. So right now we're pulling back. Starting to pull back underneath that 597.50. Starting to get a little pullback down. Let's see, can we see some pullback failures? Let's see, can those buys, maintain 597? Because we already held 597.50. We already held 597. Let's see right now, throughout these pullbacks, can we hold and get back above 597.50? As long as they can maintain those pullbacks and, stay above those levels, yeah. So it's starting to pull back a little bit. Starting to pull back from around 598, back down to 597.50. Starting to crack a little bit. All buyers have to do is just avoid, just hold those levels, Cause let's see what they're gonna do. Let's see what we get. Let's see how high this candle's gonna close out. How we're gonna close out. So what we would need to see pullback failures. We would need to see the body of the candles getting back above that price point, because we want those candles to lay flat. Right across this line. We want those candles to lay flat. Where that floor is holding, that's going to create that pullback failure. More buyers going to step back in for a possible squeeze. And then your indicator, 9MA is still holding up pretty well. 9MA is holding up pretty well. So they're using the 20 EMA, 9 EMA. So let's see. Can they just create these pullback failures? Almost look like another quick pop then drop. Yeah, so I mean the way this is setting up, on SPY side, F0. Like I said, it's just a slow build up. It's like a slow build. You get these little pullbacks, then you go back on up. You get these little pullbacks, then you go right back on up. Then you get these little pullbacks. Let's see if buyers can hold that 597 level for the possible move back up. So let's see. We'll see. Cause like I said, trend line is still holding overall. Meta, like I said, we're gonna watch that we're gonna watch 682 level. Cause okay, what we want to avoid, we want to avoid that possible downtrend setup. We want to go for like a downtrend breakout. So right here, you have like a little top here, almost like right about, almost in this level. I know it's not the prettiest setup right now. I mean, I know it's ugly as hell, and we did gap underneath this. So watch that 682 level, 682, because we couldn't hold 684. Then we fell right back down to 682, because you kind of can see the arc. You went from green to red, right back on down, because sellers were sitting around 684. So right now, that's putting you in the lower range of 684, 682. And a downtrend, possible downtrend setup. So you crack 682, we could possibly be pulling back down to the 680s. Could start to slowly curl down towards the 680s. Could look like downtrend is commencing a little bit on Meta. Look like the downtrend is commencing a little bit. So from 682 down to possible areas of 680, we'll fall back down this way. And I know lunch hour is going to soon be rolling around. And I know the volume will start to kind of shift a little bit. All right. So I'm going to put my below. I'm going to put 580. If we don't, if we don't hold. So watch that 682 level. Watch 682 to see if buyers hold. Again, if sellers do come in aggressive, you do have room to fall back down to that VWAP, which is lining up with 680. So you're starting to get a little bit of pullback on these bad boys. Getting some pullback. Getting a little bit of pullback. Because right now, like I said, you're still in a range. Because you still have yet to crack 597, and you still have yet to break above 598. So right now, it's getting a little bit of a slowdown. Starting to pull back a little bit. Cause there go your range. Cause normally, like I said, after a day of a big move, you normally go on a consolidated day. So that's normally what comes up next after a big move. For example, like I said, yesterday was your big day. Yesterday.
424 says, is there any news?
No. We had economic data that came out early this morning, boss, and that's what caused that pullback on SPY this morning. The data was negative. Then we dropped, but then we wound up bouncing right off of 595.50 and then pushing our way right back on up. But right now we're in a range, we're in a channel. So, but normally, as I was stating, is when after a big move has happened on SPY, whether it's on a drop or a pop, the next thing that we have is consolidation. And then what it's doing is it's setting up for the next phase. So, after we went on that breakout, we were in a range of 597 to around 595-ish level. Around 595, and then we got a little breakout pre-market up to 597.50, then back down into that range, 595.50, then you bounce right back on out of that range to 598. So in other words, it's setting up for it's in a range. It's in a range. Because normally, like I said, after a day of movement, a big day, whether again a pop or a drop, you go into consolidation, setting yourself up for the next phase, for the next movement. As you can see right here, after you went on that move, consolidation. Ah, damn. Did I go too high? My bad. My bad, guys. My bad. Ah, I dug it. I hate when I do that. All right, here we go. My bad, guys. My bad. All right, cool. Boom, boom, boom. All right. So right here is like a little double topish around 598. Then you back underneath 597.50. Back down to these bottoms. So remember, trend line. Watch that trend line. Watch around 597. Jenna, you gotta stay on top of CRWV9, Queen. Come on, man. You gotta stay on top of that. That's why I'm giving you the key to it so you can do it. You got this, Jenna. Come on now. We still in that range, Queen. Come on now. Jenna. We still in the range. See, that's how much I see that you don't pay attention to what I tell you or what I tell you to write down. Didn't I tell you to write down the range of 550, 555, 560? We still in that range? See? You're not paying attention to me. See? I told you the price points what to write down. See what I see? See? I gave you the keys to the truck. I told you what price points to watch. You still in that range. I told you what to look out for and what to do. I mean, right now we're just in a range right now, Queen. That's why I said, watch. Okay, put it like this. Let me get to it. I'm sorry. Like I told you, you always got to treat your pivot. Your pivot point is your make or break. Point blank. Pivot points are make or breaks because that's your true decider. So again, the range that we're in right now on CRWV, we're in a $10 range. Your mid area, 155, right? So if you hold above 155, you have room to move what? $5 up, which would be what? 160. You crack 155, you have room to come back on down, which is what? 150. So you gotta treat your pivot point as the ultimate decider. That's gonna be the main key. So 155, if we hold that key level, that means it benefits the buyers because you have support for the move back up towards 175, 157.50 up to 160. Below that price point, it'll benefit the sellers because now that's going to turn back into resistance as you have room to fall back down towards the 152.50 down to 150. Same thing with spot. 157.50, your midpoint area, your pivot point. Because again, if you crack 197.50, you have room to come back down to what? 597, 50 cents down. If you get back above 597.50, then you have room to go back up 50 cents up, which is what? 598. So you always got to take those midpoints into consideration. You always got to take those midpoints into consideration. No matter what stocks you're looking at, you always got to take it. Because the thing about what the market is, it don't matter what you're looking at, it's always set up to rotate in a range. It always set up to rotate in a range from tops to bottoms, and there's always going to be a mid area that you're going to hit before you get to the true actual bottoms. So like I said, right now, SPY, we in a range. CRWV, we in a range. NVIDIA, we're in a range. So it's like, it's always going to be in a rotation-like range. Especially, I mean, again, we already made a big move yesterday on these bad boys. So now it's in the consolidated phase, which is putting us in what? A range. It's pretty much setting up for the next possible move. Now, what move? It is based off of momentum, based off of volatility. Now, buyers can have it if they step back in and go for the push. You know, because they do have a bull flag pattern set up. However, as long as you stay underneath that 597.50, that's going to be resistance. So that means that you have room to fall back down. And as I stated, look right here. Look right here, Jenna. You fell from what? You fell back underneath what price point? 597.50, right? And you came down to what price point? 597, 50 cents down. But you see how it was based off of that mid area? In that mid area, right? Same thing, CRWV, 155. Again, buyers can hold on top of 155. You got room to possibly run back on up. Below it, you got room to come right back on down. See that? But you notice how notice how it's like a magnet. It always rotate around a certain price point over and over and over. Same thing with SPY. It rotates around a certain price point over and over and over and over because that price point is holding some type of importance to the market. So, which again benefits bulls and benefits bears. So that's the best way to look at it. So, Jenna, from this point, okay, not just that. You're still holding above the VWAP at this time. And right now, you still have that 155. Just see what buyer's going to do. Wait for confirmation. If buyer's going to step back in, we should start to see green candle, you know, a few little red candles. We should start to see a transition from a downtrend to an uptrend. From red candles to green candles if buyers are stepping back in. As long as you stay above what price point? 155. Now, however, if you fall back underneath 155, which is going to turn back into resistance, then we should start to arc our way back down where more sellers will start to step back in. So this is what we'll do. This is what we do for the time being. We'll set up a little mini downtrend and see can we go for a downtrend breakout just to prove to us that buyers can, you know, that buyers will step back in and push towards the upside. So right now, sellers have it because you'll need 155. So set up a downtrend. Set up a little downtrend and see where you go from here. Set up a little downtrend like so. Bam, bam, bam. And just see what goes. Again, as long as you stay on these, because you gotta keep that in mind. Those trend lines separate bears from bulls. So you know, we get a trend line, that downtrend break, you're going from the bearish side to the bullish side. Same thing with SPY. Even though we pulling back, as long as those buyers can hold that trend line, you're still on the bullish side. Now, if you crack that bad boy, instead of go this way, 9 times out of 10, you're going towards the bearish side. So that means you may be setting up for a possible, going from an uptrend to a possible downtrend, because you're cracking back below certain key levels. Right here, you're cracking back underneath what? 597.50. Right here, sellers are trying to take out what? 597. You're starting to crack, right? Let's see what you're doing. Slowly cracking what? That trend line. So that's kind of an easier way to kind of help you out, on how to, put yourself in the right position. So we know that we want to see a downtrend breakout on CRWV. We need to get back above what price point? 155, because that's going to slowly transition us from a downtrend setup to now an uptrend setup. But yeah, that's all it is. But right here, Tesla, you're starting to arc a little bit. Got a little, little H pattern going on right here, because we can't get above what price point? 335 and the VWAP. But notice how you're going from a possible uptrend to now a downtrend, because you're cracking those certain key levels. You said, well, this is no good. What you mean, Queen? I closed my put for a loss. Oh, that's early. What you mean it's no good? What you mean this is no good? Yeah, engineer, what you mean by that, Queen? And I'm not saying that buyers can't step back in. Buyers can definitely step back in. They can always come back in and rotate that, and rotate the market back up. You'll have those pullbacks, here and there. It's going to happen. Volume changes. The momentum changes. Because you got to think about it. It already went on a major move yesterday. Now you're just in a consolidated phase. You're just in a consolidated phase where you're seeing a lot of up, you're seeing a lot of down. You're seeing a lot of up, you're seeing a lot of down. But yesterday, what did you see? A run up. It went on a big move already. That move already happened. Now you're going into a consolidated phase as it's setting itself up for the next movement. Y'all have to understand, it's not going to keep going up forever. It's going to go up, consolidate, and then set itself up for the next move up. Especially if buyers step back in, because they have the opportunity to push. So just give it some time. Today is just like in a consolidated state today. We don't have anything to boost the market. We don't have no FOMC meeting, no speeches. No nothing. It's just based off of momentum today. Right now, you're in a consolidated phase, but you're still fighting around what price point? 597 still. Look at this. Trend line. Look at this. See that? Just got to give it time, man. It's just you can't force anything. Can't force anything. CRWV. Still fighting around what price point? 155. Like I said, SPY. Trend line still holding, even though you're pulling back. Look at that. Trend line still holding. 1597 still holding. Give it time. Don't force anything. Give it time to set itself up. See where we go. Today's a consolidated day today. Because again, we already went on big moves yesterday. Again, it's not gonna go up forever. It's gonna set itself up for the next possible movement. Again, trend line is still holding at this time. Look at this. Sellers have still yet to crack what price point? 597. See that? Pullback failure still. Just keep it on watch, see how we close out. Can the buyers hold above 597 or will the sellers close below it? Right now we have about a minute left. We have a minute left. Let's see what happens. Let's see where we go. Let's see where we go. Let's see where we go from here. Can buyers stay above that price point or will sellers take it out? Will they finally succeed in taking that price point out? Keep it on watch. We still pull back. We still holding what price point? 597. Right now the volume has just kind of died down a little bit. Because you got to keep in mind, as long as those buyers can hold that level, we'll remain in that range. Now, if those sellers succeed, then you have room to fall back down to what price point? 596.50. Right? Again, right now it's just in a consolidated phase. You know, I mean, it's just have to play the range. It's the only thing I can say on that. Play the range. Let's see where we go from here. Let's see where we go. Did we new candle? Did we gap up? $5.97 still. $5.97 pullback failure. Let's see. Let's see what we get. Let's see what we get because we are underneath the VWAP. Because I want to see if these buyers gonna just hold this level. We got CRWV 155 waking up. I mean, they're still trying to hold. Oh, now we started to get a little pullback. So 5.97, getting a pullback down. Let's see where we go from here. Still watching 5.97. Still watching 5.97. Still watching these key levels. Let's see what we get. I don't see no. Let me see if I see any patterns setting up though. I don't really see any patterns other than this uptrend. I don't see really nothing else. Yeah, I don't see any other patterns setting up. I just see a lot of ranges. But I don't really see like, you know, cup and handles and all of that. I don't really see a lot of patterns setting up right now. Sorry about that, guys. Trying to move it over. Hold up. Okay. I mean, right now you are underneath the VWAP. You are underneath the VWAP at this time on SPY. I mean, you have cracked the VWAP. What time we got left on this one? 3 minutes. 3 minutes, guys. 3 minutes. 5.97 still. Buyers still trying to hold it. Buyers are still trying to hold. Still trying to go for that squeeze right above 5.97. Still trying to go for that squeeze. Let's see, can they hold it though? They have to hold. They have to hold that floor. Because again, what you don't want to see, especially if you want to go for the long side, you don't want to see the body of that candle fall back underneath 5.97 because you don't want to see that candle flip. You want to maintain holding that trend line. So in other words, we want this candle to close out and gap up, because that'll keep you on the trend line. Because you don't want to lose that trend line. Because you don't want to go from bullish to bearishness, where you'll start to flip the candle back this way. You're starting to get a little bit some upper shadows. Like I said, VWAP, you don't need that bad boy. What we got left? Almost a minute in. So let's see how we're gonna close out. Are we going? Are the buyers gonna maintain this trend line in that 5.97, or will we crack underneath it? So let's see. Where are we gonna go from here? We got 1 minute left. 1 minute. 1 minute left. Can we maintain the trend line in the 5.97 for the possible move right back up, or will we start coming back down? Let's see where we go. We got about Almost roughly 30 seconds before this candle closes. 30 seconds. Right now, trend line is still holding at this time. But let's see, can we maintain it? Let's see, can we maintain it? Found a little bit back underneath the VWAP. Let's see what we're gonna get right here. Trend line, 597. Let's see what we get. How are we gonna close this candle out? We got about 20 seconds, guys. 20 seconds. 20 seconds. 20 seconds. I know, right, Act? Look like it want to gap up. It's still holding that trend line. Well, let me see. Bam, gap up. Let's see. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. 597 still has survived. Survived the pullback. 597 still survived the pullback. Trend line still survived. Let's see. It's going to be a little tricky, like I said, but just watch these setups. See where we go from here. Let's see what we get. Let's see what we get. Sellers are trying to stay back below 597. Let's see. Buyers are still trying to hold 597. You see what I mean? But you see how important that price point is? Lower shadow. Lower shadows. Like buyers keep stepping in right at 597 every single time. But sellers are trying to, they're trying to go for the pullback. They're trying to go for that pullback underneath that price point. It's like every time they pull back to 597, buy you step in. Buy you step in. Buy you step in. Buy you step in. Go across the board. Buy you step in. Buy you step in. So those sellers, that's the price point that those sellers are definitely trying to take out. I mean, you do it, like I said, you are back underneath the VWAP though. I give it that. You are back underneath the VWAP. But I'm still watching this floor of 597. Yeah, that's all I'm doing. Queen. All I'm doing is watching this floor still. Pullback failure. Pullback failure. Pullback failure. Still the same price, 597. Still watching this floor level right here. Failure, pullback, 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 right across that floor of 597. That's all I'm doing. It's crazy because it's like you got a triple top with a double bottom. That's crazy. It's like triple top, double bottom. 597. Look at that. Told you. I told y'all. Let's see. Can those buyers maintain that level and push it right back on up? Let's see if they can maintain it, boss. Let's see. Look at this. Bottom's held. Buyers are trying to push it right back on up. Like I said, trend line is still holding. Trend line has survived. So far, trend line is still holding. I mean, it's going to be a little, yes, I'm saying, it's going to be a little crazy. It's going to be a little crazy. It's going to be a little crazy. But all I do is watch those price points. Like I said, how many times I kept calling out 597, 597, 597, 597. Like here, 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 here. 597, 597. Over and over. So we know, in other words, we know where the buyers are sitting at. And we know where the sellers are sitting at. Trend line is still holding. We are still in somewhat of a little ascending triangle pattern still. But like I said, the main thing that we want to get above, that main price point is going to be that 597.50. 597.50. That's going to be your main boss to get above. That's going to be the main thing we want to hold above is 597.50. That's going to be the main boss. And it looked like the buyers have heard what I just said. I think the buyers heard me, boss. I think the buyers heard what I said. It's like as soon as I said it, it's like, oh yeah? Let's see if they're going to go for it. Let's see if they're going to go for this possible push. I told y'all, 597, 597. Trend line. Ascending triangle pattern. Let's see if they're going to, let's see if the buyer's going to take it. Because you're back above your indicators. VWAP, 9 MA, 20 MA. Caught a little extent. You pretty much caught it like a little overextension. And then you fell right back on out. Then you got overextended on the downside. Right back on up. But if you notice, the 9 MA hasn't crossed that 20 MA. That bad boy still stand on top of it. So it has yet to cross it. That 9 MA is still holding up, still being the leader out of all the indicators as of now. And And that bad boy's going. I'm telling you what it's trying to go for. Them buyers are trying to go for it, but them sellers gonna try to hold it. Ooh, that came out of nowhere. Damn. Jeez Louise. That was random. Yeah, that came out of nowhere. That's why I say I wait on confirmation. That's why I say I don't chase it. Damn, that pullback came. That boy just yanked. Jeez Louise. They was trying to. Them sellers said bump it. They just came out. They came out and flushed it. Yeah. I mean, we was holding, but sellers came in and yanked. Damn. That was crazy. I wasn't expecting that one. I mean, right when we got close to it, boy, they came in and piled in and dumped it. Damn, that was crazy. That was crazy. Yeah, that was insane. They tried to hold it, and them sellers came in and pushed you right back underneath that trend line. They came in and yanked it. They yanked it. That's why I said I like waiting on confirmation, because again, I wanted to see those buys get right back above 597.50. See, I'm not gonna chase. Go for that trade until we get back above that price point. I know that we're holding up at support. Yeah, that was crazy. That was crazy. That was crazy. I didn't even see that one coming. Then came right back down to yesterday's previous close. Got to bounce off of that one. JB's, what we got, boss? What we got? Yeah, I mean, you got a dip. Shout out to you, boss. Yeah, I mean, I was anticipating that the buyers were gonna push, but sellers came in and they hammered. Like right before they went for that 597.50, boss, they came in and yanked it. I mean, when I say they stopped those buyers from getting to it, boy, they came in aggressive on that one. They was like, nope. Yeah, that was crazy. That was crazy. That's why I say I like to wait for confirmation. I wanted that move right back on top for that move back up, but sellers wasn't having it. They said nope. Sellers said nope. Because like I said, guys, normally when you have a big day, a previous big day, the next day you go into consolidation. And what are we doing right now? Consolidating. We still in this range. Still in this range still. Still in this range is going back and forth, back and forth. No major breakout, no major cracks. It's just consolidating. It's just a move up, move down, move up, move down, move up, move down. We definitely dealing with consolidation. Definitely dealing with consolidation at this moment. And look, buys right back. Look, buys trying to get right back on top of what price point, 597. And so they utilized that previous candle close here to move right back on top of 597. That's crazy. This is crazy. Because in other words, it's like they're trying to hold a range. It's like they're trying to hold a range. They're just pretty much trying to hold a range. Because again, we have yet to go on a major drop, and we have yet to go on a major break. It's just been up and down, up and down. It's like it's just in a consolidated phase between buyers and sellers. See, but buyers still have it. So I'm gonna tell you the main. Okay, I'm gonna tell you what needs to hold. I'm gonna tell you from this point on right now. I know we talked about 597.50. We ain't we haven't broken that yet. We definitely need to hold 596.50. We definitely need to hold 96.50, 596.50. We definitely want that. I'm telling you, that's what they aim. I'm telling you what them sellers are aiming for. Them sellers are aiming for 596.50. They aiming for it. They're aiming for that 596.50 because if they can get that successful crack, you have room to fall right back down to that 595.50 level. So sellers are aiming for 596.50. And I'm gonna tell you why. Beans and F0. I'm gonna tell y'all why, and Jenna and Engineer, why they aiming for it. This is why they aiming for it. 596.50. This is why. So that's why the buyers need to come in and save this play. Because I'm telling you right now, right here. See? Look at this price point over here. Move this over a little bit. Up, up, up. See where these last two candles finish at? See where that yesterday green candle closed at? 596.50, right? Then that candle came in 596.50, then got that and pulled back. So what you want to avoid is falling back underneath what price point? 596.50. Because again, buyers have a bull flag pattern set up. We just got to get that volume to step in and go for that second leg up. See, that's the thing. You have a bull flag pattern and somewhat of a cup and handle pattern as well. But that's why, again, buyers need to hold that 596.50 for that push up to 597.50 where we can break out of this level here. I mean, it does look like it's trying to go for a little squeeze in due time. Because, again, it does look like it's benefiting the bulls, but the bulls definitely need to step in and go for that squeeze up. Break you out of that, out of this resistant area as we go into these levels here. Because once we break above that area, it's nothing to really hold them back. The only thing that's holding them back right here is that 597.50. Because they tried to break above it earlier, got rejected, came back down. And look, the minute I say it, look at this. 597, 597, look at that. See the prices? See, the buyers are trying to go for that breakout. They're trying to go for that 597 squeeze, that breakout above that price point. Because they, again, right now, they have a good setup. They have a cup and handle pattern set up. They have a bull flag pattern set up. All they got to do is get that break above that 597.50 where we can get that two-legged pull up. Where we can possibly do this. We can possibly go for this setup right here. You'll go from a pop, drop, pop. See that? Well, you have that possibility to run your way back up. And again, you can see two pattern setups. You can see a bull flag pattern right here. And you can also see pretty much almost like, oops, let me put it, almost like a cup and handle pattern. You got almost something like a little cup and handle pattern going on right here. Almost like a little cup and handle pattern. And all they got to do is get that break above that price point. Where we at right now? So they back above 597. Buyers are back above 597. Pull back failure. So they back above that price point again. so you know what the buyers are aiming for. We know what the buyers are aiming for. We know them buyers are aiming for that 597.50. We know exactly what them bad boys are trying to aim for. Trying to get right back on top of the trend line. Trying to get right back for that 597.50 break. So what time it is? So we got about 4 minutes. So let me see if they're going to hold above 597. See if they're going to reclaim that floor again. If they're going to reclaim that floor. Let's see if they're going to reclaim that floor. Keep us right back in this channel still. Because right now they're back in it. 597, 597.50, 598. Because they tried, see, the sellers tried to crack out of it. They try to crack out of that channel. But buyers wound up using that previous candle close and got right back on top of 597, thus putting you back in that range again. So let's see. Yeah, but them buyers desperately trying to go for that break. So if they can get it, but we need that buying volume to step in. Because the main key area that we need to break and get above is going to be 597.50. I mean, out of all the price points, that's going to be one of the main ones we need to break if we want to see that upside. Because I'm going to tell you right now, you need to hold 596.50, but you want to break 597.50. Because the sellers tried to go for it, but then failed, and you got that bounce right back up. So they wound up holding that floor level. So from this point, now that buyers saved this level, what they need to do to get away from this, to prevent sellers from coming back down to it, they need to get back above 597.50 because they need to take that price point away from those sellers, where they can create another support line. Because you got a support here, so we want to create one right here, this price point around 597.50. Because you want to get away from this. Because you don't want to give the sellers the opportunity to come right back down to it and try to test it. So what the buyers want to do or need to do is take this level away from those bears and go for that squeeze up. Because right now we've got 2 minutes left. So 2 minutes look like buyers are trying to get right back on top of this trend line. They're already back on top of 597. So the pullback has failed. So right now what we got left? Almost a minute in. Almost a minute. So let's see. Let's see if buyers can step back in. And we got Tesla trying to wake up once again. But we need to get that break above 335 on Tesla. CRWV need to hold at 155 for the possible push back up towards 158 to 160. Nvidia's still holding up pretty well. Oh, we need to get back above 141.50 up to 142. 142. I'm still watching SPY setup. Still trying to see what they're trying to do right now. Especially trying to see what these buys are trying to do. Because we know the sellers are trying to push those buys out of that 597. I'm trying to see if they're gonna reclaim it. So right now you're holding it. You got about 15 seconds. 15 seconds before this candle close. 15 seconds. 15 seconds. 5 seconds. Let's see what's about to happen. 597. Let's see what's about to happen. Will the buyers stay on top or will the sellers push them? Oh, nope, they gapped up right on top of 597 again. They got right back on top of it again. 597. Ooh, boy, it's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy. Because I know what the buyers are trying to do. I know what the buyers are trying to do. The buyers are trying to create this. They're trying to create an uptrend. They're trying to create another uptrend. Which is why the sellers keep trying to take out 597. See that? See how they slowly trying to create like this little uptrend build? How they trying to use 597? They're trying to find their way back up toward that 597.50, and sellers keep trying to take them out. See what those buyers need to. What the buyers would need to do is get back above that VWAP. That'll help even more if they get back above that VWAP. If they can get back above the VWAP, you'll have all those indicators underneath your belt again. Tesla is above 335. Tesla. Did we get the Tesla squeeze? 335, guys. Tesla, told you. I told you, 335. I told you. $5 up, baby. I told you, as long as they held that 330, you have room to run up to what price point? 335. If they can get that break above 335, the next key level they're gonna be trying to aim for is 340. So right now they're back in this little range. So far the Tesla alert worked. 335. So that worked out. Yeah, these type of days gonna be a lot of consolidation. It's gonna be consolidated days. Excuse me. Just keep it on watch, guys. Keep it on watch. See where we go. See where we go. Because like I said, the thing that's going to help buyers, if they can get back above the VWAP. So the only thing that's going to hurt them is being underneath the VWAP in those indicators. That's the only thing that's going to hurt them at this time, which is going to create an arc. That's going to create an arc back down. Because you got those indicators weighing you down instead of helping you up. So that's why those buyers would need to get a push, a strong push back towards that 597 level, because plus that'll get on top of the VWAP. But you see how that VWAP is hammering them down right now, which is what my white line is. My white line is the VWAP. So right now you're underneath it, getting hammered down by the VWAP, and which is pulling you back underneath that 597. See, that's the only thing in that trend line too. So if you notice that ran up toward that trend line is holding up as resistance, coming right back on down, because now you're going from the bullish side of things to now the bearish side of things, because now you're in the bears territory versus being in the bulls territory. So there go that pullback again. Despite, like I said, Tesla pushed. What about Nvidia? Nah, Nvidia came back down to 141. 141. So it couldn't even get the 141.50 break. Yep, like I said, if SPY loses that 596.50, I'm telling you, all hell gonna break loose. 596.50, I'm telling you, all possible hell can break loose. Then you, like I said, those sellers are they aiming for that 596.50. They trying to crack that key level. They trying to aim right for that price point. 590. So right now, as of now, buys can hold back above that 597.50. Couldn't hold that level. And then, like I said, keep in mind 597. That's that level from yesterday where you got rejected at and came back. We got that pullback. That was yesterday's level. So I'm trying to see if I see any patterns setting up. But the only thing I see is just like an arc. I see like a little mini arc right here, right underneath that 597. We're starting to arc a little bit. And like I said, you do have that VWAP, right, holding you, you're underneath the VWAP. I know you got NVIDIA starting to arc on down. Starting to create like a little, look like you want to create a little cup back down this way. Looking like a little upside down cup. Want to form underneath 141. So it look like a little cup want to form on that one. It's just the way the spot's setting up, so just, ugh. I mean, I just don't see, I can't see like a decent pattern on it. Like, I don't see anything decent on it. That's why I have to go off the price points. I mean, like I said, with the video, you can see a possible cup pattern if, you know, buyers can't hold above 141. I mean, you can clearly see that. You can clearly see that arc on that one. So, boom, boom, boom. Came back down. Couldn't break out 595. I'm sorry, 98. And came right back underneath that price point of 597.50. Back down to 597. So, it looked like we back in this other range again. Back in this range once again. Yep, the only thing I can say, like I said, we cracked the trend line. Went from the bullish side of things to now the bearish side of things. So you started cracking the trend line, creating somewhat of a little downtrend setup on this one now. Like I said, the area that those sellers are aiming for. See how they're coming in aggressive? They're trying to aim for what price point? 596.50. They're trying to go for that price point. They're trying to go. They trying to take it out. They're desperately trying to take out that price point. Because like I said, if they can get that good crack, you got room to fall back down towards 595 and so forth. You have room to fall back down to those lows. If they get that crack, more possible pullback is coming. Because like I said, you have to stay up. We want to stay above 597. I'm sorry, 596.50. We want to hold that floor. Because if not, more possible pullback coming. And I'm talking about second half of the market pullback coming. That's what I mean. See, this is the first half. See, the first half is, you know, right now it's trying to hold above 596.50, that floor. If we were to lose that second half of the market, that 596.50, once that new counter comes in at 1 o'clock, that's going to be resistance. So that's why we need to hold that to stay above that level before 1 o'clock. That's why buyers are desperately trying to hold this price point. Desperately trying to hold it. But that bad boy is looking a little weak. Man. Damn, I wish I was here yesterday. I could have caught that move. We just in a consolidated day. What's tomorrow? Do we have anything important tomorrow? What's tomorrow? Thursday, right? I know we got jobless claims as usual. Tomorrow. Anything other than jobless claims? What we got tomorrow? For the productivity and costs, international trading goods. Anything other than that? I don't really see anything else standing out. And then Friday is going to be the
Semi-Rod 24 says, how's it going?
So far so good, boss. So far so good. And Friday's going to be non-farm payroll data. Non-farm payroll. And look, another way, again, if you're on the put side and you can't read it like this, do this. Like I told you guys, do this. See, I told you, see that area, see they trying to go for what I told y'all. See those areas where those sellers trying to aim for? They trying to take that bad boy out. So let's see it from a put standpoint. We're going to put that same exact price point. Let's put, what is it? 596.50 from a put standpoint. Let's look at it upside down. So look at it from a put standpoint. So it'd be y'all doing the opposite. So 596.50, which would be on the put side. Put side 596.50. Let me set that price point up, because that's gonna be the area that puts would need to break if they want to see that potential move or that potential break. So this is from a put standpoint, guys, and this is from a call standpoint. Same price. 596.50, 596.50. So again, we would need to crack in order for puts to go on that for their breakout, for the possible breakout on their end. So we're looking at it from a put standpoint down here. We're looking at it from a call standpoint. To see if we can read it a little bit easier. What was this right here, though, for sure? I know we had that. What was this? 96.30-ish? 96.30-ish. And then we got that 595.50 level we talked about, too. So we duplicate that. Put 595.50. That'd be the next level after 596.50, because that'd be that dollar drop. So if we crack, you should break out on your puts, moving you up to 596. And there we go. See? Doing the opposite of one another. See? So you do get a crack, and we fall, your push should shoot up towards 96, 95. So if you ever have trouble, what's up, AK? What's up, boss? Shout out to AK-47, one of my mentors. So yeah, like I said, if you ever have trouble reading puts on the like I said, on a normal chart basis, just flip your chart upside down. It'll be easy to read it. Flip it upside down to see what levels that we need to break or to set up on the put side. So as calls are underneath the VWAP, your calls are above the VWAP. So you caught a VWAP bounce on the put. See that? While you caught a VWAP rejection on the call. So that's another way to do it. If you ever have trouble trying to read these bad boys, that's another thing to do. Just flip your chart upside down and just read it from a put standpoint. It's about the easiest way to do it. I forgot who taught me that, because I didn't know that. So somebody taught me that, man. I forgot who it was, but shout out to them who showed me that method, and I just wanted to share with you guys. So from a put standpoint, you would need to crack 596.50 to get that breakout. So you can see right here, your bounce turns into a rejection on the puts. So if you ever want to look at it from a put standpoint. So what time it is? 3 minutes. So for the puts, you want to see a close above that 596.50, which equals to a close underneath 596.50. So that's what you want to see. Or flip the chart upside down in your head. So if you look at it from this standpoint, just think about, okay, this is an area that puts we need to break out. That'll be like a resistance to the put side. Yeah, what you can see right here. That'll be resistance to the put side until we wind up breaking it. But yeah, that's how it is to make it easy for you to read it, on the put standpoint. Just flip your chart upside down. And I don't want to block y'all. I don't want to block everything. So I was just showing y'all what you could possibly do. To help you out a little bit better. Matter of fact, I can just take this chart and I'll just bring it down here. Why is it not dragging? Oh, there we go. All right, let me close that one out. And we'll just focus on, we'll have a SPY put here. There we go. So SPY puts, SPY calls. Shorts, longs. Got the same exact prices. Same exact prices. Still got NVIDIA arcing on down. Like I said, look like that bad boy want to make a inverted cup almost, because again, you do have room to fall down towards that 140.50 back down to 140, which would complete that cup on NVIDIA, and it could create an inverted cup and handle pattern, because that's what NVIDIA look like it wants to do. Yep, still holding 596.50 this time. Let's see. Let's see if those sellers. I mean, they may get it. They may get it because your indicator's starting to come down. Especially that 9MA. Your 9MA is almost about to create a descending wedge right by it. So they may get it. Let's see. Because that 9MA has crossed over, fell underneath all the other indicators. So that means every time you hit around the 9MA now, you get just rejection. It's no longer support. Now it's resistance. So it looks like that bad boy may fall down toward that area and create somewhat of a descending wedge. And then same thing with NVIDIA. You got your 9MA curling on down, turning to resistance, creating a cup on NVIDIA. So that's doing that too. So yeah, I definitely see some downside. Yeah, definitely stepping in right now. So let's see. What about Tesla? We still haven't got that break above 335. Starting to curl a little bit on that one as well. Starting to curl back down. Yeah, so definitely getting.
Broke my rules.
What you did, boss? What you did, Seb? No, Seb. What you did, boss? Queen Glow, what you looking at? You looking at any stocks? And again, shout out to Queen Glow. Shout out to you. You looking at anything? So right now, guys, it's lunch hours. I didn't even take a lunch break. I'm shocked. But yeah, so I'm definitely just gonna keep this on watch, guys. See, right now you're starting to crack that 596.50, which should be giving you that squeeze on up on your put side up. So the next possible level, 596 down to that.
24 says, I moved my stop loss so I wouldn't get stopped out. I'm holding put since 10 a.m. Haha.
And look, and you're dumping. So that means just your puts are going up. So I mean, you winning. I mean, right now you winning because you're getting that pullback down to 596 to 5 possible areas of 595. So I mean, right now as far as puts, you winning on that bad boy. Getting that nice dump on down. Definitely getting that dump. Now, what's gonna make things even worse? If you crack 595.50, you got room down to 594.50. Girl. And it don't look good. I mean, I'm saying that bull flag pattern it's just right now it's just looking like, yep, 596.
24 says.
Sean Quinn, what's up, beautiful? What's up? Oh, damn, I think I had the wrong
24 says. I'm still negative RN.
You still negative? Why? You shouldn't be. Yeah, it shouldn't be in the negative. Shout out to Queen. She's in on the puts. So, guys, from put standpoint, the level you want to stay underneath, you already know 596.50. Stay underneath that 596.50 for the possible move back down towards 595.50. So we couldn't stay above 597.50. Pull right back down to 596.50. From 596.50, you got room to fall back down towards 595.50, where you're going up and right back. Oops, what the hell just happened? The hell was that? I think I pressed something on accident. My fault.
Butterfingers. Minus 12%.
So, yep. So yeah, well, that the bottoms is around that 595 level, engineer, Charlie Queen. So we should be able to get that cracked, from 596 down to the 595 levels, back down to these lows. We should be seeing a possible crack. But the main area is like, as long as you stay underneath 596.50, you do have room to fall. Look, like soon as I said it, it's like, God dang, the minute I said it. Let's see. Look. I told you. Let's see. The minute I say something, it always do that. It always react the minute of my mouth. I swear. The minute I open my mouth. That's crazy. When you fall and it look like it's about to making a cup itself. Damn, it's an ugly ass cup. But it looked like it's making a cup. And even with NVIDIA, Tesla putting back down to 330. NVIDIA got that cup, upside down cup forming. You crack that 141.50 on down to 141 you go. That's going to complete the cup. SPY got an ugly cup, but I mean, you can see it. I mean, it's ugly as hell, but you can see it. What we got left on this candle? Well, 1 minute. All right. So right now, you're underneath you're underneath 96. So 96, you got room to fall back down to that 95.50 level. So let's see, you got about 30, almost 30 seconds left. So long as you stay on the 96, because it could, you know what it could be setting up for chart queen after this one, this engulfing red candle. It may be creating a bear flag. It may be setting up a bear flag coming up. You know, we get a little bounce back on up. You know, hit resistance and it come right back on down. So it could be setting up a bear flag next. Because I mean, look at that engulfing red candle. It may be setting up a bear flag coming up. Bear flag incoming. So, cause this candle's about to close out in a matter of 5 seconds. 5 seconds. So it could be, you know, and you already know our shapes. The little H pattern could be setting up a little H pattern for that next leg on down. So keep that on watch. Keep that on watch. And we already seen the videos making damn near upside down cup, like an inverted cup. You got puts setting up for a possible bull flag, while the calls is making a bear flag, because you can see the difference between the two. One is a bear flag, one is a bull flag. So you can clearly see the difference, and you can clearly see, you know, the opportunities. So let's see. Let's see, because it could be making that little bear flag pattern. Get a little bounce back on up into resistance. Where is that at? See what this little bounce was at around, what, 96.16ish? Oh, 96.16ish, something like that. Like right here, huh? Almost in that little level. Where we pull back on the contracts at? Did we hit 90? No, we hit 99. Trying to see what this damn price point is at. Did it take it? Nah, I think I missed my order, son of a... Ah, damn it. Ah! Oh, no, it's pulling back. Let me see. Oh, you love... Oh, there we go. Pulling back. So it should be pushing. Let me see. Man. So dang volatile. Like it's missing my dang orders. Let me see where we at. Let me see how we setting up. Okay, it does look like almost like a little cup. So that means we're getting that pullback first. I was trying to get him. Oh, I did get one. 99. I'll put in another one if we do. So I got one in. I was trying to get as low as I could. I'm trying to see if I was trying to read this damn thing to see if I had got the right entry on it.
Jet0424 says, what are you playing?
Spy right now, because I'm trying to see, can we play off of this little bear flag pattern to see. I'm trying to see, because I mean, I can add another one. What I got left? 148. I'm going to see what it does. If I can add another one, I add another one as we push back up towards the upside. I want to see what it does from this point. Where we go? Let me see where we at. Because I'm trying to catch the green candles as we pull back down. So I want to catch... We got another key area right back. Come pull it back down. Let's see. I know we're spiking back up. Let me see. Where's that price point at? I'm trying to see what these lows at on this damn candle. I see 80. I'm trying to see if we can... 96. So I'm what, 14, down 14 right now? Yeah, like I said, I could have had a better entry, but I'll see what we do. See where we go from here. I was trying to go for this. I was trying to add another one. I'm trying to see what these bottoms gonna be on this bad boy. Oh, I forgot to put my chat box up. I apologize. I'll see what we get. You know, if I get it, I get it. If I don't, we'll see. I'm just gonna try it out, see what we get from here. So we're gonna set up for this little pattern. Let's see. All right. Might have probably.
Rod24 says, Jay, what's your stop loss / TP strategy? Like risk reward ratio?
Cause I haven't added my other one yet, so I want to see something real quick. Cause I want to. I know it's trying to push back up, so let me see. Cause I want to add another one. I want to see what this. Cause I know we're pushing back up towards this little key level here. So let me see. Cause I want to add one more. I just want to see what this what these bottoms on this contract gonna be at, like the next one. Well, I can add another one. What are these lows? So let me see what this. Let me see what this counter gonna do first. Let me see. We got about. I want to make sure we stay underneath that price point. We got about 10 seconds. 10 seconds, 10 seconds. Let me see if we stay underneath this price point real quick. Let me see. 5 seconds, 5 seconds. Alright, so we stay underneath it. Alright, cool. So it should be around 80 on. So it's pulling back down still. Alright, with these bottoms.
Rod 24 says, just in general, not talking about this.
Oh, I'm sorry, boss. I apologize. You mean like the price or how much I'm willing to like lose? That's what you mean? Yeah, so just trying to read this, trying to see what these bottoms is real quick on this chart, like for the net where I can add another one.
Rod 24 says, yeah.
I mean, I want to get like a $20 stop loss, but I want to add in another one. I was trying to add another goddamn contract, but I might miss it because I don't think it was gonna catch it. God dang it! I think it's pulling.
Rod 24 says, how much you're willing to lose compared to when you take profit.
I normally stay around like the $20-ish area, but I was trying to add another contract, man, so I can kind of balance out my my cost base. So I was just trying to see if I can add another one real quick to see, because I know right now I'll be down what 20-ish. If we do get a breakout, because okay, the main thing I'm watching right now, Seth, bro, is this 596.50, 596.50, because I want to see can we stay underneath this price point and start to navigate our way back down. So that's what I'm looking at right now. So I was trying to add in another one. I was trying to see what these bottoms is.
Rod 24 says, I see people like trailing stop losses, but every time I use that, I get hit or make way less.
Yeah, but I use mental stop loss. Yeah, I use mentals, boss. I use mental stop losses. I use mental stop losses. So I don't set no trailing stop loss and all that. I just use mentals, and it's just based off of my entries. Cause I kind of felt like I kind of sucked on that entry. I could have did a little bit better on that. I could have did a little bit better as far as that entry is. Man, the entry's not too bad. Cause I'm only down what $10 now. I'm only down $10. I'm only $10 on that one. So yeah, my entry wasn't too bad. I could have done better than that. I felt like I could have done better. I ain't gonna lie to you. Could have done a way lot better job on that entry. But we'll see. We'll see. Cause like I said, right now we underneath the main price point I'm watching is 596.50.
And it hit my TP pretty fast, but I missed out on probably another 100% on my play.
Yeah, see, I'm only down $8. So like I said, I felt I could have done better on my entry, man. I just kind of I think I kind of jumped the gun on it. That was my fault. I think I could have done a way better job than that entry. But I mean, like I said, I'm not excuse me, I'm not down bad. On this as far as the movement, because right now I'm down only $9, so it's not a bad entry. Because I mean, the reason why I ain't going with a lot, because I know around lunch hours I really hate like really trading around lunch, but I just seen that possible opportunity underneath that price point of 596.50. So that's why I was just trying to give it a go to see can we get that pullback. Because right now the indicators are still holding everything down. So I'm trying to give it a go. Giving it some time to kind of set itself up to pull back. Because I want to see us crack 96 back down towards that 595.50 if we can get it. So I'm going to see where we go from here, boss. I'm going to keep it on watch. So right now, because the indicators are still pointing down. I'm down $4, down $2. So if we get this damn crack of 596, back down to the 595s, I should start to move up in profit. So I'm just waiting on this damn thing to see can we get that nice pullback. Because if it crack 595.50 off, that's all I'm going to say on that one. So I want to see, can we get that nice pullback? So like I said, I'm not down too bad. $4 now, $4 or $5, something like that. I need to see that crack at that 596. I want to see that crack at that 596. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. What I'm gonna possibly take my stop loss out at is around 596.50. If we get that break back above it. I mean, I have to take it. But I'm trying to trust this 596.50 that we're gonna hold as of now and pull back down further towards 595 level. Because right now we are starting to get a little arc. We're starting to still look weak. We're still looking weak. So I'm trying to give it some I'm trying to give it some time. I'm trying to give it some time to see, can we start to curl down. I just don't want to bring it back above that price point. I'm like, freak. That's what I don't want it to do. So I want to see, even though we push back up, I want to see, can we stay underneath it. I want to see, can we stay underneath that price point. I want to see, can we stay underneath it. Like I said, I ain't afraid to take it. If I got to take a L, I'll take a L. I'll definitely take a L. I ain't got nothing to hide. I definitely got nothing to hide. That's why I'm just watching this level to see. If sellers can hold this level down for that possible pullback. Because once we lose that 596, you do have room to fall back down towards 595 to 594. So I just want to see, can we start to get that nice sell-off. I want to definitely see that nice sell-off underneath that 596. 596. I want to see that pullback. I want to see that random pop, because you know how they like to do sometimes. But yeah, I felt like I said, I felt like I could have done a little bit better as far as my entry. I could have done a little bit better. I ain't gonna lie, I kind of misjudged that one. I'll be honest, I did. I should have got in around 90 to 80 cents instead. I got in right at 99. But if it goes for $1 break, then I'm golden. So it's gonna kind of be like a little waiting game, because I know it's gonna be a lot of back and forth between 596, 596.50. I already know what's about to happen. It's about to be a lot. It's going to be back and forth. I already know what's about to happen. I already know what's coming. Because everything else is still looking weak. Nvidia. We got somewhat of that inverted cup and handle pattern. Because if we could fall back down to 591.50, down to that 140.50 back down to 140, that could contribute to a possible further pullback on SPY. Especially if this bad boy start dumping back this way, because you got somewhat of an inverted cup and handle pattern forming right on Nvidia. I just want to see these sellers, if these sellers can come in and start for that, go for that yank up underneath 596. I'm trying to be patient. I'm giving it some time. But like I said, I just felt like I should have could have did better on that entry though. Could have did better on that entry. So I ain't gonna let it go over 50. Hell no. Like I said, about 20, 30-ish, something I know I can easily get back. I'll let that slide. I just want to see what we can get. I want to see, can we get this 96 crack back down to 595. That's what I want to see, because that'll definitely help. Because they're going Nvidia. Nvidia's still looking a little weak. Got that little inverted cup and handle pattern going for itself, and that bad boy starting to pull back. I just want to see that I want to see that 96 crack on SPY. That's what I want to see. I want to definitely see that crack, because I want to. Because you got like a little arc going on, a little arc underneath that price point, 596.50. Got a little arc going on. Let's see. Uh-oh. Are we going to get it? Oh, patience is a mofo, ain't it? Let's see. Come on. Let's see if we're going to get it. I want it all the way down to that 95.50. Come on, man. Come on, sellers. Let me see if we're going to get it. I want that flush. See if we're going to get that flush. I want to see if we're going to get it. Because I'm trying to be patient with it. Because I know, especially with lunch hours, I already know how lunch hours doing that. I really hate trading on lunch. I really do. I'm giving it a chance, though. I give it a chance to see. I'm giving it a chance. Right now, we're going to need 96. So right now, we're going to need 96 so far. But I want to see us stay underneath it. I don't want to see us keep trying to hold it. I want to stay underneath this damn thing. I want that bad boy to flush underneath 96 down to that 95 level. Because it looks like it's setting up to do that. Look like it's setting up to slowly flush back down toward that boy. Come on, sellers. Come on, because you got NVIDIA pulling. Because I'm only up, what, $2? I'm not down. I mean, I'm not, like I said, I'm not bad.
By 25 with this market.
I mean, the way is it setting up, I mean, the guy want to, like, flush. Especially with your 9MA. With that 9MA curling down like that. I mean, the guy want to flush. I mean, it does. It has room to literally flush down. You have a lot of opportunity to fall, especially if you crack 550. 9550, I'm sorry, 9550. That's why I said I knew it was going to be a lot of back and forth with that crap. I mean, with this, I already knew I was going to see a lot of back and forth around 96. I already knew that was coming. I already knew that was coming. I'm going to be going back and forth, back and forth. I got to sit there until those sellers come in aggressive. Because as long as they stay away from 596.50, cool. Now I just need them to stay away from 596 back down into the 595s. That's what I need. I want to see that flush. I'm being patient as I can. So here we go, the little push back up, a little push. Because, I mean, you got a little downtrend setup going on. I just want to see, can we get this flush, though, man? Like, I want to get this push. I'm sorry, pull. I'm trying to see, guys, if I can get it. I'm trying to see, man, if we go for this flush. I know we're going up towards it. I want to see, can that, once we run up towards that 9MA, can we get that fake out breakout and that flush back down? I want to see, can we get a flush back down? Where we at right now? I know we at 80. I want to see that flush right back on down. What price point was this? I'm going to do, can I get 80? I got 80 on that one. So I kind of adjusted. Did my strike price move a little bit? Yeah, it moved. So I got 2 instead of 1. What I got left I can use? 77. Now, let me see, can we get this flush, guys? Like I said, I'm giving it time, man. I want to see. I want that 9MA to weigh it down. I want to see, can we get it? And like I said, my first entry, I kind of messed that one up. I ain't gonna lie to you. My first entry, I definitely messed that one up big time. I messed up on that one. That was my fault. I take responsibilities for my actions. I did. I kind of misjudged it. And see, NVIDIA is still curling down. So now you're underneath that 141.50, pulling back down to 141. See, you got NVIDIA making that inverted cup pattern, getting that pullback. That's why I want to see, can we get this flush on SPY back down? Can we get that flush? Because right now I'm up. Let's see. Come on, man. Come on. Man, I want to get this flush. Because I'm like right there. I'm like literally right there. Because NVIDIA's curling. What Tesla's doing? Tesla still got a little.
0424 says. Looks like a bear pennant.
Yeah, boss. That's why I'm trying to see, can we get that flush? Because I already knew this was gonna happen around these levels. I knew that was coming. And like I said, I feel like I misjudged the first one. Well, I could have had a better entry than that. I messed that up. That was my fault. That was clearly my fault. Excuse me. Yeah, I clearly dropped the ball on that one. I could have had a way better entry. That's why I had to do a second contract to kind of adjust my cost base on it. It's like I'm right there, man. I just need that flush underneath that 96. Get that flush underneath, because now I'm starting to move up a little bit on my contracts. A little bit. If we can get that dump, man. Oh, my son calling me. Mr. Roblox King. Because I'm up. Like, you can see it moving up. You can see my prices are moving up. I want to get that flush so therefore I can start to bank on it. it's right. It's like right there. It's like, man. It's like I'm like literally right here. So I can start to move in my stop loss by my entries, but I don't want to hit it because I want to make something on it because I don't want to get taken out. So I can move in right where my entry is at, but I want to start to see everything move up. I'm giving it some time, man. I'm giving it some time. I'm gonna see where we go. Trying to give it some time, guys. I'm trying to be patient. I'm trying to be patient. Trying to be patient because it's like right there. Literally. I mean, we got upper shadow. It's like literally right there. Like literally. This thing. Like literally right there for a possible flush. I mean, it's like, and I knew there was going to be some bouncing back and forth around that 96. I knew that was coming. I knew that crap was coming. I knew that was coming. Come on, man. Come on. So daddy can start profiting, man. Shoot. Let's go. Because I want to start banking. Again, I want to start to move my stop loss as soon as I start making profit. I start moving on it. It's like, shoot. Like that 5, it's like that 96 that won't give up right now. It's like that bad boy would not give in. Man. Let's see, can we get this fake out breakout? Because I want that bad boy flushing. I want those sellers. I want those sellers to trap those buyers and yank they happy. It's all the way back down towards 595. I want to see that yank. I want to see that. I want to see that nice pullback because I can bank on it as soon as as soon as we start getting this crack underneath this damn 96. Well, I can start taking some damn. There we go. So, god dang, man, it took forever in the damn day. All right, let's see. Come on, man. Because I don't want to move in my stop loss too soon. Because, again, I don't want to get hit and not make nothing on it. So I can go on my dang lunch. So I'm trying to go to my lunch, but, man, I'm waiting on this damn move. It's like, come on, man. It's like right there. It's like it just would not give in on this 96. Come on, sellers, man. Trap these buyers real quick. Trap them, man, so we can get this flush, please. So I can bank and get the hell out of this play before lunch, man. It's like it want to do it. It's like it want to do that. It want to crack it. It want to crack that 96. Ugh. I just need that flush, man. Because it's like, I mean, you can see it. Like, right where I'm sitting at. It's like right there. It's like right there. And I don't want to move in my stop loss and get hit. I want to bank on it. And I feel like if I move it in now, I'm going to get taken out. I'm being patient, guys. I'm being patient. I'm going to see where we go, man. I was trying to, like I said, I was trying to go for the scalp, but we just not, I mean, they just, because like I said, NVIDIA, Tesla's pulling back. NVIDIA, like I said, on an inverted cup and handle pattern. I mean, all of them starting to look, I mean, they all looking weak. They all looking weak. NVIDIA looking weak. I mean, Tesla look like it's about to go for that 330 pullback. It's like, come on, Spy. Come on, man. I'm trying to be patient, man. This thing is irking my nerves. It's just irking my nerves right now. It's playing my emotions. Definitely playing my emotions right now. I'm hoping they creating this bull trap where they're gonna trap these buyers and yank their little happy self down. We can start to reverse back to the downside. Cause that 9 MA is just still doing this. That 9 MA is doing this still. Just get on my nerves. It's like I'm trying, guys. I'm trying my hardest. I'm trying, man. What we got left on this candle? Oh, shoot.
Jet0424 says, clearly a beer says.
Yeah, I know, boss. I know. That's why I said I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting, boss. Just waiting. Just trying to see where we're going. I'm just seeing where we're going because I know it's still kind of like just waiting on. Just trying to see, can we get this flush, man? I'm trying to be patient. See, can we get this flush? Get rid of these damn buyers. Oh, there we go, pushing again. It's getting on my nerves. I mean, every time we hit that 9 MA, we keep getting rejected. I mean, y'all see, y'all saw it was up. We're just not getting this dang pullback right now. And see, look. This thing trying to catch me, boy. I swear it is. Yes, it's a bull flag. I mean, definitely a bear flag. I'm trying to see if it's going to be like a little fake out. It's going to be like a little fake out. Yeah, I'm still holding, boss. I can still add another position, too. I can still add like three contracts to it. Because, I mean, everything is pulling back. I mean, you're still weak on Tesla. Like I said, Tesla's not moving. NVIDIA got somewhat of an inverted cup and handle pattern. Because all these bad, like all of these are looking weak. What about Meta? What Meta doing? Oops. Let me see what Meta doing. God dang it, man. Oh, there we go. I just seen it. I mean, even Meta looks weak. And Meta's at the top. Meta's like one of the top gainers, and that bad boy's falling. And look at that. Look what Meta doing. Meta, like, look at this. Oh, well, I'm looking at the wrong... Wait, I'm on the right contract. I'm about to say, I thought I was looking at the wrong contract. I thought I was tripping.
Lonnie Chili says, yo.
Lonnie, what's up, boss? Man, I'm trying to see, man. Because like I said, we're still underneath this price point. I mean, we're still underneath that one. Because, I mean, it clearly like a downtrend setup.
Lonnie Chili says, I made $389 with NVIDIA yesterday.
Ooh, shout out to you, boss. Shout out. It's like, come on, man. It's just, oh, man. It looked like it want to flush. It's like it looked like it want to keep getting rejected. What we got left on the counter? Oh, we still got like 3 minutes. Still moving over here, guys. Still watching this level. Man, it looked like it want to flush. It just, come on, sellers. I know how lunch hours can get too. I already know how to get. We got left almost a minute left on this candle. I'm only down, what, 20? Almost $20. Come on, flush. Come on, man. Because it looked like it want to go for it. It looked like it want to flush. It looked like it want to flush. It looked like it want to flush, man. I'm trying to be patient. It's like it just keep messing with me, like keep playing with me right around this level. It may try to go for that retest and then that pullback. Let me see what it's gonna do, because I'm trying to give it some time. You still need to. Ah, shoot. Let's see. And got it, and they want to do it right here. Ah, you little MF, man. Man, I can only do what? How many more contracts? I can do like one more. Man, I tried to do it, guys. Man, I might if we do. Damn, man, I was trying to do it. Yeah, because we back on top of that. Let me see. Yeah, if we break that key level, I got no choice, man. I got no choice but the man, I was trying to do it, man. I was trying to go for it. Damn. God, I was trying to go for it. I might have to put a stop loss in, man. I might have to just take that hit. Cause yeah, I might have to take that hit. I might have to just 48 for right now. God damn. I was trying, guys. I was trying, man. I tried, and I bet 5 is gonna probably try to go for a flush afterwards. So I'm down 49. Man, it didn't. I tried, man. I tried to do it. I tried it, man. I tried to do it. I mean, I was up here. Just we didn't get that full flush down. Yeah, I tried to do it. So $49. I tried, man. I tried to give it a go. God, dog. Now, I bet 5 is gonna try to pull back afterwards. What I got left to trade with? 70. I mean, I can switch my account and still trade with the full amount. I mean, because I was up 1 minute, and it was the fact that this bad boy didn't want to give in. That 96 didn't want to give in. I tried, man. So I had to 49. So I mean, you can see a $49 loss. Took $49 on that one. It's all good. I tried. Just didn't give me a pullback. I tried. I swear, man, I start pulling back after this. I swear, better not piss me off. Oh no, still pushing. Yep, man, I tried it. God, I tried it. I went in with 2 contracts and just couldn't get it, man. Couldn't get it.
Tote says, I got out at break even, switching sides time echo calls BBY.
Yeah. I mean, I tried to go for it, boss. It just didn't hold. I mean, it didn't hold, man. So I had to take that L on that one, man. I had to. I tried to go for it, boss. I really did. Try to go for it. I mean, I got in around 596.50 for the pullback down to 596. It just couldn't. We just couldn't get that flush. Cause the minute I kept seeing that hold, I was like, I already know something was gonna be up. So I had to shut it off. Man. God. Now we're starting to move right back on up, starting to curl back up towards the upside. I tried, team. I tried, man. I tried to. So what I'm gonna do now, I'm gonna just watch this I'm gonna watch that 597 level. So, I mean, like I said, I'm gonna try to get some of that back. I'm gonna try to get some of it back. But I tried to give it a go. We just couldn't hold. We just couldn't hold, man. Couldn't hold. I mean, we were setting up pretty well, though. We were setting up pretty well, just right around this little level. Yep, right there. So what I'm gonna do right now from this point, guys, I'm gonna watch that 597 level, because I can still trade again. So what I might have to do though, I might have to switch my over to my other account. I'm gonna just put 200 because I'm gonna just put half of it. Let me switch it over real quick. Boy, I had it too. And y'all saw my profits. Like my profits was right there. Like it was moving up too. Man, that sucked. That sucked. I tried it. Alright, let me go ahead and switch it over. Well, I can use the full amount on my other cash account. I'll do that. I'll switch it over. Alright. Okay, let me use this other one. Make sure I got it in the right account. Alright, cool. Got it. Alright. Switch that over to the other one, and I should be good to go. Alright, cool. Alright, I can still use my other account. Sound good. So I'm gonna watch this 597 level, guys. 597. I know what I might try to go for though. I'm gonna see what we got left on this candle. 12:50. Got 10 minutes to this candle close out. So right now, let me watch these two particular price points real quick. Because right now you're holding above that previous candle close, which is right here. So you're holding above that previous candle close. So I'm gonna try to see what I can do. Man, I tried. God, I was like I was right there. I was literally right there. So let's see what we're doing from this point on. So look like we're starting to create somewhat of a little rotation right now from these bottoms back up towards the areas of 597. So let's see, because we are holding above 596.50, so that's going to turn back into possible support for that next candle coming in about 9 minutes. See, that's why I was trying to lean towards that side to see if it was going to get that pullback, to see if we're going to stay underneath it, but those buyers wind up reversing again, trying to get right back on top of it. So because what they're trying to do is they're trying to turn that 596.50 back into support by 1 o'clock. They're trying to turn this back into a floor. So I see exactly what they're doing. So I'm gonna keep it on watch, see where we go. Man, I tried. God, I tried. Oh, that hurt. I tried, team. I really did. I really did try. I was trying to. It's all good. It's all good. Alright, so I'm going to see where we go from here. So right now we're in a little range. We're in a range of 597 to 596.50 still. So we got about 8 minutes to this candle close out. And that 1 o'clock candle closes. So right now it's closing above 596.50 as of now. Because we tried to stay below it, but it couldn't. I mean, we couldn't get it. Wound up right back on up. I tried, boy. Man, it's crazy. And look at that. See, still got NVIDIA still curling down still. So I mean, NVIDIA hasn't. I mean, it's still pulling back down. Meta, I'm watching at 682 level. It's like none of. I mean, they still looking like. That's the crazy part. Bad boys are still like set up for downtrends. I mean, Meta still holding, like trying to create a little bull flag pattern, trying to stay above 682. And then with SPY, you still need the VWAP. I'm gonna watch this very carefully. I'm gonna watch this level. So, cause I still got both contracts set up still. I might have to move my other one though. The one I was using, I'm gonna have to move it to 90. 97-ish. All right. So let me see how both of these contracts are looking so far as the setups goes. Let me see. So that one fell out of this range. What we got left? 6 minutes. 6 minutes. All right, 6 minutes. 6 minutes. See, the buyers are strategically trying to hold this level. So they're still trying to hold this level. So that's why I'm watching both contracts right now. So we got 5 minutes. Okay, 5 minutes left. 5 minutes left. I just still don't. I mean, I'm just being honest. I mean, right now, like I said, everything else looks bearish. Everything looks bearish. I mean, the only thing that's holding. I mean, you still got not the video. You still got Meta holding up above that 682. But I mean, everything else still seems to be fading. Because again, you got Nvidia still fading. You got a downtrend setup on that one. Tesla, I mean, sideways right now. Tesla sideways, but still looks weak. It still looks downtrendish. So I'm definitely gonna keep my eyes peeled on this one. Yeah, I mean, they got me on that one. They got me on that one. Because I mean, like I said, I was up at 1 minute, and then next thing you know, buyers stepped in and wound up squeezing it back up because I was going off of this downtrend setup, but then they stepped in and pushed it right back up and got back above 596.50. So I went in with 2 contracts because I was, like I said, I was up for a minute, and all of a sudden it just that I just don't see no bullish no bullish sentiments on like the, especially like I said in the video. Look at that, still downtrending. Cup and handle pattern setup still falling. See that? They all still looking weak. Tesla still look like it's about to turn back down to a 332 down to 330. That still looks weak. It seems like the only one that's Meta. It's freaking Meta. That's what it is. It's Meta. It's Meta. Because I mean, look at the setup. They look very identical. It's freaking Meta. It's Meta. Meta doing that crap. Because everything else, if you notice, SPY not following it. The only one is Meta. Meta doing that crap. So it's Meta that messed me up. Meta messed me up. Caught that damn VY, bounced it, and then wound up flipping SPY. But that's crazy that everything. Look at this. Nvidia pulling back. Tesla pulling back. It's freaking Meta, man. Freaking Meta. Freaking Meta. I mean, even SPY still look like a downtrend setup. I mean, look at this. That bad boy still looks downtrendish in a sense. So let me take this one off. Cause we're not on that top of that trend line right now. So let me take that off for right now. I mean, even this still looks downtrendish. Like right underneath that 97. Ah, this is crazy. This is crazy. Oh, this is crazy. It still looks weak. I really want to give it another go. I ain't gonna lie to you, because y'all might call me crazy. I mean, the way this is setting up, man. I'm gonna keep it on watch though. I'm gonna keep it on watch, guys. I'm gonna keep it on watch. I'm gonna see what's gonna happen as we 1 o'clock to 4 o'clock to see what we get. Cause everything else, like I said, everything else is pulling back. The only thing holding is Meta, which is making SPY push. That's the only thing that's making SPY push is Meta right now. Cause even the bottoms look identical, damn near. To me, this bad boy just still overall looks weak right now. It just does. Like the way that Meta look, I mean not Meta, the way that SPY looks right now, it look like SPY, I mean again wants to fall underneath that 596.50. Still look like it want to fall back underneath this level here, back down this way. The way, I mean the way this is setting up, that's just how it's coming off right now. It's just coming off like that. So I'm gonna keep it on watch though. I'm gonna keep it on watch. I'm gonna see where we go. And I'm gonna, like I said, I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled around that 597 level. 597. Man, I had it. Damn, I had that spot on too. That's the crazy part. I had that spot on. So I'm gonna see what I can do for the next one, guys. I'm gonna see what I can do. Cause that's the only thing we got. Let me see. Let's see what Tesla about to do too. So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled at 597 on SPY. I'm gonna watch SPY at that level real quick. So here we go, retested 597 again. Our buy's starting to move in.
There we go.
Yeah, so yeah, that 597. If those buys go for that squeeze on up to 597, I mean next level they're going for is 597.50. So that's gonna be key right now, Talk. 597 up to that 597.50 where we'll get that full reversal back towards the upside. I mean y'all starting to build an uptrend once again. So let's see. See, what saved SPY was Meta. That's what saved it. That's what saved SPY was Meta. Because after that, everything else was pulling back at one point. Everything else was literally pulling back. Because, I mean, we seen it. When the video was pulling back, Tesla was pulling back. See, that's what see? The more that Meta's going on this push, look what it's doing to SPY. See that? That's Meta doing that. Meta's giving it that push. So as long as Meta keeps that momentum going, I mean, we could definitely get that push back up towards here on SPY. Ah, man, Meta messed me up. Meta messed me up. Yeah, Meta had messed me up, boss. I mean, we were doing good. Like I said, we were going down, but it was because of Meta catching that VY bounce. And I wasn't thinking about Meta. And then I so happened to look towards my left hand side and saw that Meta was the top gainer. Because, like I said, I was watching everything else from Tesla, Nvidia, and then when they were pulling back. See, look, Nvidia's still going. See what I mean? The only thing that's ramping up is Meta. That's the main thing ramping up right now. Freaking Meta. Meta caught me. Meta was the Meta was the main one that caught me, boss. Look at that U-shaped pattern, see, and it's trying to create a U-shaped pattern on SPY. Meta was the main one that saved SPY. The SPY would have been falling, had it would have been for Meta. Had it would have been for Meta. SPY was, Meta saved it. Meta saved that bad boy. Oops, my bad, guys. Let me hit the mic. Sorry about that. What time we got left on this candle? 2 minutes. So right now we're back above 597 once again. So we're back in that range again. So 597 candle is closing above. No, so let me see. And another thing I started to do too was I started to put a 10-minute time frame too. I don't know if I saved it though. Might have to open it up again. I was looking at it from there because a guy had taught me another trader of mine. He fellow trader. He told me how to look at it as well. So I could have sworn I had a 10-minute one already. Yeah, it's a 10-minute time frame that bad boy's holding still too. So it was something he told me to. He showed me the time frames on how to use it and when to use it. So it was something he taught me on that. AK. He said 2 queens. Let's help him go. Yeah, 2 queens on the team, boss. So let's see what we got from this point on. Alright, let's see what we're going from here. Boy, had it been Meta. Meta messed me up. Boy, I tell you. Meta messed me up. Freaking Meta. I'm still watching the setups, guys. Still watching the setups. So yeah, now he's starting to create a little uptrend now. From a downtrend now to an uptrend transitioned. Transition right here. So pulling back down. Pulling back, pulling back. Alright.
Tokay says, set my target to daily hot.
So if if Meta can break above that 684 up to 686, that should be pushing us closer back towards that 597.50. But yeah, Tesla, Meta messed me up. Meta messed me up on my first trade. Messed me up on my first one, man. God dang it. That's what got me. I ain't gonna lie, guys. That's what got me. Meta got me on that one. Took my eyes off that top gainer. So I'm gonna wait for these setups. I'm gonna wait for the next setups to occur. That little MF got me, boy. Damn you, Meta. damn you, Meta. That's what caught me. That's what caught me slipping. How long this one take to for what time? 5 minutes. It took about 5 minutes to form. And right now, as far as Meta, we're hitting up. I mean, it look like it want to make a little cup and handle pattern, to be honest. Look like Meta want to make a cup and handle. So if it doesn't break out, get a little pullback. Look like they may try to find some support around at 583.50, 583 for a possible bounce back up. But it does seem to be setting up for like a little cup and handle, possible setup coming up, cup and handle. Freaking Meta, boy, I tell you. Freaking Meta. Freaking Meta. Caught me slipping. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good in the hood. So, I'll take that. Like I said, I wasn't afraid. I mean, I wasn't embarrassed to show it. I mean, I tried to do it. I mean, I was up. But it wasn't for that damn VY bounce on Meta. I would have had it. I would have been up in profits on it. Freaking Meta. I swear to goodness. It's all good. It's all good. Alright, starting to pull back. Starting to get a little bit of a pullback. So we get some little pullbacks. I can try to see if I can catch this one. Trying to get some red candles on this damn chart, because you know me, I don't chase green candles. I like the pullbacks, possible pullback bounces, what I like to go for. So I'm trying to see, can we get some little pullbacks real quick? At least some red candles back down. And I already know my son tried calling me for Robux. I already know he get him driving me crazy with that crap. Dad, Roblox. I'm like, dude. Like, man. Like, son, I got bills to pay, okay? I got bills to pay. Can't keep playing around these damn Robux, man. I don't think I'm gonna get that pullback. I'm gonna see though. All right. So Queen, Milk Dud, Man Marty, what y'all guys thinking, bosses? What y'all thinking so far? So I mean, well, I'm guessing more Man Marty. I'm guessing you looking at Nvidia, right? Nvidia. Milk Dud, what you looking at, boss? So it looks like we're starting to create somewhat of a little U-shaped pattern. So we started to create a U-shaped pattern on SPY because we so yeah, right now, boss, we are back above that 597. So as far as SPY, Milk Dud, we are back in that range, boss. We are back in this range. We tried to crack out of the range, and then we fell right back in the range. So we wound up getting right back in that range. So those buys have reutilized 597. So if they may try to go for a possible 597 bounce back up towards that 598, where we starting to get that U-shape pattern back up, like a red to green almost. Because your tops was around 597.75 of the 598. That'll give you that full U-shape pattern back up towards the upside. So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled. Let me see what my son want. God dang it, man! I'm embarrassed. I'm on live. Keep calling me, because I already know what he's calling me about. He wants some more damn Robux. What's up, son?
What's up?
You know you're on my live, right? You know you're on my live, right?
Can you try to put the Robux in right now to see if it works?
Yeah, I'm gonna do it after I finish my live, son. So tell everybody, hey.
Hey.
Yeah. So I'm gonna do it as soon as I get off the live, okay?
Okay.
All right, man. Love you.
Don't you know I see your live? Yeah, I'm watching it.
Man, send me some love on my chat.
Okay.
All right, man. Peace.
Chase Game says.
There you go. What's up, son? There go my son, guys. That's my son. That's my son. Shoutout, son. Love you, man. Love you, love you, love you. Yeah, you calling me doing my live. You gonna call me doing my live. You know what time it is, man. Come on now. Alright, so I'm watching this U-shaped pattern setup. Let me see how we looking on the call side. So I'm still watching these setups, guys, on my man, I was looking for some damn red candles, but I'm for some pullbacks. It's like, man, just not getting no red candles right now. Just green candle, green candle. Let's see if we're gonna get some red candles in a few.
Chase Game says. Love you too.
Oh, we already know. Always, always. Always. Know what time it is. You know what time it is. What time it is right now? 1:11. So right now, got Meta hitting 684. Still creating that cup-like pattern. So we should start to pull back on SPY momentarily. So your indicators are starting to move up. 9EMA is starting to curl his way back up. So watch that 597 level. See, let's keep that on watch as we possibly pull back down to that level. As we possibly pull back down. So we should pull back down on my contract. So I'm gonna try to do it again, man. I'm gonna have to savage what Meta did to me. I'm gonna have to savage. I mean, it wasn't a bad hit. I mean, like I said, $49. I mean, I'll take that, man, versus a $100 loss. I'll take that. I mean, I had it though, man. I had it in the bank. I had that in the bank too on the short side. Freaking Meta. Meta messed me up, boy. Damn, will we get a possible run up to 597 first, then a pullback? Because I don't think this damn thing gonna pull back no time soon. Look like this damn thing is still pushing. I'm looking at my charts and it's still haven't gotten a pullback on this bad boy. Good Lord, still waiting on it. Come on, man. Let's see, can we get some pullbacks real quick since you wanna, transition your little happy self over now. Yep. Cause like I said, I took my stop loss right back at around 596.50. Cause once I saw that breakout, I wasn't gonna hold it. Hell no. I saw that because I wanted us to stay underneath that price point. But when I seen us go back this way, I was like, nah, I had to bail out. I saw it pushing back up. So I had to, that's what my risk level was. So I had to respect it. I had to just go ahead and take it. Take that L and just let it go. So right now I'm still watching my contracts, guys. So I'm still watching it. So I still haven't got in yet. So I'm just watching this level that we need to break on the contract. So right now it's hitting the resistance. That's like I'll be buying right at resistance level. So I do want to see some pullbacks real quick if we can get it back down towards the downside. Come on, pullbacks. Good Lord. Got a minute left on this candle. Still need that price point, so I'm not chasing that right now. I'm gonna wait for the pullback down. How long these normally take? How long this took? What time was this?
Toke says, Chubby Chaser for life.
Nah, I ain't chasing. You know me, boss. I ain't chasing. Cause that mean that we hitting, especially if we hitting like a top level here, that mean we hitting the top level on my contract, which I am not chasing. I am not chasing. Nope. That's why I say I like to wait for pullbacks. I wait for a possible pullback setup. That's why I'm trying to see, can I get some dang red candles to show up on my contracts? Cause man, all I need is just some few red candles down. Cause I don't like chasing green candles. I chase red candles. I like pullbacks. Trying to see, can we freaking get one? It's like it's all green right now. Green, 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 green so far. I have not seen a red candle yet on my contract. I mean, not yet. I mean, it's doing the same thing with this doing. Green, 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 green. So it's like, it's like, good Lord. So I'm going to be patient. I'll be patient. I'll be patient. So let me see on the trick that I can use.
Says, rocket fuel is green dog.
Yeah, I know, boss. I know. But it's but on my contract, it's hitting a certain level that it hasn't broken yet. So that's why I don't want to chase the tops on that contract. So it's still hitting a certain like top, and I'm not, until we break above that price point, I'll utilize it. But right now that's resistance, and I'm not chasing it. So therefore, we should be possibly seeing a pullback, back down. Should be seeing a little red. Yeah, there we go. So it should be getting red on this one. Yep.
Toke says, all good. Boss.
Yeah, boss. So all I'm doing is watching the same setup. What I'm seeing here on my contract is doing the same exact thing on it. But it's like, I just need these little. And I mean, the pullback wouldn't hurt. Because especially with your indicators moving up right now, and the VWAP right around 597, that wouldn't be bad at all for a nice little pullback down here where they can trap those sellers. Have more buyers step in for the possible squeeze up. I mean, I wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't mind it pulling back down to some good possible levels of support where buyers could step in at. That's why I said I wouldn't mind it. I just another green candle. You see that? Just another green candle. It's like, good Lord. It just will not give me a pullback on this contract. It's like it's just up, up, up. What I got left on this candle? 3 minutes. Alright. I'm just still watching it, boss. I'm just still looking at it. Millionaire, I'm just waiting on the next setup, boss. I'm just waiting for the next setup. Because like I said, the way my contracts are setting up is hitting us top. And again, I can either utilize that once we break out above it, but right now we're underneath it. So, that's why I don't want to chase right now. That's why I haven't jumped in yet. We haven't broken out. So, look like my tops can be pretty much almost equivalent to the 597.50, which we still haven't broken yet on that note. So, let me see something real quick. Oh, could it be around this? So, I'm just trying to map it out real quick, the price points. Because you had an upper shadow. Oh, okay. Yeah, I see it now. See it a little bit better. I see where's equivalent on my contract at. I see where it's at. So I know it needs to be broken. Okay. What price point? Okay. I see exactly what area it needs to break. That's why I had to match it. That's why I did that. That's why I stretched it out a little bit to see exactly, where it's hitting at. So it's like almost around 597.40-ish. And then back down towards 597.20. So that's why I said, oh, now I see what it's doing. I see the price point where it's equivalent to. So I had to stretch that bad boy, see where it's at. So it should start to pull back, because it's starting to pull back on my contracts now. Here we go. Let's see. Starting to pull back on Meta. Starting to pull back on Nvidia. Yep, starting to pull back on that bad boy a little bit. So we yanking on my contracts. Where's these bottoms at on this damn thing? I see 77-ish. I'm gonna try to put one in. See if it's gonna. I don't know. It's gonna. Damn it! I don't think it's gonna grab it. Let me see. I'm keeping on watch. I'm gonna see where we go. What we got left on these counters? Oh, 1 minute. Well, 10 seconds. 10 seconds. So let me see. 10 seconds left. So we're still pulling back. Still pulling back. So I should gap down a little bit on my contract. See how it's starting to build up a little uptrend? That's all I'm doing. I'm just comparing. All I'm doing is comparing the movement to my contract. That's all I'm doing. So I mean, I know the area that we need to break for sure on SPY, which we talked about already. It's going to be around 597.50. It's going to be around 597.50, which is right here. See, we have yet to break that level yet. It's trying to slowly move its way to it. It's like it's trying to set up a little uptrend towards it. Based off of this, it's trying to slowly build a little uptrend towards it. So, in other words, if we get a little pullback this way, that could be that second bottom. Almost something like this to this nature. Let me get rid of the downtrend. We don't need that no more. Let me remove that. Almost like here, we get a pullback this way. Still squeezing up to it. Still haven't got that breakout yet, though. Still haven't got that breakout yet. Still haven't broken yet. And my bad for having all these lines on. My fault. Move all of this real quick. So we know right now for Meta is gonna be 684. Nvidia is gonna be 141. Tesla is gonna be, 335 for sure. We gotta get back above 335. So let's see where we're gonna go. Where are we gonna go from here, guys? Where are we going? Where are we going from here? Where are we going to go from here? So now, right now, we're back in this range. So we still got that tops around 597.50, and we still got those bottoms around 597 itself. So I'm just keeping on watch to see what we, what we do. What type of volatility is gonna move in. Because if buying volatility step in, what I want to see personally, I want to see a break back above 597.50. To ensure that buyers are stepping in, because that's gonna be a key area that we need to get back above. 597.50 is gonna be key. Now, if sellers step back in, for example, we want to fall back underneath 597, back down towards that 596.50. So all I'm doing right now is just moving my contracts around, around every price point that we around. That's all I'm doing right now. And just trying to base it off of that to see where where we're going from these levels. So I'm watching both contracts. So I'm watching for both standpoints. I'm watching it from a call standpoint to see can we get that break above 597.50, and I'm also watching it from a put standpoint if we do crack back, below 597 down to 596.50. So I'm still watching both contracts to see which one is going to pan out the best. So I'm definitely. Why do my chat box keep disappearing? It's annoying. All right, so I'm watching both contracts, guys. Both contracts still. Because I just want to see which one's going to pan out. And again, I'm watching both. I'm watching buyers and sellers, and I'm also watching setups on Nvidia, watching setups on Tesla, Meta. Right now, we got buyers getting right back above 684, and we still haven't broken above that price point on my contract still. So I'm still watching that one too. So all I'm doing is watching these setups on these contracts to see what's going to be the best best opportunity. See, we're still kind of getting hammered right now. Still kind of getting hammered. I mean, even with Meta at 684 level. So you're kind of getting a little bit of an arc on SPY. So SPY starting to arc a little bit. So 70 level. So I'm still watching this level to see if buyers gonna really truly step back in and go for this squeeze. Still watching everything around it, guys. I'm still watching, like I said, I'm still watching Meta. Still watching these levels. Still watching NVIDIA. Let's see. Migdale, what you think, boss? What y'all think? You think those buys gonna go for that push, for that squeeze? Above that 597.50? What y'all thinking? What y'all thinking? Queen, what y'all thinking? Jenna, what y'all thinking? Because like I said, once we get those buys to get that break, I mean, we got room to squeeze up towards the upside. I mean, definitely got room to squeeze towards the upside. I mean, it's slowly trying to build its way up. It's slowly trying to build up. You love CRWV. I swear you do. Boy, you love that setup. Put side, I mean, you're definitely falling on the put side of SPY. So you ran on up, then you fell right back on down. So SPY puts are looking weak right now at this moment, while SPY calls are going up. So that bad boy is looking a little weak at this time. Let me see, CRWV. Let me see real quick. I think it's an annoying. Yeah, and like I said, Milk Dud, the reason why the reason why this occurred was because we already made a big move the day before. Because normally when you go on a big move, a prior day, you normally go into a consolidated day the next day, which is today. So, and remember, I mean, right now we're still building up a little uptrend, still trying to slowly building up a little uptrend. We just want to see that volatility. We want to start to see that squeeze. We want to see those buys give that good engulfing candle, because we want to see those bull flag patterns set up, kind of like what we got right here. Bull flag pattern set up. Then you got like a little mini bull flag pattern set up, trying to go for 597.50. So bull flag pattern, trying to go for that 597.50 push. So we see what it's trying to do. We see what buyers are trying to do. Because like I said, normally you'll go on a consolidated day. Like yesterday. Yesterday was your big mover. I'm about to go back to it, guys. I'm about to go back to it. See, yesterday we went on a nice move up. It already made a move. Then from that level, you went from a consolidated like state, which put us in this channel today. See, we're in this channel. We're in this channel right here. So we're in this consolidated like state. So if we can get those buys to go for that squeeze above that 597.50, we do got room to push up. That's why I'm just keeping my eyes peeled on this level. I definitely keep my eyes peeled to see can these buys go for that squeeze, because I want to start to see some engulfing candles, some good engulfing candles. Because we are in an ascending triangle pattern. We are in an ascending triangle pattern. Still in this range though. 597, 597.50. Back in this old little range that we were in this morning, where we went up, went right back down, cracked down, right back on up. So we're back in this range again. Back in this range once again. So we back in the old range of 597 bottoms, 597.50 mid area, 598 tops. So we back in this old channel again. So we fell out of the channel, back in the channel. Did we do a breakout? Oh, it may try to go for a possible channel breakout. Because you rotated underneath it, it may try to go for a rotation above it. Because you already got the bottom rotation when you fell out of the channel this morning. It may be trying to set up for an upper rotation, where you go here to here. It may. So keep that on watch. But it may try to rotate that bad boy towards the upside. I mean, because this created somewhat of a pullback failure because you didn't stay out of it, out of the channel. You got right back in the channel. So they may try to go for an upper rotation versus a lower rotation. So let's see. But like I said, it's up to the buyers to go for it. But I just haven't been seeing anything holding up other than Meta. The only thing they held up today was like strong was Meta today. VY bounced, they ran up towards that 684. But other than that, Nvidia faded. Tesla faded. And look at that. See, you're still struggling around that 684 on Meta. It's just slowly creeping its way up there. Slowly creeping its way up towards that 597.50. I don't know. I'm just keeping this on watch to see where we go from here. And I know it's driving you guys crazy, man. I mean, like these consolidated like days. But the beauty part about it is when you do have a consolidated day, it's setting up for another play coming up. It's setting up for the next play coming. It's setting up for the next play coming. Because whenever you go sideways and you just stay within a range, it's setting up for something. It's setting up for something. So if y'all missed yesterday's movement when we went on that spike, that move up, it may be setting up for another one coming up. Now, I just can't say which way we're going to truly go. I mean, if the buy step in, we do have room to push back up towards 600. But if the seller step back in, you do have room to fall right back down to those lows again. So that's the thing. What type of volume are we going to have as we close out today? Because see, right now, you're getting a little bit of a pullback. But we're still in this range. We still have yet to break out. We still have yet to successfully crack. Still in this range. Now, again, if we do crack underneath that 597 level, crack that trend line, that means sellers may start to step back in once again and start to pull back down towards 596. Now, if we're going to break above 597.50, you do have room to run up towards that 598 to 600 level. Yeah, it's choppy. Yeah, it's definitely choppy, Jenna. It's definitely choppy. But like I said, normally, if you have a day that's already spiked, already made a big move, the next day you normally have a consolidated day. So today is your consolidated day, which is why it's so choppy. Consolidated day. But notice at the same time, during the choppy days or consolidated day, they're trying to hold a certain price level. If you notice, what was the main price point that they're still trying to hold? 597. So I mean, you try to crack 597, back on top of 597. Crack 597, back on top of 597. It's like they're holding a certain range for a reason. They're purposely trying to hold a range for a reason. They set it up for something for the next move. Because normally when you see a consolidated like this, consolidation or range, they set up for something else. They set up for the next move. CRWV. And like I said, watch that level, guys. Look, 684. 684 still haven't yet to break. See how the market was just looking weak. That's why I'm trying to see if SPY gonna really hold. Is SPY gonna really hold today? Because there you got Meta cracking right back underneath that 584 slightly. So let's see. So it's like you keep playing around that price point over and over and over. Y'all notice that? 584. 684, 684, 684, 684, 684. It's like buyers and sellers are like right at this level. Like buyers are trying to stay above that price point. Sellers are trying to stay below that price point. But they keep fighting around that specific price point. Like over and over. It's like it would not give that price point up for nothing in the world. Oh, y'all need random tickets, god dog it. Shoot, we ain't gonna start this. I gotta look at it. I'm messing with you, engineer. I'm messing with you. So let's see. The engineer, you better not be doing that stock hop thing. You better not be doing that. We done talked about that. You better not be doing that. You better not. You better focus on one or two. But I told you about that. Don't do that. Don't do that stock hopping stuff. Focus on 1 or 2 trades, 1 or 2 stocks. Don't do that. Matter of fact, let's see what is the RSI on this bad boy, and why did it spike to begin with? Let's see. Let me see if it's overbought or anything. No. Ugh. So ugly setup on this damn thing. Where's the 13 EMA on this bad boy? Let me see real quick.
Okay says. Hashtag MUL and biggest scam ever.
Yeah, I mean the way it looked like a scam. That's why I was like, ugh. Like the way the volatility on that thing looks scammy. That's what I was looking at. I'm like, it looked like a scam on it. Let me see. Oh yeah, it's like man. It's. I mean, you got room to move. Don't get me wrong. You are hitting that 13 EMA engineer like around 23. But it's like, why is it spiking? That's the question. Cause I mean, look at the setup though. Look. Oops.
Okay says. Probably still able to make money short term, but I would never invest in it.
Yeah, I mean, look at the setup. I mean, the setup just. Yeah. I mean, you have to break above that 5. You have to break above what price point?
Spy mooning.
All right, got you, boss. Appreciate you. So you have to break above. What is this at? Where you got rejected at? Like around 30. Around 30 when you caught that red, green and red move back down. Yeah, so you'll have to get it back above 30-ish, like right around 30-ish level, right around here. If those buys, I mean, if you can get that break above 30, I mean, you do have room to run up. I mean, you do have some room to run up. Because that'll put you above the 13 EMA. But man, this chart just look horrible. Damn, even on the 50, I mean, on the, jeez Louise, this damn thing. I mean, I do see what you're saying, engineer. I mean, I do see a lot of buying opportunity on it because you are way oversold. So I do see what you say, what you're trying to get at with that. Because I do see it in the oversold position. All right, watch this level, guys. Watch it. I do see what you're saying, though. As far as being oversold. I definitely see what you're saying on it. All right, let's see what we get, guys. 597.50. 597.50 on SPY. 597.50. Let's see what we get. And I'm watching my contract still, too, because I'm watching that price point that it needs to break in order for, to get some good movement. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled on that. We keep hitting it and falling. So I'm definitely watching this level. Still haven't broken it though. Past chart. Man, that thing. Oh yeah, I just looked at it. Man, that chart. It just looked disgusting. As soon as I see that chart, I was like, shows it used to be at damn. Yeah, you see that, huh? Man, when I saw that chart, I was like, what the hell? That's why it threw me off when I saw that. I was like, I don't know about that. I don't know about trading that one. I mean, if you played the range today, yeah. I mean, you had good opportunities, but I mean, I wouldn't trade it. I'm just gonna be honest. I wouldn't trade it. Not me personally. I wouldn't trade it. I wouldn't. I mean, if you want to trade it, I mean, you just have to play the range that is, the range that has been in. I mean, you can do that, but I mean, me personally, I'm okay on that. I'm not trading that. I'm not trading that. Let's see. Let me see overall. I'm gonna put all the weeks together. Yeah, look at this. 7 cents. $5. I mean, look at it just. I mean, that looked like a short. That looked like a short ready to take place. I mean, look at this. That looked like a short ready to take place after all of this pumping up. It just looked like a massive pullback coming. I mean, I'm gonna keep it on watch to help engineer, but it just looks scammy. I don't know. I don't trust that long term. I see it more of a shorting opportunity, but long term, I don't know about that. Yeah, so just watch those levels. Just watch it. You watch those levels, but I mean, long wise, I wouldn't. And I'm just being honest, engineer. I'm just being honest, Queen. I'm just being honest. It just don't look healthy, in a long-term sense. It just, now, once buyers start to step back in and we start to move, create something, but right now, nah, I wouldn't even waste my time on it. I wouldn't waste my time. I wouldn't do it. If anything, you know, stick to CRWV, you know, these type of plays. But that, nah, I wouldn't do it. And look right now, guys, right back underneath that price point, right back underneath. Right back underneath. Now, what we need, again, for my puts, what do we need from here? Stay, like I said, if you already jumped in, make sure you stay underneath that 597.50. From 597.50, you want to go back down to what? 597, where we start to reverse our way back down towards that 596.50. From 597.50, back down to 596.50, where you rotate $1 down. You'll go from 597.50, 596.50. So let's see, because right now you're still getting hammered. I mean, you're still getting hammered around those areas. It's still not looking like a breakout. It's still not looking like a breakout just yet. Because, I mean, and the reason why I was so skeptical on it, because, I mean, look what it's doing now. See? Nothing was holding today. That's why I was going in for a put. Look what it's doing. Now I want to do it. You see what I mean? Because I looked at Tesla. Tesla was faded. I looked at NVIDIA. NVIDIA was faded. I mean, it's like, that's why I was like, it's like, man, it just didn't look like it was holding. I mean, like buying volume wise, it just didn't look like it. Let me get this off. I mean, let me like I said, engineer played like I said, played a setup, but I mean, I'll just play off the setups. You know, breakout areas. You know, red to green. I'll play that. You know, something like that to that nature. But yeah, be careful on it if you do trade. Don't forget 25 level is gonna be a natural resistance level. Watch that level, 25. Yeah, look at this. This is crazy. This is crazy.
It was just a little shakeout.
Yeah.
Tokay says, no biggie.
Yeah, but see, I'm still watching my contract. We still haven't broken above that price point that I was anticipating, and we still haven't broken yet. That's why I haven't written yet. We ran up to it and then came right back down. It's like, here we go. Let me see. MULN has an ugly chart. Yeah, it has an ugly pattern. It does. Like a trillion reverse stock splits. So with no true resistance, okay, gotcha. So pretty much pump and dumps. Pretty much pump and dumps, in other words. He's saying it's gonna be a lot of pump and dumps. At this point, he said we'll be bullish until power hour, most likely until yeah. So what he's saying is gonna be bullish as of now. But as power hour rolls in, we may start to see a reverse on that bad boy. Did we halt? Looked like it halted. Cause it's not moving. Did that bad boy halt? Where's my halt scanner at? MULN? Yep, MULN halted at 140. 141. 141.05. So time guys for MULN to unhalt. Possible area, look around 146.05. So 146.05. So look at the time. So 146 itself. So 146 in 5 seconds. All right, keep it on watch, guys. Keep it on watch. Is Meta still fighting around that whatchamacallit? See, Meta still is pushed. Meta still fighting around 684. I mean, it's like, what the hell is holding SPY up if all of these stocks are struggling right now? Like, what the hell is holding it up? Because everything else is like fading. I mean, you got Google. All right, Google a little bit. Google's trying to hold. Anything else in the Microsoft? I see Microsoft. What is Microsoft doing? Nope, Microsoft fading. It's like all these little random plays. I mean, just like stocks. Majority of them like not holding their gains. That's just kind of making me a little like. That's why I'm watching this level. Cause just something not up. It's just something not right now.
Says, Hedgies doing their black magic.
I mean, cause the rest, I mean, cause Talk, like a lot of these, like just, I mean, I'm gonna keep it on watch. Cause I'm gonna watch 141 on the video to see if body's gonna step in for a push. Tesla, 335.
Tokay says, I'm still long. I ain't complaining.
I mean, I got you, boss. That's what I'm saying. I'm just watching this for confirmation to see if boss stepping in on these plays. That's what I'm talking about. I'm just looking for confirmation. So I mean, we got Tesla waking up. We got bodies waking up. So that's one. What about Nvidia? Nope, nothing yet on that one. But Tesla's starting to wake up with some volatility. With a little bit of volatility on that bad boy, setting up for a possible bull flag pattern. So yeah, definitely just watching this. I mean, we're definitely trying to go for a possible squeeze. But yeah, but just be careful on those type of plays, engineer, because those are pump and dumps. I mean, you'll go up and then you'll possibly come crashing right back on down.
Tesla joining the party.
Yeah, you see it, right? Look at Tesla starting to wake up. Yep, Tesla getting right back above the VWAP, trying to go for that 335 push. So that bad boy starting to wake up. All I'm doing on my contract is just waiting for this breakout level. That's the only thing I'm waiting on. Yeah, that's all I'm doing, boss. I'm just waiting to see can we get back, get up towards that breakout level. That's all I've been doing, because it's kind of been like in a low range on my contract. That's really all I'm waiting on. It's like it's been going sideways, but I'm gonna definitely keep it on watch. Where we at right now? Still slowly getting a little. Oh, it should have halted. It should MULN. It should have halted. It was halted for like 5 minutes. Did engineer, did it unhalt? You got Microsoft waking up. Like all around their VWAPs. Tesla waking up right around the VWAP. Like they all starting to slowly wake up. Look at that. Nvidia starting to wake up. 141. Started to try to curl his way up. Look like Boz is trying to slowly start trying to step in. It's like all this shabbiness. So it's still moving? I'm looking like I'm on the put side. What is this on the put? What is that? 597.50. 597.50 on the put side. So that means you're topping out right now because you still have yet to break out on 595. I'm sorry, 597.50. So that top is them puts bottoms as of now. So you see how you haven't cracked yet? See how puts are holding? That means you're topping out. See? So I'm gonna see where we go from here. Because again, all I want, what I want SPY is just to give us that some engulfing green candles. We can see a lot of volatility. That's what I want to see. I mean, I definitely want that confirmation, man. Because, I mean, it has the ability to squeeze up. I mean, you got your 9MA moving up. I mean, it could be setting up for that possible squeeze coming up soon. Because that 9MA is creeping its way up towards that 597.50. So it could be gearing up for it. Gearing up for that squeeze coming. Because that 9MA is coaching its happy self up right here. So it could possibly, we'll see. Could possibly go for that squeeze in due time. Could be setting up for that squeeze in due time. We'll see. We'll see. They're gonna go for that push. We're gonna need that buying volatility to step in soon. Right here. They should be soon gearing up. If the buy's gonna come in and push. Because like I said, your 9MA is setting up for a possible indicator squeeze. Wow. Oh man, God, you can't make this up. Jeez Louise, you can't make this up. I swear you can't. You can't make this up. Talk, the minute I said it, what happened? Boop. That's crazy. That's crazy. The minute I say that, I mean, it just boop. That's crazy.
I heard that, boss.
Yeah, you heard that, boss. The minute I said it, it just. Oh man. You went on the long side or the short side on MULN, engineer? What we got left on this candle? Because I want to see if we're going to close above that price point real quick. I want to see if we're going to close above it real fast. Nope. What is it doing? Is it going to squeeze and stay above it? Or what is it going to do? Nope, back below it. What we got left? 15 seconds?
Matthew says, hi.
What's up, boss? Morning. Afternoon. Are we going to spike? Are we going to close above it? What are we going to do? 2 minutes. 2 seconds. Gapped underneath it. Only had 30 shares, MULN. What was your entry? What was your exit? Because right now, you back on top of that 597.50. Back on top of that bad boy.
Says, Max Payne on Friday 587.
587? I appreciate you, boss. What is it today? You said that was Friday, right? What's today's? I didn't get a chance to look at it. Man, this contract. Look like I want to go for a squeeze. It's just.
Matthew says 594.
Oh, we above that price point. But yeah, we above that. We're above 94. I don't know what it is. It's just. I'm gonna keep it on watch, man. Today is just. Dude, I'm still watching that 5. What we got left on this counter? 4 minutes. 4 minutes. See where we at? So let's see if Bob's gonna get back on top of it. See. Oh boy, today's just been tricky. Today has been just tricky. If you want to go on it, it's up to you on how you trade it. The only thing I can say, if you want to trade or go on it, just play the movement. Pull back bounces. Yeah, that's the only thing I can say at this point is just play the pullback bounces. When you see those red candles for that move back up towards the upside. That's the only thing, the only suggestion I can give. That's the only thing I can give as of now. Because still on this little uptrend. That's the only suggestion I can give at this moment. Wait, so why is it mine? Wait, I'm trying to get my contract. Like, why is mine not moving? Like to talk about. We above. Still got Nvidia trying to set itself up to stay on, trying to hold that 141 level. It's like this volatility that they just. It's like this volatility it's just like it's just like ugly setups, man. They moving up in a way, but it's just the way it's setting up. It's just like horrible setups, man. They moving up in the right direction. It's just the volatility just horrible.
Matthew says, the average EMA 100 and the lower limit of the triangle formation should act as supports.
Yeah, because I'm watching my contract still trying to set itself up. I'm waiting for it to break above a certain key level. We're hitting it, but it's still not breaking. Once we break above that price point, I can utilize it, but I want to make sure we break this bad boy. Should I do it? Should I just give it a little chance on it just to see? Exactly. I mean, well, right now, Charting Queen, we on top of 597.50. So we on top of that main area that we need. So from this price point, we should be seeing buyers start to push because we on top of that 597.50. That's what we need. 597.50 for that possible squeeze up. And you do have that 9 EMA still coasting its way up towards the upside. So, I mean, right now it's setting up. I mean, it's setting up pretty decent. It's just that volatility. It's like this volatility just... that's the only thing that's just sucking right now is this volatility. Like, being above that price point, we should be squeezing. Like, this thing should be, like, we should be having buys pouring in. And look, you gap down back underneath it. See what I mean? Like, right? Oh, this volatility is irking my nerves. This volatility is irking my nerves, man. Look at that. Now you got back underneath the damn thing. Underneath 597.50. Come on, buyers, man. What y'all gonna do, man? Like, we should be squeezing. Like, they should be going like, now you want to do it. Now you want to present yourself. Now you want to show up. The minute I said now you want to show up. It's like, man, because they have the opportunity to squeeze. You're above that main area that we need. That's why I'm like, man, buyers should be piling in right now. We should be squeezing like crazy. Like, they should be pushing. We should literally be pushing right now. We should be them bad boys should be pushing up toward that 598. They should be going from this price point up to this price point. Cause you're above 597.50, the main thing we need. It's like we should be squeezing like crazy right now. It should be squeezing. There we go. Now my contract's starting to wake up. By damn time. Let me see. I was waiting on this bad boy to set up. Like, man, I was waiting on this little possible breakout. Like, now I was gearing up. Now I was starting to get some more volatility in this damn play. Like, jeez Louise. CRWV is above 160. CRWV. Remember that range that we talked about, Jenna? We in that range.
Will you stay 1 hour more?
Yeah, I'll stay on for another hour. Yeah, boss. I'll stay on. Yeah. Yeah, now my contract squeezing. Now you squeezing. It's like, man, what was the volume at on this damn thing? Yeah, now we're squeezing up. What we got left? 3 minutes? 3 minutes.
Matthew says, nice, so let's go together.
I'm gonna give it a little chance. Like I said, I'll take a little risk on it. I just want to make sure we're holding above this particular price point I got in mind that I'm looking at. So right now it looks bullish. Definitely like a blue. Maybe, oh yes, definitely squeezing now. Definitely squeezing now. Nah, squeezing. So come on, buyers. She'll be going on this. She'll be going on. She'll be pushing. Because you're above that price point for that push up to 598. It should be volatility. Volatility should be moving in now. We should be getting these pushes. It should be squeezing. Oh, sorry about that, guys. Hold up, the queen called. Because I know she called me on her lunch break. Oops. I ain't gonna ignore her call. Sorry about that. She's gonna curse me out. Let me call her back. Because I know she won't. Before I get cursed out. Because you don't want to piss a pregnant woman off for damn sure. Let me see if she's going to pick up. Alright, come on, buyers. What you going to do? You going to go for that? You going to go for that squeeze? Are you going to go for that 598 rip? What we going to do? I just called her. She ain't pick up. Still keeping on watch, guys. Still keeping on watch. I'm just trying to see. Make sure there wasn't no emergency. Okay, I just called. So I'll just let her know. Make sure it wasn't an emergency. Make sure she's alright. Yeah, this bad boy. We should be getting that push. We should definitely. We should be squeezing. Because we all hold above 597.50. Alright, let's see how we setting up so far. I mean, uptrend is still holding. Uptrend still holding. Still building this little uptrend still. It's just crazy that we just not seeing like that you know, that explosion. That's just crazy. That we're not getting those explosions up. That's what I was anticipating. I'm like, man, you're right at 597.50. This thing should be like literally going crazy. Oh, well, we got Tesla going crazy. So we got that one. We got that squeeze going up. What about NVIDIA now? Look like it's setting up the squeeze. Like it's setting up the squeeze right at that VWAP. So NVIDIA may be about to be setting up for a squeeze. So get ready for that one. Microsoft gearing up as well. Around, what, 465. So that bad boy. Look like they all gearing up now. Look like we gearing up now. Look like they starting to gear up now. Look like them bad boys are gearing. Gearing. Let me see. Oh, damn it. I don't think it. It missed my damn, come on, 97. I mean, whatchamacallit? Come on, man. There we go. Now they starting to all wake up. Now they starting to wake up. Now they waking up. Yeah, waking up now. Oh, that bad boy still squeezing. Damn. That bad boy is still on the squeeze. Jeez Louise, that bad boy is squeezing. Yeah, buddy, starting to wake up now. Starting to wake up now. Trying to go for 598. That's next. 598 level. There go NVIDIA waking up. There go Microsoft waking up. What about Tesla? Tesla still pushing? Should be. Yeah, come on, Tesla. Come on. 335. Wake yourself up. Wake up, wake up, wake up. Wake up, Mr. West. Look at SPY. Still going, still going, still going. Let's see. Alright, so let me see. Boom. Boom. Where's the lows at on these contracts? What is that, 50? 50 to 55-ish? Someone ever heard it? What we got left on this? Hey, Talk, you still long, boss? Oops, the hell? And now they starting, like I said, now it's starting to wake up. Waking up, waking up. Watch this level here, guys. Watch this level here. Watch this level here. This is the area that we got rejected at early this morning. That was around these two specific areas. Watch these areas here. Right about, it's the level that we're going to need to break and hold above for sure. So we ran up to and got stuffed at. That was around what price point? 97.80-ish? Yeah, watch these two particular price points as we're trying to push up. Watch those key levels. Like around 97.80. 97.80 level. So we ran up to this morning, came back on down, ran up, came back on down, ran up, came back on down. So watch that level around 597.80. See, can we go for that breakout? So yeah, watch that level in particular. Let me change the color code to it. Sorry about that. Change the color code. My mistake. My apologies. Sorry about that. Yep, look like we're pushing too. Pushing. Let's see. Trying to push it above that price point. Can we get that push? Right here. Right towards this little level. I'm going to put that different colors too. There we go. There we go. Look a little better. So that's based off of these areas this morning. Early breakout, and then afterwards, watch that level right here. Let's see if they're gonna go for that squeeze, for that breakout. Squeeze above that price point up to that 598. Keep that on watch. Keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep that on watch. No, it's a little choppy. We know. All right. Watch that level. Watch that level real quick. And I mean, guys, I know the volatility hasn't been, and trust me, I know it's been choppy and it's been driving y'all crazy. I mean, trust me, I know. These are the type of plays you just gotta hold it, get in and just hold it. You know, stay on the right side of the momentum of the trade, and just that's the only way. Unless you do go for a spike and it creates a bull flag pattern, but something like this, you just gotta jump in and just ride it. I mean, that's pretty much it. When you're just going this like uptrend build, something like that, you just gotta ride that bad boy. It's the only suggestion I can give on that. Because I know it's tough to kind of trade it. I know it's tough to trade it. I know it's very tough to trade that type of play. I know. Yep, there you go, trying to squeeze up. Let's see. Trying to squeeze past that point, that 597.80. Remember, that's that old area here. From 597.80 up towards that 598. I'm going to put an alert just in case we get that squeeze. 598. 598, 598. Let's see. Boom. Squeezing. 598, guys. 598 level. 598. Trying to get that squeeze up to 598. Trying to go for it. Trying to go for that squeeze. Because now that like I said, the main thing that you want to stay on top of was that 597.50. Once you got above that 597.50, as I told y'all, possible hell was going to break loose towards the upside because you got a lot of room and opportunity to push. So right now, like I say, you're getting a little... What time it is? Got about 3 minutes. So 3 minutes, make sure we stay on top of this level here because you don't want to fall back underneath that. So make sure you hold that level. Stay on top. Let's see, can the buyers close above that price point? Stay above it. Close above that price point. Watch that key level around 597.80 up to 598. Got about 3 minutes. Just watch that price point. What time it is? 2 o'clock? Yeah, so guys, I'm going to stay on one more hour, then I'll be rolling on out. For power hour, I'll be rolling on out. So I'm going to keep it on watch to see where we go from here. Right now, we're still building the uptrend, so that's still good. So right now, what they may utilize, if they don't get that breakout right now, they may utilize that 597.50 for that pullback. So let's see. Get that little 597 pullback. Let's see. Let's see where we go from here. 597.50 pullback. Let's see. 597.50 pullback. It's going to pull you back down. What levels are these? What price points are we around on my contracts? Let me see, because I might just get a few of them. Let me see. I know we're pulling back down still towards 40. Let me see, 40 cents ish. Are we going to pull back to it? So we're still pulling back to that bad boy. Might have to use 45-ish. We don't pull. I was trying to see if I can get this. I don't know if it's going to catch it. Damn it. I think I missed it. What time it is? We got 1 minute left. Where's it going to close up? I want to see what this candle closes. So guys, watch that level. Watch that. See how we close. Make sure those buys hold above that 597.50. Stay above 597.50. Got about a minute left. Minute left. Minute left. Minute left. Minute left. Where we at right now? 597.50. 597.49. Still trying to yank it. Let's see. Let's see. Want to close back on top of that bad boy. Close back on top. Close back on top. What we got left? 20 seconds. 20 seconds. 20 seconds. 20 seconds. Let me see what this bad boy gonna do. Let me see what it's gonna do. See if we can open up that on my contract. Let me see if I can. If we still on top of it. Still on top. And bam. I'm gonna try to do it. I'm gonna do one. So I got one. Just to test it. Just see where we go. I'm gonna just see. I'm gonna try to see if we can hold it. I mean, if I can add another one, I add another one. I'm gonna see where we go. I'm gonna give it some time. I'm gonna try to give it some time to see. Yeah, I just want to see if this level gonna hold. So that's why I didn't want to chase it. That's why I wanted to see. Yeah, so I got in on the pull. I was trying to see if the pullback is gonna hold, engineer. So I want to see if we're gonna hold. I'm gonna give it some time. Give it a little bit of time, a little bit of breathing room, and see what can we do in these levels. I'm gonna see where we go. Yep, still pulling back. Let's see. Start to get a little pullback, little pullback. Will be another area I can enter. Yeah, so this time I ain't gonna go all wild like I did. I mean, like I said, I was trying to go for the put the last time, but we'll see. We'll keep it on watch, see where we go. All right, let's see. We'll keep it on watch, see how we're gonna close. I'm gonna try to give it a chance. I'm gonna try to give it a chance. So guys, I got an hour left before I head out. Hour before I head out. Hour before I head out. So I'm just trying to see on how we're gonna set up. Still getting a little bit of a pullback. I'm trying to see where I can add another one if I was to do it. I'm still pulling back a little bit. So we do pull, but what I'm gonna do is, okay, if I do add another contract, I'm gonna see if we do get a deep pull back down, I'm gonna see if we're gonna hold 597, where I can add another one at. So I wanna see if we do get a deep pull back down, I'm gonna try to play that 597 range too to see. But right now, I mean, 597.50 is trying to hold. So we'll see where we go. We'll see where we go. So I'm just giving it some time still. Give it some time. Sorry about the chat box. Sorry about that, guys. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. So right now, 597.50 is holding at this time. So I'm giving it some time. Giving it some time to set itself up. All right. So right now that bad boy is holding so far. 1 minute left. So 1 minute left. 1 minute left. Let's see where we go. If I wouldn't have played that other one, I could have just used my other two contracts for this move, but I could have did way better than that put opportunity. That was can't believe I did that shit. It's all good though. 30 seconds, 30 seconds, 30 seconds. Okay.
Matthew says, JTraedz, how is your family?
Oh man, Mel, good in yours, boss. Good in yours, man. Thanks for asking. I just tried calling her. So I'm watching my trade too, because I know she tried to hit me up. Let me see. What did she say? Really, I'm fine. Wait. It's fine. I just called. She hit me the finger. Ah, now she mad at me. I think she mad at me. I think she mad at me. She just gave me the finger. She gotta realize I'm doing a live stream, man. I mean, now she got me feeling bad. I wasn't trying to ignore her. I was doing what I was trading. You can't please everybody, man. You can't please everybody, man. I can't win. I can't win. I got one pregnant woman. I got a pregnant woman mad at me. Holy crap. Yeah, she was on her lunch break. I tried to call her back, but she ain't pick up. I literally tried calling her back during lunch. Like, how you gonna curse, like, get mad at me and I try calling you back? So I don't argue, because you can't win, boy, especially when their emotions in play. I'll leave it alone. I just let them win the argument. You can have it. That's cool. I like peace and quiet. That's just how I roll. I'm good. It's just, I'm okay. I don't even try to argue, boss. I just let it. I let it go. I let it go. I let it go. I ain't trying to argue. So all I'm gonna do, guys, just watch this level. Cause like I said, if I can add another one, I add another one. So I'm gonna see where we go. I'm gonna see how we how we're gonna play out. Cause I know right now it's still showing a little bit of weakness. So I got in around, try to get around these lows right here, around 597.50 level. And if we were to get a deeper pullback, I was gonna try to play 597 itself. But right now 597.50 is trying to hold. So 597.50 is trying to hold. Because I just want to see, because I'm watching both of these levels. Because I added one here. I mean, if it squeeze back up, I mean, cool. What I got to get back? A game back? 50? We'll see where we go.
Matthew says, hard to predict now.
I mean, well, I'm still watching this level here, boss. 597.50. 597.50. So I'm still watching this level. I'm still watching this level to see if these bars going to hold. You know, we're going to hold this key level to see can we get these pullback failures real quick. Because I know I got to do a little bit of pullback pain, which is why, you know, I waited for a little pullback and got a, you know, a little decent entry. A little decent entry. So I went about 5 cents above me, the area of 40 cents. So I'll just see. Because like I said, I just wanted to just try it out, see what happens. See if these bars can hold this key level.
Matthew says, in few minutes we will see.
Yeah, boss. Oh yeah, power hour hasn't started yet. And if we do get a little pullback down this way, I'm gonna definitely put my other contract for that one. I'm gonna put it towards that level. So I'm gonna spread them out. So I'll see. Oh shoot! You know what I didn't do, and I wasn't even thinking. I forgot to switch my damn days on my contracts. Shoot, I forgot to do that. Crap. I don't know why I thought I had the 5th. I'm looking right at it. It's the 4th. Shit, damn it. So I'm gonna have to trade this one today. I don't know. I thought I had the 5th. I'm tripping. I don't know why. I thought I had the 5th contract for tomorrow. My mind going, guys. My mind going right now. Don't judge me. My mind is going. I'm tired. I got a pregnant woman cursing me out. I'm just. Now she got me feeling bad, man. Cursing, give me the finger. The only thing I can say is I'm sorry. The only thing I can say is I'm sorry. Then I got the son hit me up for roadblocks. He want money, man. It's like just. I just can't win. Can imagine how my daughter gonna be when she get here. Jeez Louise, she gonna be stuck underneath me. Daddy, 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 can I have this? Can I have that? And you know I'm gonna give in, because that's gonna be my baby girl. I mean, it's like I can't help it, man. I got to. Alright, so right now, still got one contract in. Still got one contract in. So I'm just still watching these two particular price points, just in case we do get a little deep pull back down. Because I just want to see if buyer's gonna, go in for that possible bounce. To see can they go for that possible push back up. So I'll keep it on watch. So still keeping on watch, guys. Still keeping on watch. Yeah, I know the pain in the pain in the ass part about a trade. Sometimes I know that some traders is an entry. I know the pain in the ass part is an entry. I already know the pain in the ass part is the entries. That's the part that gets on. I already know that irks everybody, especially on a choppy day. Oh, I already know. That's like the most headache part. It's the entries. That's the headache part. Is the entries. Trust, I know. Trust me, I know. I know. That's the most pain in the ass part, is them damn entries. Man, come on, contract. Move, god dog it. What I got? Oh, no. Yeah. So right now, buyers are stepping in so far. Got about 4 minutes. So right now, buyers are trying to create a little U-shape pattern. Trying to create a U-shape. Yep, little pull back down. Oh, boy. Yeah, today, choppy days, just trust me, I know that feeling. Choppy days suck. So right now, the only thing I'm doing at this moment is watching the range. All I'm doing is watching the range between these two price points for right now. So all I'm doing is watching these two ranges. Because we have yet to crack below 597.50. Let me shut my mouth, because every time I say something happen. Let me shut up. But let me not say nothing. I ain't gonna say not a word. I'm gonna just keep it quiet. I ain't gonna say nothing. Knowing the fact I'm in it. So let me shut up. All right. See. So yeah, we have broken above that 160. Yeah. 160 level. So that's putting you in the range of 160. So you may be in a new range, engineer, of 160 to 170 with a mid area 165. Because that's how we set up on this one. So all we got to do is move the channel up. Now utilizing 160 at the bottoms. So that means we have to create a new channel going up. So in other words, it looks like you may have a possible setup for 160, 165 to 170. Because now you're in a new range. You're in a new price range right now. So you just have to move the channel up. Because we didn't broke out of this one. So we went from 150, 155 to 160. Now you just move it up. Move your channel up. That's all you got to do. Move your channel up. Man, it feel like those candles take forever on the day to close. I swear they take forever on the day to close. Because then they be in good areas. And it's like they take forever to close. I swear. It's like, dude. Because the green candles be looking healthy as hell. But then the fact that you got to wait for them to close, then all of a sudden they go back down. It's like, I wish it could just be solid and just close the hell out. I mean, right now at this moment, we still holding above 597.50. So that's a good thing. So we still holding above that price point. So we're still in that range of 597.50, 598. So we got about 1 minute. Man, I swear they take forever today to close. Because they be at good levels where they should be closing at. It's like, I hate that crap. Perfect levels. Within the 5 minute time frames, they be having like perfect candles. As soon as it's almost 2 minutes for the candle to close, then it starts to readjust itself. I hate that. Because when it was like, 123? I'm sorry, 223. The candle was fine. The candle was solid, looking good. Then after 223, all of a sudden it started to go back down. It's like, why couldn't it just close when it was just at the level it was at? Like, why? But I mean, right now you're still looking good. I mean, like I said, you're still holding above 597.50. God, see, I gotta shut up. I gotta shut up. Let me see what it's gonna do. Let's see what we get. Let's see. I'm gonna see where we go from here. I mean, could we go for a VY? I was just about to say that. Could we go for a VY bounce back down? Where I can possibly go for a possible bottom? Right when I said that, too.
Ouch.
So, let me see. Alright, back down. Let me put him back down. Alright. Put it back down to the 20 MA. What was these new lows at on this damn thing? So I'm trying to look at the bottoms. You know, like I said, all I'm doing is basing off these price points. Starting to turn. Let me see. Starting to get a little pullback. Let me see. Tesla's starting to fade a little bit. So I'm just still keeping on watch, guys. Still keeping on watch. Still keeping on watch. Got CRWV still holding. That bad boy creating a bull flag pattern. Got Tesla and them pulling on down. Nvidia still trying to hold up. We just got to get that break above that 141.50 level. That's why I went in with one contract this time, because I was not about to put myself in that position to, you know, on what I did last time. So this time I'm gonna spread my contracts out, bump that. But I know I can't hold this one for long because I forgot I'm using the same day contract. That's the only thing. I forgot I was using the same day contract. Let me see what it's trying to do. No, how it's trying to set up. Let me see. Still got that VWAP right around at 597. Still got. Damn. Let me see. I was about to say. Let me see. I was waiting. I was trying to see if we were gonna get the pull back to the VWAP. I was waiting on it. I was trying to see how dog was gonna get the dump on down. I was waiting. God, dog. I'm gonna see where we go from here, because like I said, I know today was kind of a little tricky today, man. I know today was just one of those days, man. I already know. So I got it at 45 on one. Still trying to hold trail, still trying to utilize. Looking like they're trying to set up a bear trap. I was waiting on that VWAP. That's what I was waiting on. See, was gonna catch that VWAP pullback, and then we got Nvidia waking up, trying to push his way up towards 142. Boy, the days just choppy, boy. Chop City. Chop City. So we might back on top of this one. So we might back top. I was trying to go for the VY pullback towards 597. I was gonna add another one, but we didn't go all the way down to it. I was about to add another one. I tried. I was gonna do it. It did the total opposite. So I was like, okay, okay. Okay. All right, Spy. I was gonna try to add another, but it just didn't. Okay. Like I said, I know today is gonna. I mean, today is one of those type of tricky days. I know. Trust me, I know. I know. Right back down to 597.50. Boy, this volume don't know. It's like it don't know what it want to do. It's like up, down. It's like it just don't know what it want to do. I don't know what's up with the buyers today. I mean, we did move up, you know, as far as the climb back up, but it's like that's why I don't want to add no more, because due to this, like I just. Still holding 597.50. Still fighting around that price point. Still fighting that bad boy. Oh, did she text me back? Oh, she did. She put the crying emoji. I wonder if it's trying to set up. I wonder if it's now trying to set up for a possible downtrend setup now. Let me see what these buyers gonna do. Cause if they don't hold, man, I just. I mean. It's just a lot. It's just a lot of choppiness, man. It just is. It's just a lot of choppiness, man. It's just a lot of choppiness. It's just back and forth, back and forth. I mean, it's insane. It look like they trying to go for a downtrend setup now. It's just a lot of back and forth right now. It just back and forth, back and forth, back and forth.
Matthew says, I don't like it, just went for put little amount.
Because what it look like they're trying to set up for is a bear trap. I mean, it look like they're trying to pull back, trap more sellers, and go back up. I mean, that's what it looked like. But that's what I'm trying to see. Well, you know, do we have enough buying volume to push it right back up? See, that's what I'm trying to figure out what it's doing. It just, we'll see, man. We'll see. That's why they want to add no more, man, because I want to see where those actual bottoms is going to be at from this little pullback. That's why they want to add no more right now. Because I'm like, where's the actual bottoms at as we're pulling back this way?
24 cents. Cup and handle maybe.
So yeah, I mean, but it's an ugly cup. It's an ugly cup. I mean, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying right here. I mean, this is an ugly setup, man. It's just ugly. It's just ugly today, man. I mean, you're all holding those indicators still. The 9 MA and 20 MA, it's just so much choppiness. This is ridiculous. It's just so much choppiness, man. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous, man. It's definitely ridiculous. It's just so much choppiness. It just, dude. It just. I will put in a stop. Well, let me see. Because look like we may try to pull back down. Let me see. Will we pull back down towards the VWAP? Can we actually get that VWAP pullback? This time? I mean, we pull back towards the VWAP. I can still try to go, try to add to see can we get that VWAP bounce. That's why I wanted. That's why I wanted to wait. That's why I wasn't trying to jump in just yet. I wanted to see where the actual true bottoms was going to be at off of these pullbacks. I wanted to see exactly where these true bottoms was going to be. Because I mean, look at CRWV spiking up, 165 level. Possible level that bad boy can go to. Then you gap down on it. So let's see. Because it may try to make its way towards that VWAP. Oh, what was I doing? Oh, making a duplicate copy. 165 level. Let's see. 160. Oops. 165 level. Yep. So 165. Now in the new channel to 170 level. As far as CRWV for my CRWV traders. Towards 170. Yeah, it's so much choppiness. That's ridiculous. It's definitely ridiculous. It's like, I mean, it look like it want to tumble down this way. That's what it looked like. It looked like it want to tumble toward that VWAP. Alright, there we go. So let me set up the patterns, the setups on this bad boy. The CRWV traders. See, that's why they want to like start, buying, going in with extra shares, because just in case we do pull back down to the VWAP or possible VWAP bounce. That's why I was trying to be patient on it and wait for the next, to put my contracts in. Wanted to see if it was gonna get it. Meta above 686. Meta's back above 686. All right, there we go. So, engineer, that's the new channel for CRWV right now. New channel for CRWV. So you want to get that break above 165 for the possible push up to 170. So I'm gonna send an alert on that one. Yeah, so I think it may, especially being underneath that price point, I think it may try to go possibly pull back down if those buys can't get back above it. So it may pull back. It may pull back. Breakout 165. Yeah, it was just so much chop. Ooh, let me see. There's so much choppiness, man. It's crazy. Yeah, it's crazy right now. Alright, 165. Alright, cool. 165 up to one. I'm gonna put another alert 170. Just in case we get that push up to 170 level. Yeah, I don't trust that level. I don't trust that level right there on SPY because it may pull back. I don't trust that. See, it might just be a fake, trapping those bulls up here and try to yank them back down towards this way. That's why I didn't want to chase, try to chase those bottoms. So I'm not chasing bottoms. Alright, cool. Got those set up. Alright, cool. Yep. I'm just not adding no more. I'm not adding no more until we get close towards the 597 or around that VWAP. Because I want to see if those buys are going to try to utilize the VWAP if we do get that heavy pullback down. So that's why I'm not adding any more right now. So I'm not adding any more. Because this looks like it's setting up the pullback this way. See why I say I wasn't chasing? Here's to see. Yeah, that's why I say I was gonna wait. That's why I say I was gonna wait for that towards that VWAP. To see, try to go for another add-on. Cause it's just too much choppiness right now, man. I don't trust this. I just don't trust it. Because now you need 597.50 for the possible pullback down towards that 597 level. So we'll see. We'll see where we go, guys. Got about almost 20 minutes left, guys. 20 minutes left. 20 minutes. 20 minutes. If y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, do feel free to reach out to me. If y'all need, any help from my mods too, they're here to help. Oh, why the damn chat box keep falling off? Man, I hate when this damn thing does this, man. Sometimes I don't want to put it, but I got to respond to you guys. So let's see what's going to happen. because I want to see where the true bottoms is at. That's why they want to try to catch a falling knife. I want to see what the actual true bottoms is at, you know, from this pullback down. I want to see where the true bottoms are going to be at. Because right now you're going up, it's starting to get a little pullback down this way. See that? That's why I didn't want to chase right here. Just in case we do get a little deeper pullback down this way. In case we do pull back again. That's why I'm not chasing and I'm not adding anymore. So now I'm not adding anymore just yet. I mean, that's crazy. Everything else is moving up. Like, you got NVIDIA squeezing up. You got CRWV moving up. Where are the true bottoms on this pullback? Let's see. True bottoms. Well, we had some bottoms back before. I mean, the only other area I've seen is around 567. I mean, we had a little bounce here, but that don't look like it's going to hold. Look like we could crack that back down towards that 567 range. I mean, 597. I'm sorry, 597 range. Because it just looked like it still want to trend down this way. I mean, that's the way. That's the setting is giving off. Like, you still want to trend this way down, this way. And then your VWAP is right here, right around the 597. So that's why I'm not adding any more around these areas, just in case we get another deeper pullback. So that's why I don't trust that area. I don't trust that level right there. I don't trust it. Just in case we get another pullback, I'm not trusting that. Now, we get back above 597.50, that's different. But right now, being underneath that price point, I don't trust that. And I'm not, I'm not adding any more underneath it because we may get a further pullback because we know what a possible floor is right here, where we held up multiple times, which is around 597. So that's why I'm going to keep my eyes peeled to see if we're going to get a deeper pullback. Another one coming. Another pullback coming in. So, see that? See why I don't trust, just adding anywhere? That's why Especially the route that this is going right now, I'm not trusting that. The way the volatility is just, Let me see. Oh, no wonder I'm using the wrong, so I can compare them side by side. My bad, I'm looking at the wrong, what was it? 98, right? Okay, 98. All right, there we go. Because what I'm doing is comparing charts side by side to see. So I just want to see. Yeah, it's starting to try to move his way back up. I don't trust it. I don't trust SPY until it get back above 597.50 and hold that key level. I'm not trusting it. I'm not trusting it. I want to see the confirmation. Bump that crap. I'm not chasing. I'm not. Prove to me that that it has found a true bottom around that 597.20 area for that move back up to 597.50. I'm not trusting it. Nope. Nope. What time it is? 43. Got 2 minutes left on this candle. So let me see how this candle gonna close. Let me see where we're going back up. Let me see how we're gonna close. Are we gonna close back above 597.50 or are we gonna still get rejected underneath 597.50? I know we got about 2 minutes left on this bad boy. So let me see how we're gonna close out. I don't know what you want to do, you confused MF. Shit. Don't know what it want to do. Up, down, just ugh. Yeah, choppy days. I try to avoid as much. I try to avoid it. I just try to go for a play today since I missed it yesterday. But yeah, I should have waited. I should have waited for tomorrow. We possibly could have had a better opportunity on a better play with that crap. I mean, you had a good area here. I mean, down towards these low areas. I mean, you had those, but that was when I got in for my puts, thinking it was gonna stay underneath that 596.50, and then we wound up getting back on top of it. So I had to shut that one down because sellers couldn't hold. So I was like, okay. So right now we're gonna be in another freaking range. Oh yeah, so we got above 165. I mean, I told you we're in a new channel. As far as CRWV, we're in a new channel on that bad boy. So you went from 160 to 165. Now in the upper bracket of it. Now from 165, you have room to possibly run up towards 170. So I mean, right now CRWV doing its thing. So I can't even knock that. CRV doing its thing. Definitely doing its thing right now. SPY just with his confused ass. It's just SPY don't know. SPY don't know what it want to do. Especially these buyers, man. Like I said, the buyers have just ain't been holding pretty well on. Cause like I said, I mean, we've been, and the crazy part about it, we got above the 597.50. We should have been seeing spikes. I mean, we should have been, cause there's nothing but room and opportunity above that price point. Like nothing but space and opportunity on that bad boy. But that bad boy can push. If we don't break out, I wonder if it's gonna hold a range going into tomorrow. See what I mean? SPY don't know what it want to do. Like these sellers and buys, man, it's just so much just back and forth. It is crazy. Yeah, but if you notice, yeah, 175 because that's gonna be the next channel. That's gonna be the next next channel setup. Yeah, engineer. Yeah, 170, 175 to 180 because you're moving your channels up. You go $10 channel movers. That's it, $10 channel movers. Because today you went from 150 to 160. Now you're at 160, possibly trying to move this up way up to 170. All you do is making $10 moves up. Y'all gotta see, like, y'all gotta pay close attention to these prices, man. Like, y'all gotta pay on how they move within a bracket. I don't even trade CRWV, and I can understand how it moves. I mean, it's just. That's what I mean. You just gotta understand how these move. Like, what did I tell y'all with NVIDIA? 140 to possible 142, $2. Understand how they move. Do they move by $5 increments? Do they move by $2 increments? Once you start to understand the increment movements on them on a normal basis, trade it, play it. Instead of putting all these extra points out, you know. I just put 3 lines. 160, 165, 170. Before the breakout, what was it? 150, 155, 160. That's all I did. That's all I did. NVIDIA, 3 lines. 142, 141, I'm sorry, 140, 142, and so forth. Look at this. That's all I did. 3 lines, 142, 140, 141, 142. That's all I did. Was just take those bad boys. Yeah, I don't think SPY gonna give it to me, man. I mean, I try to give it a go. I mean, the furthest I can move my stop loss to is maybe 20 cents. 20 cents. I mean, it was because it was choppy. It was a lot of choppiness, engineer, and I don't blame you, man. I mean, even I took a hit. I mean, it's the volume of choppiness. I mean, it was no healthy candles, like nowhere on this damn chart. Like nowhere. Like, I mean, it was just so much chopping. It's up, down, up, down. I mean, all you had was patterns, but you didn't have really no healthy candles today. Like, no healthy candles. I mean, you had a good sell-off candle, but other than that, I mean, it was just more pattern setups. It was more pattern setups. You know, down trends, up trends. I mean, that's pretty much all you had. But it wasn't no, like, solid candles other than the drop that we had this morning. That was about it. But yeah, so right now we pulling back to the VWAP. Pulling back to the VWAP on this bad boy. So, I mean, like I said, I tried to, it just, like I said, it was just the volatility today was just off, man. I tried to give it a go. I mean, I tried, man. I tried every which way to do it. Right now we pulling back down to the VWAP. Pulling back down towards the VWAP level. So, I mean, yeah, today was just, ugh. What time it is? I mean, it could still try to possibly Because I still want to give the buyers the benefit of the doubt, where you can still U-shape your way back up in due time. Because I know we got power hour coming in. But it's like, it's just no buying volatility right now. That's the only thing. The reason why I'm doubting them is just no buying volatility today. That's the only thing that sucks. It's just no volatility. I mean, they had good setups. You broke above 597.50, which is one of the areas for us to push up towards that 600 range. It was just the volatility was just awful today, man. Like it was just awful. Yeah, it was just horrible volume. And like I said, I had to take a hit on it. I mean, I did too. I had to take a hit on it. So it wasn't good for me either. So look at that. See that volatility? Look at this. I just have to, you know, I'll put my stop loss at 15 cents, man. That's the only thing I can do. If you hit it, funk it, I'll get out. If you hit 15, I get out. I just have to take that little. That'll be what, $30 loss, $30 on that one. So that's the only thing, man. It's just the volatility. It sucked today, man. Volatility sucked ass today. It was horrible setup.
Matthew says, plus 300 XD.
Yeah, boss. I try to give it a go, man. I tried in every which way. It's just the volatility, like I said, was just.
Matthew says, end of the day. Thanks for everything as always.
Oh man, no problem at all, boss. It just, like I said, it just didn't pan out for me, man. I mean, I tried the put side, and then now I was setting up for put. It's just.
As I said, little amount, but you could go my way.
Yeah, I mean, it was just like I said, the volatility. It just wasn't holding, man. Yeah, it just couldn't get it today, man. It's all good. Like I said, I'm not ashamed to show y'all nothing. I mean, I'll show y'all everything. We just couldn't hold it. Buyers couldn't hold it. Buyers couldn't hold it. They had opportunities. I mean, you were on an uptrend, but it's just. I mean, I don't control the volume, man. I don't control the damn volume. If I could, I would. I promise y'all. But nothing I could do. I mean, we were set up for a little downtrend. That didn't hold. Then we tried to go for an uptrend. That didn't hold. So it was just like, it was just, I don't know. Like I said, I try to give it a go. I mean, I tried, man. Tried every which way. I know we put them back down towards the VWAP level, which is around what, 20. I mean, I'll try to go for one more contract in.
Have a good day. See you later.
Man, you too, boss. You have a blessed one, man. Thank you so much for coming through, too. I mean, I'll sell one more contract. I mean, I'll go with one more. That'll bring it down. I mean, I'll put in one more another one just to see. I mean, it should bring my cow space down from where I was at. So I was waiting around VWAP to see can we but you know, like I said, I didn't have no shame to show y'all my I tried. So I tried to give it a go, guys. I tried. We got power hour coming in. So I mean, you win some, you lose some, man. Like I said, it happens. It happens. But like I said, I don't hide nothing. You know, I don't hide anything from you guys. So I show y'all everything. I mean, right here, clear as day. I don't hide anything from you guys. So I'm very transparent with my trade. Today was just not it. I mean, it was just a choppy off day today. It threw me off. I mean, just one of those days, man. It's just one of those days. Just one of those days. So I'm still, like I said, I'm just keeping on watch. I'm still keeping on watch. I'm seeing. Like I said, you get some, you win when you lose some. So I added one more contract. We're gonna see what we do. I'm gonna try to see how we're gonna set up going into power hour. 1 to 4. See how this, if buyers gonna step in. Well, let's see where we go from here, guys. We'll see where we go. Yeah, today's volume, man. Like I said, today's volume just... today's volume was just awful, man. It was just awful. Very, very awful. So we fell from what? Back down towards that 597. Back down to 597. Okay. I mean, we're just still tumbling on down. I mean, just cupping on down. It's just, like I said, I tried, guys. I tried to do it, man. It just, the volume was just, buyers suck today. I mean, the buyers just, they had opportunities to push. They just didn't come through on it. I mean, you had good setups. You had good everything. They just didn't hold. They just didn't hold weight. They didn't hold weight on it, man. But like I said, so don't never feel like only you guys lose. I mean, we do it too. I mean, we go through it too. I mean, it happens. And it's based off of volatility. Volatility just, you know what I'm saying? So, but it is what it is. I mean, like I said, I just, just set yourself up to bounce back from it, Set yourself up to bounce back from your situation. That's it. Bounce back from that bad boy. So right now I got about 3 minutes, guys. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna keep this. I'm gonna watch that 597 with you guys to see if we're gonna hold 97 level. So from this point on, once I get off my live, if you do crack that 597 level, you do have room to fall right back down toward that 596.50 range. So I'm just keeping you guys ahead before I head on out. So you do crack 597 level, you do have room to possibly fall back down to that 597.50, 596.50. I'm sorry, 596.50. If there's a big if, Queen, if buyers can hold 597, if they can hold for 597 going into power hour, you do have room to possibly rotate your way back up towards that 597.50. And that goes for everybody. However, if they can't, and we crack 597, you do have room to fall back down, possibly towards that 596.50. So I'm just letting you guys know before I head on out. Because once 1 o'clock hit, I'll be chunking everybody the deuces. But yeah, watch that 597. Watch 597 to see how we're going to close out. Watch that 597. You crack that level, we do have more possible room to come back down to 596. So just keeping you guys aware of that. If you are willing to trade, even after doing power hour, and that should crack you underneath the VWAP back down. So right now, buyers are trying to go for a possible VWAP bounce and around that 597, and you got that 50 SMA. So watch those levels. Watch those levels as you cross over into power hour. So yeah, guys, let me go ahead and start wrapping it up. Like I said, I'm gonna probably close it out, especially if we crack 597, because there's nothing I can do, man. Because buyers, like I said, I mean, they had all opportunities, for nice moves back on up towards the upside, but it's like none of these plays could hold. Like none of these plays could hold, man. None of them. They just could not hold weight. They could not hold weight, and see, we're cracking already. So my thing is, I have to just let shut it down. I can't. I'd rather go ahead and close it right in front of you guys and just shut it down. There's nothing I can do, man. It's like I tried to. I think I'm going to the wrong. Wait. Am I looking at the right one? Oh, damn! I was looking at the wrong chart the whole time. I was looking at puts. Not shit. That's why. So watch 597.50, guys. Crossing over into power hour. Watch that level. Puts, if you want to see more downside, stay underneath that 597 level as we possibly pull our way back down towards that 596.50 range, which is that old open from yesterday's previous open. I'm sorry, previous close. Previous close. Crack that 597 level. You have room to fall back down towards that 596.50 area right here. Again, if you want to go long, you want to see those buys hold above 597 for that possible move back up to 597.50. So definitely keep that on watch. Right now it is 3 o'clock. It is power hour, guys. Right now we are still getting that fade. We have cracked right back underneath that VWAP. So definitely be mindful of those levels. 597 underneath that price point, you have room to fall right back down towards 596.50. So don't forget about that. So let me go ahead and wrap it on up, man. I mean, like I said, I tried, guys. It just the buyers today they just couldn't hold. They couldn't hold these levels, man. They couldn't hold it. So I mean, it is what it is. Buyers could not hold. They just suck today. Buyers could not hold these levels. So I'm gonna go ahead and shut it down, man. So let me give a shout out to everybody, man, on these platforms, because I know I got I know I got a Kick and Twitch and everybody else. Twitch, NS, Queen Glow. Thank y'all so much for joining me. Sailbroy, Jet. Who else we had in the building? Chili. Shout out to you, boss. Talk. Thank you so much, Jackie Queen. I hope you like I said, you have a safe time at work. Can't wait to see you back home. Who else we had? Jace, my son. Shout out to you, son. Thank you so much for coming through, showing your support. Appreciate you. Meth, you already know what time it is. Congratulations on your profits and so forth. Let me go ahead and give a shout out to my day ones. You already know what time it is. Tradecaster crew, y'all know what it is. Let me today's the 4th, right? Well, I'm scrolling all the way back up. Something wrong with me. Today's the 4th, right? Yeah, 4th. I scrolled too far up. Hold up. I went too far. There we go. All right, here we go, guys. Let me give a shout out to, well, all my beautiful ladies first and foremost. To all my beautiful queens of Team Traedz. Aussie, Jenna, Jordan Queen, Engineer, Queen herself. I think that's all my ladies of Team Traedz. So shout out to y'all. Thank y'all so much for joining me. Thank y'all for your love and support, ladies. Thank y'all so much. Appreciate you. Give a shout out to my fellas in the building. Insider. Who else we had in the building? Trader Mike. Let's see. AK-47. Active. I don't think, did that come through? I don't know. Option Man. Shout out to you, boss. And thank you so much for coming through too, man. You're always welcome back into the chat room. F0. Shout out to you, boss. Thank you so much for coming through too as well. Who else we had in the building? J Bean, shout out to you, boss. I hope y'all have a blessed day too, man. Thank y'all so much. Milk Dud, Mad Marty, and we'll get it rocking and rolling for tomorrow to see what the how the market is gonna set itself up. So let's see who else we had. Kato J, shout out to you too, boss. I didn't even know you came through. I got so many chats. It got over flooded. I didn't even see you. I apologize if I didn't see you. And I think that is it. But yeah, guys, man, I hope everybody have a blessed day, man. We're gonna be setting ourselves up for Throw It in the Bag Thursdays. We don't have anything. Let me see what we got for tomorrow as far as economics, real quick. Let me check that out. Economics tomorrow, real quick. Tomorrow we have. That's the wrong one. Economics. There we go. Tomorrow we have. International trade in goods and services, initial jobless claims, and productivity. That's going to be at 8:30. Then we're going to have the natural gas. That's going to be at 10:30. But other than that, that's all I see so far. That's all I see as of now for what to look out for tomorrow. And I will remind you guys of that. And you already know, like I said, guys, if you are new to my channel, man, please do your boy a favor. Go to my YouTube channel and go under JTraedz TV. JTraedz, you already know what time it is. Everything is under JTraedz at JTraedz. Man, hit that subscribe button if you're already subscribed. Hit that notification bell, like, share, comment. If you're on Twitch, hit that follow button or subscribe to avoid those ads. And I will be adding a little Kick tag to it too, now that I'm on Kick too. So, but guys, appreciate y'all so much, man. I thank y'all for everything that y'all been doing. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to my mods. Like I said, job well done today, guys. Could be more proud of this team, man. You guys have been doing an amazing job. So shout out to everybody. Appreciate you. But we will be setting up for tomorrow, guys. So let me go ahead and put my sign up button. Get rid of the mod button for sure. And be heading on out. So, guys, keep it on watch. Like I said, watch that 597 level. As long as you stay on top of it longs, you have room to run your way back up towards that 597.50. You crack that 597 level, you have room to fall back down towards that 596.50. 50 levels. So keep that in mind and keep that on watch. But guys, job well done. Could be more proud of this team. And we're going to keep it rocking and rolling tomorrow. So you already know what I'm about to say before I head on out. Maximize your reward. Minimize your risk. Always put grateful over greed and you will succeed every single time. Till then, guys, I hope you guys have a blessed night. Stay blessed, stay safe, and we'll get ready to rock and roll for tomorrow. Peace!